Ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, what is going on? This is going to be the final stop for MK1 Pro Competition here at Combo Breaker 2024. Top 24 action is about to start. My name is Tento. This handsome man next to me is none other than Mr. Aqua. Mr. Aqua, how you doing today, man?
Doing just fine here at Combo Breaker for another year of incredible Mortal Kombat action here. A part of the pro competition that has been going on since the beginning of Mortal Kombat 1. It is the World Tour with huge amount of money on the line, 350,000 plus in total on the line across the globe. There has been 4 offline stops, 1 at ECT, 1 at UFA, 1 down there in Brazil, and now ending here at Combo Breaker. This is the final stop of that tour with $10,000 on the line here. The best players on planet Earth looking for their spot into the big one here, Tento. There's a lot of paths and a lot of things that can happen here in this top 24, and we're going to see how it unfolds because there are huge things at stake here. A place at Final Combat, a place, your name on the wall here at Combo Breaker, baby. That's what's at stake.
And that trophy looks mighty good if you guys did not know. I would like to have a trophy myself one day, but hey, there's a reason why I'm over here, so I'm going to talk about those players for the time being. Only top 9 in global points get to make it into that Final Combat standings, and there's some people in this top 24 that really need this top 8. Otherwise, their hopes and dreams are gone, and there might be some tears shed. It's going to be very unfortunate.
Yes, there are. You know, not only are they trying to make it in through the global leaderboard, but some of these players are in really unique situations that we talked about the other day on the broadcast, which is that some of these players have already won their sub-region in the online side of things, but if they qualify through the big leaderboard, it opens up some spots regionally as well, and so many things come into play, whereas if we see some players make top 8 here today, that means that some players will be making Final Combat from home. They're not even here, but they're going to get a spot in the Final Combat because of how things are going to unfold. And we'll break down some of that as this top 24 goes along. We've already got 2 players up on stage ready to go to get us started here. And on the winner's side, this is absolutely nasty from beginning to end, ladies and gentlemen. The first matchup on stage going to be Bandinos going up against Video Games Yo. Bandinos coming into this red hot, one of, if not the upset of the tournament, coming into this top 24, taking it over Scorpion Prox, who has he has entered the realm of Mortal Kombat, stepped through the portal at 16 years old, and has won almost every tournament he has entered since, and it was stopped yesterday. The reign came to an end by the hands of the reign of Bandinos.
It's actually incredible. Bandino, 17 years old, young man from Atlanta, coming up here for his first offline event and taking down your Evo 22 champion in top 48. Actually incredible. But BGY, the man coming from across the pond from UK, heading over there, already qualified for Final Combat. He's just here to gatekeep.
He was one of those guys. He has won his region. It was EU West in the online side of things, but he's here to play gatekeeper. He wants to earn his spot through the global leaderboard.
And just letting you guys know, that should be Bandinos with the Rain and BGY with the Peacemaker Chameleon, and that is actually some dirty stuff. BGY, Peacemaker Chameleon, oh, he's here to just really threaten some people's lives.
I've seen the conversation about competitive Mortal Kombat shift overnight. They said, Rain Janet, what is being cooked up over there? And Bandinos is about to show you if he can get his hands on VGY. Going with the Peacemaker, which we didn't see from VGY all day yesterday, but he's going for, I believe, the pure counter pick. Once that zoning field is up, the force field, so many of Rain's specials are taken out of the game, and we'll see how Bandinos is able to handle that. Will he be able to close the gap and keep the pressure on Peacekeeper? Sorry, Peacemaker in this one.
He's definitely trying to fish out, there was a little whip punishment that was back to Reese, but unfortunately, VGY is going to get grabbed, and that's going to be a full combo because of Janet into a safe jump, by the way. Both this mix. Oh, he got caught. That should be the kill if he doesn't drop it.
Kept it meatless with the Janet pickup too, so sexy, and we saw the stand too of Reigns be one of the biggest factors that has been getting him the hits on people, getting people micro ducking, that active frame on it, and the armor breaking properties.
Can go into town. That back 3, and that's gonna be a Jennifer charge. Oh wait, that's like unblockable setup. Oh, please block correctly. Oh my, he tried to go. There's no way you neutral duck that, bro. He's just on another level. I don't get him.
They look prepared for that one. You haven't seen that in a long time. At the beginning, Bandinos using that Kara throw of Rain so effectively, and what makes it so lethal is the fact that he's got Janet Cage and can turn it into a combo. When he Kara threw yesterday, we almost threw up here on comms.
Really, just 20% for any grab that he gets, and this is gonna be John Cena coming in with that big boot. Tries to go for edge, but misses. And get Jimmy throw that stand too. He's been doing massive work for this man Bandinos the whole weekend.
He's been washing people's feet with the down 3 and washing people's face with the stand too. That's gonna be a throw combo. Janet 1, 2, 3. Enough for the kill. No, set up a safe jump. Go for some chip here.
Oh, nice falls block. Negate some of that chip. Backing up as John Cena throws out the glaive. Locks him down. So much chip damage, but Bandinos just need that one poke. That's all he needs.
Not look good now. It's just Chip Bandinos, but he's frozen solid.
This is the same thing he had yesterday when he's a deer in headlights when it's time to close out. This is his problem. Don't lose like this again. He's gonna torpedo again.
I'm scared.
Jumps
One
in.
torpedo and in. He actually closed the gap on the jump kick, though.
No,
He hesitated about the stand, too.
No poke. And gets to the other side with the jump kick. Bandinos is taking game number 1. Oh, my God. So composed, that guy. Look at him. Just lean back. Comfortable.
Just got further composed, taking the phone out of the pocket.
Bro,
that's a pro move right there.
Yes.
Make sure your legs have max circulation
Exactly.
in the middle of your match. That's actually some high technology that Banditos is using right there. He's staying circulated, the same thing that Olympic swimmers use. Hence, he plays Rain.
The Rain God doing massive things. Why is VGY looks like he's up there stressing. Bro, you're
Oh,
already
baby.
going to Canada.
Now we're talking, though.
Oh, gosh. Shao's on
The
screen.
big boys coming out. I hope you
Oh,
guys
my
like
God.
General Shao's chicken.
Oh, my God. This boy's about to start cooking. He's about to throw down that X. He has Chameleon with it. Oh, my God. The mix.
He's bringing the conversions. He's bringing the entire Edenian force, and Chameleon here just walks up with a stand 2 and just hold all this damage. The big boy's going to work. The big axe, and here comes the damage. He's going to stay axeless? Absolutely. So scary as General Shao. Without the axe while it's on the ground, he's a stance character. Got to pick up with the Chameleon conversion too. Incredible, but while he has no axe, the frame data changes. The moves change, and the big boy swings.
Oh, he's going to go for the stand 2 once again doing massive work. It's really interesting what VGY did right there. He sat down the X, and most Shao's go in, but he decided to just play the space game. I wonder what his idea is for this matchup, but watching the feet once again of the General. Full string.
Crazy how one combo just erased the health lead entirely. That's been the lethality of Rain in this tournament. A 2-tap potential character. Meanwhile, General Shao now sitting at a soaking 1100 HP, if you notice in the top right. Because General Shao is absolutely thick here in Mortal Kombat 1.
That's crazy. Why is this man so thick? That's actually just incredible. But walk this man down. Gets the overhead and takes him back to the corner. Hold on. Melina ball rolls in play. Oh, let's go for it. But the 1-1 wizard, that's going to be the axe slam. That's going to be that. VGY taking that first round. Okay, okay. Looking mighty solid.
You see the confidence in the play right at the gate. Just dash stand 2. Really got him started. Really getting up in the face with it, too.
It's that stand 2 that's really been causing problems. Wait a second. We got a back though. That's a full combo because of Janet. And another safe jump is going to come? No. Just waits a second, trying to bait out something.
And one thing I need to talk about is how well he has executed this team, which is Rain Janet. High execution character, but you see the reward it gets for it. Nice backdash by VGY to avoid the down 3, but incoming is Banditos. Back 3 by Rain says, I'm going to close this gap right now.
Doesn't have any meter to extend because he doesn't use Janet, but wait a second, that's a 2-2 pickup. Doesn't have the bar to extend the axe slam, but does knock down, goes for the low.
Not very effective here. Banditos trying to use Surf. Doesn't commit, though.
Commit so much more. That stand 2 in the glaive has really been doing massive work for VGY. The overhead coming through. Oh my God, the low. Command grab? No, he doesn't, but just the down 4. Sweet. Taking those legs out.
There's that axeless pressure. Every button almost plus in that situation. Now low string will launch if it only entires. Get out for Banditos. Tries to throw with the back throw to kill the fatal blow, but it's not there for him. VGY tries to armor. Gets his axe back though, which means they has to stand 2. That's been the moneymaker for him here.
Watching out the feet once again. Gets the grab, and that's just. Oh, wait, no. That's a big boy. 1100 health. Not going to be the kill, but his next read.
No, this is fatal.
Oh,
yeah,
he's gonna spin
absolutely.
It all?
Very smart to. You guys haven't seen that route before, but he keeps going for the safe jump setup. Meanwhile, he can continue to launch and get some more damage here. This is scaling awfully terribly, though.
I'm kind of
oh,
no!
no!
It. Like, he's not going to die. He definitely has to help that going to be out. But the meaty back 3 is going to seal the deal. That was actually kind of scary for him. But Bandino's running through that storm because, he's Rain.
That's what I'm talking about, man. He's so thick. He survives. He's a tank.
Walk and take this man to General. No,
oh my God. He tried, though. The stand 2 was late.
That jump kick from Rain is actually mighty good.
One of the best in the game. Definitely goes under the radar.
I like he's mixing up those times.
Wait, there is the armor break stand 2 of Reigns.
This is 400, by the way.
2-hitting shredder.
Oh my God, 260. Trying to go for throw, but he's a little bit too early. That's going to be a full combo. Switching positions. I like this. Axe slam? No. But, that could have been a big whip punish. The overhead.
Boy, these boys are just swinging out. No meter off of VGY, though, saving it for the breaker.
Banditos really does hold off to his meter a lot of times. That's another shimmy, and that's 3 bars. Of course, the break coming out of VGY. Very expensive. You're not going to have a single breaker for this last round. That's your last chance. Banditos, he can control the pace right now.
So smart putting the glow up.
Big jump.
Bandino's getting around the store, and he walks up with a 1-1 hit confirm. I don't know if it's going to be enough. He's got the Janet.
That could
Has
be
the second one. 1-2.
Should he not drop the combo? Bandino's going up 2-0. This 17-year-old from Atlanta looked like he wants to stamp his way into top 8 winner side.
He's
man
one
is ridiculous.
game away. If you guys are following along at home, this is top 24 in the bracket. And what you guys are going to see here on the stage and on stream is all of the matches that are going to be for top 8. Some matches will be off stream. The 4 first rounds in this one, they're happening right now off stream. So if you guys are following along, you will see them active. but we're going to get every match for top 8 right here. So just sit back, enjoy the show. There's actually a couple matches off stream. I forgot just how big Losers Top 24 was, but some of the names down there, let's give them their props. Pure, Euphoring, Joystick, Hayate, Big Daddy G, J-Chan, Pulse, El Kukui, Dexy, DJT, Wraith, Gur, Rewind, Dialogue. This is so stacked.
Oh my gosh.
Scorpion Prox, and Woolander. Good luck, guys.
Good luck to those guys. But wait a second, we got to switch to Johnny Cage and we going to his crib. That's kind of crazy. You got home court advantage.
Home field advantage. Rain's looking at the ocean in the background going, I'm going to use that and just flood this place.
Use the pool behind you, bro. Oh my God, get Kombat and stand
the kiddie pool? That's a lot of water.
That's a lot of water.
There's an ocean in the background. Are you kidding me?
There's a duck in there. What are you talking about? Flamingo too.
I mean, that's a nice duck. There's some nice aviators he's got on.
Oh,
and look at the movement from both these, the back and forth. VGY trying to scout out a normal with the back dash, but he doesn't have the reactions for the back three of Rain right there. He's got him restood with the Molina. He's back to playing the spacing.
Oh, he got that J-Blade immediately out there. Throws down the dirty puddle, but man, he's thinking the raindrops come through. Stand patient. Oh no, gets caught. That's gonna be a full combo with Janet too. A hard to block will set up mid-screen. No, wait.
Just got some pressure off it. One of those meaty active frames.
No. Had to be an input error right there. Goes for the 1-1 into the Molina ball, and we're going to the corner for sure. And that height meter is getting closer and closer. It's almost feel. He almost has that install.
Replay behind that button.
I like that sweep. I like that sweep.
Nice sweep right there. And then he dashed out the wake-up range of Rain as well, which is so smart. Love that VGY's playing around those big things that Rain has. The far-reaching geyser on wake up, the big down 3. And just looking for his moments at the spot. Nice snipe of Chameleon once more, and VGY says, screw it, I'm going to swing through.
Bandino's definitely trying to catch him because he's still stuck in that summer animation, but he was a little too slow, and that's going to be a 4-1 taking him to the corner.
Can Banditos get out?
VGY is moving right now. It's actually looking insane. He's really utilizing that sweep really good, but oh no, the back 3 was too far. Jada has to come in to save the day. Oh wait, gets another launch.
I think he could have got a conversion there if it wasn't pre-committed to the back dash. He's coming in, the stand 2 again, putting in the absolute work. I think that stand 2 alone is just causing a shimmy, or because they're trying to micro done quick. Coming up in the active frames in the second.
This is too much, bro.
Portal's up.
Portal is up, and he gets the back 3 and gets the full combo this time around. This might actually be the kill.
And the audacity to go for it again. That what looked like max distance, and they're dropped him for. Nice delay wake up by VGY. One of the best ways to get out of the fun to blockable water park that Rain creates there in the corner.
Goes for sweep afterwards. Plus frames on plus frames. Going with the staggers. Bandino's. Woo! The overhead, and he's not. Oh no, he can go in the fatal blow. But so much damage right here. No cojones. Safe jump. Oh, bakes out the armor, and that's going to be VGY putting himself on the board. 2-1 is now the score.
Beautiful bait looking much better in this one. We went from, so many different ways that VGY's had to approach playing Rain. He had to make Rain come to him, then he had to go to Rain, and now it's a little bit more of both here with this Johnny Cage, and he found a nice middle ground with the threat that Johnny gives him outside of the buttons of Rain, it seems like.
It's really that movement that's really been a struggle for Bandino's get a part of also.
And a lot better than Shao, where he can check with those quicker mids that have landed him some hits that General Shao would not have provided him as well. Love that he's putting down the flood. That's really problematic for Johnny Cage to get in. And that's going to be a big conversion, yes.
Oh, so much damage off this too. And we going coast to coast, corner to corner. Bro, you don't do it. Apparently he's a realtor agent because he just saw Johnny's whole house to himself. That's actually kind of crazy. In his own crib, I wouldn't take that personally.
Hey, man, the house might have to go on the market soon. Comes Shades, go for the big shot. Right to the chest with the dirty knuckles.
Never quite seen that. The side switch too? Oh yeah, he's building up that height meter.
That was incredibly optimal. Not ready for the cancel though. Then you see that back 3. Not a lot of people have even seen that normal before.
That 4-1 is a button that people like, is it plus or not? Oh wait, that's a full combo. He has all of Janet. He's gonna take this round. Doesn't even need to do the second one. 385, and it wasn't even done yet, man. Dino's finds himself yet again on set point. Can he close out, or VGY is going to go through this again?
Has to skip the corner. He almost had it there. Great blocks by Bandino's. The mix-up can come off that string of Johnny Cage. Here comes the... He got a crazy trade.
Took it to Cornes. Oh, wait a second. I was about to say, if he can build height and still get a combo, that would have been 2 OD J-Blade.
Still doesn't have it. He's about 99% of it. Gorgeous whiff punish. Threaded a needle in between the 1-1, a.k.a. the beach slap of Rain. It's one of my favorite names of moves here in Mortal Kombat. Goes to a safe jump setup. And immediately backdash out of the range again. Taking any risks right now. And in that exact lock state, he finds himself back thrown into the corner. The optimization right now.
Oh, tried to bait this man out, but luckily Katana is there to save the day. Get him out the corner. Oh, gets another back 3, and that's another full combo. This is so much damage, Aqua, and we going to the other corner. Oh no, this is actually getting bad. This is bad for VGY.
Took him coast to coast. Stand 2 not working for him there. BGY didn't believe in that one. Goes had another 1-1. And Banditos on the hit that would have saved him is going to take this 3-1. And he is going to walk in the top 8 here at Combo Breaker 2024. Young Bandinos representing Oni. VGY will have another shot as he is one of the players on the precipice of trying to make the final combat through the global leaderboard and be top 9 in points across this entire tour and play spoiler. Right now on the outside looking in, we'll need top 8 for that to be a factor. And that's one thing that we need to bring up with everyone in this top 24, Tento, is that a lot of these guys that are trying to make it into the outside looking in, they need a minimum of top 8, a minimum of top 4 in order to even qualify. So there's a lot at stake, and it's only just begun here. Here's some highlights of that match, and we're an exciting one to get us started here. The Rain!
The Rain is doing massive work, and big shout-outs to Mountain Dew for powering this instant replay, by the way. The Johnny was definitely looking crisp, but unfortunately, Bandinos, he's just really good at weathering the storm and doing what he does. Made out on the armor right there to secure that kill. BGY was gaining momentum, but Bandinos, he said, you know what? I'm not grabbing this man enough. And I'm also not taking to corner to corner. Look at this corner carry, bro.
This is coast to coast. There's no coasts here, but I'm seeing something different on the screen. And they're making it absolutely rain Mountain Dew voltage in the corner. And Bandino's going to take that one 3-1. What a run into the winner's side. Done for a couple hours. We'll be seeing Bandinos again in the top 8. We got another crazy one coming up next, which should be the likes of Ninja Killer and Killer Shinnok.
Ninja Killer and Killer Shinnok is going to be coming up next. If you guys do not know, Killer Shinnok is from Brazil, and you know everyone in the chat is going crazy. But you also, another thing you need to go crazy for is Mountain Dew.
We were just talking about the Mountain Dew guys. They've been sponsoring the Pro Comp all season long. Huge shout outs to them. They currently have something going on, is that if you purchase some 20-ounce Mountain Dew bottles, claim those codes at mountaindewgaming.com. You can get some prizes, and those prizes change every single month. Check it out right down there, mountaindewgaming.com. Appreciate it, guys. As we set up this next one, you mentioned it. He's from Brazil, one of the hypest and craziest communities on planet Earth. I know they're going crazy in the chat.
They're going crazy in the chat.
I want to see Brazilian flags. I want to see a wall of them.
Chat, but his opponent being Ninja. Ninja, by the way, if you guys do not know, we didn't talk too much about the points. Ninja currently is ranked number 5 in points with 695. Killer Shinnok is currently ranked number 8 with 560. So, with that being said, a performance like this for Shinnok would push him up on the scale. Ninja's probably good when it comes to points-wise, when it comes to the Pro Tour, but if Shinnok so happens to fall right now and Gambler does decently well, as well as Mighty Unjust, he could get bumped down and bumped out.
So, while we're here, as things stand coming into Combo Breaker, these players are making Final Combat. This is 1 through 9. Tekken Master, Scorpion Prox, Javier, Sonic, Ninja, Connie, Nicolas, Shinnok, and Gambler. And as you see, most of them are here and competing. 2 of them on the stage. And Shinnok has been breaking out, one of the few to break out the spice. Movado and Ninja Killer going right to the tried and true, the legend, the Liu Kang.
The Liu Kang is coming out, and with the Kung Lao, this is Shaolin Monks all over again. I didn't know he's back in 2005. You know what? Ninjas like to reminisce. It's understandable. The forward throw. Oh, my gosh. Back to your rabbit hole? Yes, it does.
One of the biggest storylines coming into this was Movado going to be legal? In the moment that it was announced that he was legal, I saw every Brazilian person on Twitter tag Killer Shinnok that he's legal, and he's like, yes. And look at what he was cooking up coming in with.
Took out El Cacoy on the way here, one of the favorites to actually take the event as well. And wait a second, that tech, but oh my goodness, the awareness to get the here. Killer Shinnok, he's on one.
Yeah, he was ready for it. Tech or hit.
He wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, he let the full
That was definitely a counter hit. He was pressing something. The flawless block was nice, but he has to watch out for Movado. He ducks the throw, and that's another full combo. Oh, sets up the hat.
You see the layers that Movado's going to bring to the table too. Killer Shinnok kind of block confirming that the wake up didn't work, and then tried to catch Ninja punishing with that Movado mine. One of the cool things that Movado's got, as well as the crazy conversions, turned his armor into a launcher.
And Breaker immediately come out of Ninja as he saw he spent that bar. Up to note, guys, when camo you pick actually changes your health value. So because he picked Movado, he lost 100 health. That's why you see him at 900. That whip punish was so insane. Why was you aware of that?
Ninja just whip punished a 1-2 from Lao, which is one of the quickest 1-2s in the entirety of Mortal Kombat 1. This is going to be chipped out. The hat coming in, and another day at the office for Ninja Killer. Setting up a gorgeous sequence at the end. Perfectly calculated. Even if that throw had been teched, I think it was GG's.
Yeah. Pretty much GG's at that point in time. Having that less health and Liu Kang hitting so hard is definitely makes rooms like you cannot make that many mistakes because you can get 2 touch with 900 health. And those throw combos definitely will add up.
Look like they were checking some notes as we get back into this one.
Oh, we're tethered. Come here.
Movado just wanted a hug right there.
Yeah, he just wanted that first hit bonus, which is respectful. You do lose a little health when you use that move, though. Full strain, that's got to be a punish. No!
What I love about that move that Movado brings is that it closes the gap, has some plus frames to it, but it's one of the only things in MK1 that will take your own health for using it.
Yes.
Just because of how strong
he died from it yesterday.
Hey, he only beats himself.
The only way it makes sense. Waits 299 to the corner. Another, oh, he tried to catch him jumping, but stayed down, but the sweep is going to take him out. Ninja is looking so strong right now.
He's looking incredible right now. He's looking like an Elder God possessed. Who gave him the hourglass?
You know
is what I want to know.
Well, you know, he's the creator of time. He created this timeline, but, you know, why do you need to help your man's out?
Why did he give himself this much damage, Tento?
Bro,
answer that. Answer that.
He's the only one that has a 6 frame stand 1. That's crazy.
Plus frames, and Ninja goes disrespecting it. But Killshot wasn't ready. Only threw the 1-2. Was already pre-committed, as you see there, with the stagger.
Oh, tried to go for the sides, which was a little bit too late. More plus frames, goes for the sweep afterwards. The overhead, you're not watching your dome. That's a full combo. No music to break. Give him that noogie.
Not over yet. It's juicy damage. Kung Lao cameo-less for 366 there. Go for some sweeps. Just simply mixing and pressuring Ninja Killer to death right down the corner.
Oh, the full string wasn't ready for it. Sets up another hat. He jumps back, and guess what? Gotta hold this pressure. No, he goes with the arm, and that's another full combo. Ninja electing not to break. No, it's not gonna kill, but this next situation.
Shinnok starting to find.
The slide to the
so
DM,
right
the baseball
there.
slide, the OTG.
And even if you block it or if you try to wake up, it's a nice little anti-wake up setup underneath the hat, and Killer Shinnok's on the board.
Oh my goodness, the dive kick don't seal the deal. Killer Shinnok still fighting, all right? Doesn't want to go down quite yet. Oh, wait a second. EX Dragon Tail.
Got caught breathing wrong full screen on that one. And drag kick so quick. No Movado, though. Wonder if you got an input error.
Oh, wait a second. Not going to get it this time around. That's plus frames on deck. You have to hold that. Oh, catches the backwards move with the counter. That's a lot of damage. The duck on the throw. There's no way. Goes for the full combo. There for the hard knockdown into the overhead. That's another full one. Movado for the extension. Gonna get another hard knockdown for this.
Getting some time back from Movado as well. In the top right corner. This is wrong. There's Ninja. He's forced to break.
Ducks it. Goes in. You got to deal with the hat. Good blocks. That's a punish, and that's going to be it. Because it is -7 and Liu Kang has a 6 frame stand 1. That was the punish, and that's going to be the kill for sure. Why? 900 health. Oh, that man's gone. Hey, look, peek this MK logo, though. This MK logo is fire.
Burn him into the stage. Oh, 2-0. Ninja Killer, you ain't lying. They happen to have the one tool to punish what is safe against 99% of the cast.
That was really good
not
awareness. Really good awareness.
That's what he saved for himself in this timeline. That's what we were talking about earlier. Liu Kang, he did this timeline dirty.
Yes, he did.
Ninja looking as composed as ever. Every time that Ninja's on stage, he has this composure that is unbothered.
And you know he listens to Sexy Red, too. He blasting it. I swear he is. You see Sexy Red as Ice Spice. One of the
It's
two.
definitely Ice Spice. I know for a fact that not only can Ninja hear me, but I know he's listening to Ice Spice. Get it, man. 2-0. Can Shinnok bring this back in? Oh my goodness!
That was a hard to block if I ever saw myself. That's a hard knockdown, and Ninja's starting off cooking the right way. And
when that Lao hat is down, guys, and when it is sent, it is a low. So when you see them set up the jump-ins behind it, it's overheads and lows coming really quick to each other, and thus forcing a very fun-to-block situation. Goro, nothing fun about him.
Switching to Goro is actually killing Shinnok, so he's going to get a couple of utility combos when it comes to, you know, that back three, as well as still the same thing, the EX challenge Jimmy. But only -50 health besides for -100. So you got a little bit more health to work with, but he's losing it so fast. That broke the armor.
Yeah, gave up a lot of utility by the switch to Goro. That's just the only change is going to be that on block, the armor is going to turn into a plus frame situation. And we didn't even get to see that in this first round because it was all Ninja Killer who was. I know we're at a speedrunning convention.
Bro, I thought HGDQ started, you know, a little earlier, but no, I mean a little later. But Ninja's making it start right now.
It is. It has begun. He's back in the driver's seat here to the back row.
No, that's another full combo. Come out the homie, taking him around. Yeah, we and D, and we're going to the corner too. Look at this hard knockdown. Oh no, Meaty with the fireball.
Looking for anything to react to. Ninja in the moment, feeling it. He's got him cornered. Can he get out? Shinnok going for the scoop, and Goro not going to save him to break it there, but no, Goro was on cooldown. There's the 3 bars. Ninja working on a hood perfect here.
No, it's all in the way now. Wait, big one. Miss Fireball to sweep the throw. No, he goes for the shimmy instead. Flaws box Ninja, negating those plus frames. Goes in with the jump kick. Just jumping back, and that's instant fireball. Chip is a really big problem at this point in time, and that is going to be Ninja Killer taking it 3-0 over Killer Shinnok and securing himself for top 8 winner side. He plays in a couple hours, but hey, for night, you can chill, young man. Good stuff.
Our reigning Evo champion still on the winner's side, will be facing up against Bandinos in that top 8. Whew, that is spicy right there.
That is a spicy one indeed. My gosh, Ninja Killer, as Aqua just said, your reigning Evo champion, showing why he's got that trophy in his room. All right, he's doing some great stuff out here, and he definitely wants to make sure he secures as much points as possible for the seeding purposes when it goes into Final Combat.
Absolutely. You know, that seeding going to be a big factor at Final Combat. On paper, giving you the easier path, right, depending on how high your seed is. We'll see how it actually unfolds there at Final Combat. As everyone's a killer, we take a look at some highlights of this one back. This is when Shinnok really had his moment to get back into this one. The Movado was still there. And that switch to Goro at the end, I feel like, just didn't give him as much utility or much of a threat to Ninja, especially from full screen. You know, wasn't able to close the gap with the Movado summon, or he lost out on some plus frame pressure outside of the Goro, which is going to have the extended cooldown. And Ninja didn't even let him really play the game here towards the end. 3-0 victory. Shinnok will have another shot.
But definitely was a one-player game right there towards the end. It was definitely unfortunate for him. Ninja staying strong, staying in that top 8 winners. Zenot, it's going to be a tough losers run for him, but if he makes top 8, I think he just might solidify. If Gambler doesn't do too well, he might solidify himself into the Final Combat. So he's actually planning on Gambler's downfall, which is crazy to say.
And speaking of Gambler, we're actually going to be seeing him right now, Tento, on stage. He's running to the stage right now. Look at Joey run.
Oh, he's getting up there right now. Indeed, that's going to be King Gambler going against Nicolas. This has been a matchup that has been going on quite since MK11 to now. And did he face him in Brazil?
No. So interestingly, King Gambler went to Brazil where the twins were at and only had to face Scorpion procs on the winner's side, was sent to losers, ran into MK Javier down there, never had to face Nicolas. So I don't know if they've ever even played, which has got me really excited here. King Gambler has fought one of the twins. He's going to get a big challenge here for top 8.
Ooh, wait a second. Is this some coaching I'm seeing from the Fox?
There's some interesting coaching going on the stage right now.
You know, we're at a point now where points-wise where you definitely want to make sure certain people don't make it in and bump you down. So you're going to see somebody, wait, why are they coaching him? Look at the standings. And then you realize, oh, if you beat him, you keep me safe.
And Gambler is in the most hot – he's in the hot seat.
He's in the hot seat.
Of the pro competition. He's currently sitting in 9th in points, which is the final spot to get into Final Combat. So he's just holding his ground as best he can. And the better that he places and outplaces everyone else, he's just going to be safe. And that's the name of the game for Gambler in this one. I think it's just outplace everyone else, and he'll be fine.
The big thing to know also, because of the pro comp, the way it's set up, only your top 3 placements in offlines count towards the global standings. Gambler went to all 4, so he actually needs to get top 8 for this tournament to count.
If you're right. Yeah, which is still outplacing all of them.
If he gets 9th to this tournament, he's going to be stuck at the points that he has.
Which means that anyone that gets, you know,
higher.
Looking at where Gambler is right now, 540, Mighty Unjust 50 points behind. That's what one position in top 8 difference, and he could be passing him there.
Like the hottest seat he has.
And if you're looking at the bracket, these are the players that are on the outside trying to make their way into Final Combat with performances here. It is VGY, Mighty Unjust, Waz, Rewind, Pulse, and Dexy Dog.
Waz is out.
Waz is out. Live right to everyone's faces.
That is so
I had to check mark to everyone's name. Not my bad on that one.
It's all good. Waz is going to be out, so he has to try his chances at LCQ because unfortunately, since he did not make top 8, he will not be able to get points for 9th. So
and he needed like a top 4 placement.
All the way from Australia too. Oh my gosh.
But Rewind's in that ball. Pulse here too, who are both on the losers. Round 1 side of things, Pulse just eliminated off stream to El Kukui. We actually do have some matches being solidified off stream. Euphoring over Pure. Joystick over Hayate in a game 5.
Oh my gosh.
Big Daddy G over J-Chan in a game 5 as well. It's getting hot and heavy out there in the loser side of things. Out there in the center of Combo Breaker 2024. It's Euphoring versus Joystick. Big Daddy G versus El Kukui. And there's some updates for you guys off stream. So Joystick. Wow, that's a big win.
That's definitely a big win for Joystick. He definitely wants to try to get as far as he can possible. Points-wise, I don't think he will actually make it into top 9, but it's just more for himself for that confidence because I believe he might end up trying to go to Final Combat LCQ.
Yeah, it will be unfortunately the end of Pulse's run in the pro competition was and 14th position on the series. So congratulations, man. Great runs. We set up this next one here. King Gambler Nicolas, one of the Chilean twins, one of NA's best. They're going to be throwing down here in Mortal Kombat 1. Nicolas is hovering over some Reiko. Wait a second.
Reiko with the Gen. Well, the Reiko with the Gen, and that gives him mad disrespectful damage with that command grab, and 2 command grab combos is actually ridiculous. And this can be very intense and very troublesome for him. So, Gambler, The big thing about Gambler is he's such a good defensive player. How do you open a good defensive player? Command grabs.
Especially when King Gambler has a lot of experience against this particular team. If he goes with it, which with handshake, was that a rematch?
No,
okay, we're going to select because he was in the NA West side of things. Had to play rewind a couple times in the NA West qualifiers. And who does he play?
Ryko as well.
Okay.
But Aqua, look what's on the screen.
Okay, never mind.
It's a Johnny mirror.
I'm just not going to talk about that storyline whatsoever because he's going to mirror him. The cojones.
The cojones. Earlier, in top 48, Gambler beat Post in the Johnny Mirror to actually take it over here. So now this is the second Johnny Mirror he has to go to.
And it was a convincing Johnny Mirror 3-0 victory. Let's see how he handles this one. Nicolas, another monster. The young Chilean on display here on stream.
And puts
one of the best
immediately.
Young Mortal Kombat players on planet Earth, guys. Started at the age of, I think, 14, 15 with his twin brother down there in Chile in the hyperbolic time chamber that we didn't know existed, but we do now.
We do now indeed. If you guys are getting confused at home, green shirt is going to be Gambler, white shirt is going to be Nicolas, and that was a beautiful parry into a punish. Gambler taking this man to the corner. No cojones, give me a safe jump. No, just dashing up for the throw. I like it. That Goro. Gambler's been rocking that Goro with the Johnny so much that he's pretty much the only one that runs his team. He went for it, and Gambler waited for that Katana family if he knew it was coming through.
Yeah, kind of a rarity is King Gambler been playing the same team really since day one, or since the beginning of the game. Has made no switches, hasn't needed to. The team itself is just a unit of, your weaknesses are at your own control.
Definitely is. A lot of pressure on Gambler right now. Those throws are definitely adding up. 3 bars on either side, so they can make a full kick if they need to. Poking the special steal plus frames. Lock him down, gets the overhead, and is forced to break. Now, Gambler, you control the pace, and gets the... Yo, the aggression from Gambler, realized he's going to use that Melina ball roll, and going to get that kill.
And that's a difference in, knowing how someone's thinking with their cameo. He's like, he's got Chameleon. He's going to be looking for something to, just cover and active. With Verjade Glaive, anything. Love that hyper-aggression. The pickup from Goro, raising the roof full screen. Let's go.
Oh,
that's the homie.
Oh, his controller.
Oh, something has happened here.
Oh, he's back. Hey, great sportsmanship from Nicolas just holding that for a second, too.
Yeah, that was great.
How many boys would just, some boys would just take the round.
These boys just want to play some Mortal Kombat right now.
That's what it is.
And no support dash down one. The throw off and whee!
Oh my gosh, another 4 combo. Up the back throw, we going to the corner. Not done yet, too. Oh, he misses stand 4. Oh, the 4-3. And going to extend.
Still going. That's some juicy damage.
And safe jump after this, too. Doesn't bite on the shimmy, but wait a second. Gets his this time around.
No breaker either.
Not quite yet.
Nicolas got to be knocked down. 3 bars, so he breaks early. Doesn't want to deal with the knockdown situation. Gets some hit advantage. Nicolas on the door. He's got Melina, which means that over mix up King Kong. King Gambler, another disrespectful forward dash, and because of the low health, that is it. King Gambler striking first blood here, and the Johnny Mirror says, "Hey man, did you watch me yesterday?
Did you watch me yesterday?
Did you see what happened?"
Apparently he wasn't studying taste. Gambler was so locked in. Look at him. He's at a 45-degree angle. He's not even blinking. This guy.
I don't know if you guys know this, but 45-degree angle when you sit does add 2% damage to the combos that you do in fighting games.
Every single time.
Do not quote me on that.
Ooh. Taking him away with the nut punch once again. Lock him down with Goro, more plus. Both the special, he's out there, but the jump kick connected with that crocodile skin. But wait a minute. Catch him with that 4-1, forcing that man to break. But that stand 3 just raw, that man's crazy.
Double dash error or godlikeness, but I love it here. About to get Goro back. Shadow kick territory.
If he is. Oh my god, man. Micro footsies. Oh, that was a missed input. He called Goro in the wrong time, and that's going to be a full combo punch coming out of Nicolas. We're going coast to the other corner. Another safe jump.
Plus, we're disrespected.
Oh no, beating him out. Wait a second with the glaive, too. Pokes out of there. Gambler gets 1 clean hit. Confirming to fatal blow. Stand 4. That's it. That's killing. 100% Goro. I'm not lying this time. I'm not lying. I swear I'm not lying.
If you're lying,
I'm not lying. He's dead.
Are you sure?
Look at the screen.
Don't lie to me.
He's screaming. Look at the no.
Okay.
It's gone. 518. Golly.
Johnny Cage's fatal blow, ladies and gentlemen, does not play around. That final hit where all the secret damage is.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It's all on the camera, as it should be. Guess by Nicolas there. The forward dash mids in this mirror have been the read, but they've been threading the needle in front of each other's faces by, I mean, millifeet. Just like a Quartz breaker.
Using that up block, utilizing that if you guys don't know what it is. Up block basically negates anybody's jump in and gives you a full combo punish, but it is susceptible to throw. So if you do an empty jump to throw, your throw does more damage. Some decent mind game behind it. The parry was so good, but he hit confirmed it. Knew it was going to hit, but goes right back in. Goro picking it up with the homie. Nice stuff. Yo, the crowd is getting so hyped for Gambles. They root for the boy. The trade. Oh, gets the back though. We switching positions. It's my turn now.
To knock down Molina's a threat. He's woke up with buttons. Are you kidding me,
The
Gambler?
cojones on this guy.
As if he read that he was going to delay into the Molina summon right there. Nicolas swings back and he says, hey, I think you guys knew better here. That's going to be another round. And Nicolas ties this up here.
Oh, he's dead for sure. That is 900 health on the
Let's
side
watch
of
this
the
camera again.
Bro, the camera, bro, it's so funny how they scream no. It just kills me every time.
That's a 9K quality.
Oh, yeah, he got caught an AK with that one. 483 to get that kill. Nicolas trying to stay alive here.
A lot of resources King Gambler have, though. About to have star power, a fully loaded Goro, and a whole lot of meter. Nicolas, what's he going to do here? So stagger the stand 2, and he re-gets some position.
Got to watch out for J-Glaive on the way back. Lock him down. Oh, no, he goes for parry, and that forces Gambler to use 3 bars of breaker. So expensive. Gets a poke.
This final round's getting scary.
And catches him with the knee. That's a 4 combo because of the lift. Oh, no, this is so bad for Gambles. He has no fatal. 316 into a safe jump. Wakes up with the armor baited out. Only goes for down 1 so he can duck the Goro. That was actually really smart. The dash out.
Actually, Gambler needing a big hit here. Holding the jab, goes under.
Gamble stands so solid right now. Just the paces, they're so scared to press a button. Doesn't want to get thrown. Double dash out of there. No Mario Kart. Tries to chase him down with Goro.
He has no breaker to worry about for the moment, so he just needs a clean hit.
Chip is a really big problem at this point in time. You got to watch out for Molina ball roll too. Dashes but chases him down with the 1-1. Nicolas puts himself on the board. We're tied up.
What a reaction to that shadow dash. Something that was separating King Gambler, I felt like, from other Johnnies yesterday was his ability to out parry read and out shadow dash other Johnnies. And it seems like Nicolas is starting to get kind of the upper hand in that regard. We saw the parries and the punishes on parries go in his favor in that one.
Definitely so. Definitely so. Gambler taking that second at the character. I mean, sorry. The rematch screen, guys. Remember, you're up to a minute allowed to take that breather, and please do, because there's so many people that go right in and just don't think about the options they have. Take that second to breathe. Better move by Gambles. Oh my God, just goes in raw shadow kick, no protection, crazy.
He had Goro.
No, Goro got called in wrong, no protection.
Well, if he blocked it, it would have, right?
You know what? You got it. Once again, oh, the full extension off this, by the way, 363.
Yeah, we haven't seen a full cash out by this team, but if we see some star power, you're going to be seeing some 500 plus combos out of Johnny Cage Chameleon. And as I alluded to earlier, what's great about this team's synergy, as Nicolas is supposed to get another one, King Gambler believes in the round, is that all 3 of the versions of Chameleon can lead into massive combos and massive routes with Johnny Cage, with star power, and I mean in general. Got great synergy across the board. Johnny Cage, a great character, where it doesn't really matter what cameo you use. He can pair with so many cameos, as well as Nicolas into the Molina roll. You're going to get another round on the board.
That was really good smart stuff by there, Nicolas, because he's going for the chip out with the stagger with the 4-3 into the multiple hits with the Molina ball roll. Make sure Gamblers do not live to see it another day. But wait a second. Nicolas definitely has all the momentum right now, taking Gambler once again to the corner.
That threat of Molina was hitting a little bit different right there. Gambler frozen solid.
Like, we're not getting hit by an overhead this time around.
Nice flawless block in the second. Nicolas avoids some chips. Is that going to catch somebody down? No.
Too slow. For the overhead. Oh my goodness. He just knew he wasn't going to block it. And another full extension. This is looking so bad for Gambles. Another nut punch. And so much pressure. Wait a second. Can't get the conversion. Goro didn't get him in time.
Goro wasn't big enough. Are you kidding me? Now Nicolas.
Unfortunate for Gambles right now. And this should be the kill. Spins the bar. Nicolas goes up 2-1. Character select from Gambles. He's looking back. He needs coaching.
They're calling someone up. Going to take a little bit of a breather here. Down 2-1 in a match that has so much at stake. We mentioned that Gambler, with a win, would likely secure a spot at Final Kombat.
Yes, and he needs it really badly. This is why you see him taking a second, talking to one of the goons, being post, getting that information he needs, because if he goes down to that loser's bracket, it's a hell of a run he has to do in order to even make that top 8.
Yep.
And for him to be comfortable to get Final Kombat, he needs at least 5th, maybe even 4th.
And his opponent, Nicolas, currently sitting tied for 5th in points.
To note, he's the only person who has won his online regional in this entire top 9 too. So Nicolas already technically in.
Now what's crazy about that region is that both Nicolas and Scorpion Prox placed 1st and 2nd in that region.
Yeah.
They're likely going to make Final Kombat through the global leaderboard, which means that the 3rd place in that region is making Final Kombat. Shikamaru as we get into this next game, and King Gambler drawing first blood massively. We're in the corner already.
Yes, sir.
He's knocking on the door. Nicolas says, I don't care. Back to the corner you go.
Switching
Took
positions.
the big risk to get the reversal of the position, and he's out. No punish.
Oh my gosh, I like the poke afterwards, lock him down with Goro. Waited for the parry right there, but the parry coming through for Gambles. He's going to get a full combo. Not going to be killed because it's so much scaling, but man, this is a good position for him. Y'all got to get hot for your boy. Wakes up with the ball, bait it out, and goes for the shadow kick punish. Extends the leg for the full install, too. Look at that star
Look at that star in the bottom left, guys.
It's golden.
What that means is explosiveness, heightness. Let's see it happen.
Oh,
Can Gambler get the hit, though? Uh-oh.
Can't call back that Jade Glaive. You can get too much dip on your chip now.
It can happen to anyone. That Jade Glaive is nasty work. Another throw.
I guess I switch back to Jade Glaive, trying to catch the man on the pokes. It's so scary throwing out pokes when they have Glaive up.
Get that bully pressure going. No, so much respect for both of them. They see the meter. They know the threat. The forward dash by Gambler to try to get under and a punish was really smart, but no recovery from Nicolas on the land.
God, using all the girls to make sure you can use his plus frames. Staggers. There hasn't been too many throws coming out of Nicolas, surprisingly. So, oh my goodness, that whip could have been terrible. Armors through, I like it.
Great reaction there. Love to have seen players start to react to the summon of Jade and just armor it. When you got a character that has the range. Trying with that armor. Big risk with the throw, and that'll be the round. Nicolas knocking on the door. No breaker from Gambler, and it will be a match point.
Oh my gosh, he's almost full hype too. Look at him. Almost double star power on each side.
I want to see double star power Johnny throw 6 bars of meter on the screen right now. I want to see madness.
It definitely could be madness indeed. No anti-air coming out of Gambles, but the sweep afterwards. I like the poke. Gets the back though. He has full Goro too. You got to try to abuse him in the corner right now.
Gambler.
The respect from poking the special right there was so good. Gamble, that was a good challenge. Oh, Goro still coming through for the homie. And wait, that's going to be a full combo for Gambler. This is so good for him right now. This next setup could possibly be GG's.
That one Goro changed everything to interrupt the Jade Glaive in the corner. Hit the deck.
Now, okay. Gambles goes right back in, goes for the overhead, and Goro for the protection. Should he not drop it? Gambler is taking us to a game 5. Texas, stand up. Your boy needs the energy.
Crowd feeling it right now. They're going in. Okay, something's going in. No. Match has started. I think that we're back in here officially. Scoreboard coming in. Yes, it was first blood going to Nicolas there, trying to make up with a massive read, and oh no.
So unfortunate. And gets about a 4-3 to the check. Oh, this is so bad for Gambles.
That first hit, that grab, changing everything. Nicolas took it and just ran with it here to the corner. Gambler needing a miraculous comeback, has to deal with a Chameleon as well that just rotated into the Jade. And so any kind of breathing room for Nicolas means that you're dealing with the Jade Glaive and just a whip punish on the walk back. A match point now for Nicolas.
Match point for Nicolas right now. Gambler gotta shake this off and see if he wants to run through the storm. But Nicolas looking so strong. Got the Chameleon again with the Melina. Gotta watch out for ball roll and goes for the throw instead. Oh no, didn't get the Goro call.
Wonder if he tried to get away with one there because of the threat. We saw the same thing with the down one earlier. Thought that the conditioning was there, but Nicolas all over gets interrupted. But because he was airborne, not going to get the full conversion here. This is not looking good. Nicolas is going to knock him down in the corner. The combo's not even over yet for almost 400. He's feeling it.
He's definitely feeling it right now. He smells the blood. Gambler just dash out. Oh my God, almost big whip punish. Wait a second, Goro coming through. He's got him out dismantle.
Now's the time. Needs one hell of a sequence, though. He has to get rid of that breaker. There's so many resources. This is enough for the kill. No breaker available. Melina's there to snipe for the EX. Shadow kick will do it. Nicolas takes it in a game 5 and will make winners top 8. An unfortunate start to that final one. A weird shift of momentum there. But once he got the hit, Nicolas didn't take the pedal off the gas. What a match that was.
So unfortunate for Gambles. Definitely had the momentum riding off in that game number 4, but it just wasn't able to shake it. Nicolas started off strong, did not let up, did not let that heel off that man's neck, and unfortunately Gambles is going to fall. He is not out, but like I said, it is a tough challenge, and he has a big way to go through that loser's run in order for him to make top 8. Remember, he needs top 8, otherwise he will get no points for this event.
Let's see how he does down there, and good luck to Nicolas. Here in just a little bit, let's see some of the replays of this one back. The first one to go the distance in this top 24. And what a mirror it was. There were some moments where Goro wasn't there for Gambler. You saw there a little too early on the summon, and then you saw late in the set one be just perfectly timed to get him back into a set. But what I liked was that Nicolas was a little bit ahead in the parry game and in the shadow dash game, which were the minute things that got him some punishes. As you saw here, that sequence to go to game 5 was incredible. You barely see him do that overhead setup into the Goro how he timed it, where it wasn't going to be plus afterwards. I think he was just going for some extra damage. I don't know.
Definitely going for extra damage indeed, and there's that extension with that Molina is going to take him out. Man, Gambler, unfortunately, he's got to try to make that run, but congrats to Nicholas making that top 8 win aside. He will be playing later today, but Aqua, our next matchup, Sonic Fox versus the Mighty Unjust. Another twin in the bracket.
Oh my goodness. I don't know if we need to say anything about either of these players, really. Two of the best players in Mortal Kombat right now. You know, two of the most winningest. Is that a word?
Winningest, yeah.
Yeah,
we make
two of the most winningest players in Mortal Kombat in the last, I don't know, 5 years. As Mighty Unjust dominated online Mortal Kombat 11, to say the least, and has dominated online Mortal Kombat 1 as well as offline here in Mortal Kombat 1 so far. This is just going to be a battle of legends in our community. And that I don't even think has happened in an offline setting.
Actually, yeah. Now I think
they're in Mortal Kombat 1.
Yeah, they're both in. Sonic is actually from the West region, and Mighty Unjust is actually from the East, so they didn't play it online-wise. And I don't believe they were at ECT. And
they were both in top 8 at ECT, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. But Unjust was on the other side. They did not play. I think Unjust played Ninja in that top 4 side of the winners in ECT. So this will be our first time playing. Mighty Unjust coming in red hot. 1-8 East for the online Pro Comp. Yes. So we also should have mentioned that too. Mighty Unjust did win his region, but is trying to qualify through the global leaderboard and play a little bit of a spoiler himself. But has a great record against the top guys in the last couple of weeks. Beat Ninja Killer in that finale.
3-0, by the way. 3-0 Ninja Killer. Yeah, 3-0.
I saw that in the
3-0 Ninja twice. 3-0 Ninja, and I believe that was qualifying #1 and in the regional finals.
Man,
what a statement, actually. So Mighty Unjust definitely has the accolades, and man, that Peacemaker is nasty. But Sonic, as you guys know, they are. They just do what they do. They really just are.
They are Sonic Fox.
Yes,
so that's
also want to check. Since Mighty Unjust won the regional, if he gets in through points, Zombat actually comes through and goes to final combat. Should Unjust get top 9 in points. So right now, Zombat is definitely cheering them on at home. The biggest cheerleader is Zombat from New York. Button check real quick. Make sure the buttons work. You know, John Cena got to work out that people's elbow. Sindel got to make sure that synthetic weave
John Cena was in the bracket, too, and he's here.
Oh, yeah. What's wrong with John Cena?
Is John Cena in the crowd? Where's he at? Stand up.
John Cena, you there?
Is he here?
You can't see me? No hat? No orange?
Right. I saw him earlier.
It's crazy work.
We just can't see him.
Man's always invisible. Active camo. You hate to see it.
He was on stage for Mortal Kombat 1 yesterday, though. If you guys watched that VOD back, it was incredible. Looked just like him, yes.
All right,
hi, everyone. I'm your man. This is going to be great. Sonic Fox, Mighty Unjust. It is going to be the Peacemaker and the Scream Queen from Sonic Fox. Survived a little bit of a scare back in pools against Dialogue, but since then has been on a tear.
Bro, did the bird just come out and attack Sub-Zero? Oh, no. The torpedo coming through. And rocking the Kano instead is the Chameleon. Really interesting right here. Kano to lock him down, walking back once again. The flow and a beautiful up block coming down to Mighty Unjust.
And what's so hard about what Unjust just did right there is you have to up block so late because of how long she can hold that float or decide to come down early.
And this matchup is pretty much going to be, bro, Sonic Fox has to take Unjust down because Unjust does not want to stay away from, does not want to be close to this woman with this mix. Goes for another throw. Cold feet, the roundhouse. Oh my God, the respect.
Here's where no one wants to be, but was Sonic Fox putting that much respect on Wake Up Torpedo?
I bet he was. Goes with 4-4. The ball's block on both sides. Oh, I like the armor through the eagle. And gets another back throw. We switching positions.
Wakes up buttons. And with no breaker, not enough for the kill. One more. This is me chip.
Bro.
And the only way out is the flawless block. Not enough block. Not blocking. Would have been death either way.
Up block does is going to negate it, but it's going to take 5% chip nonetheless. But flawless block negates all chip. Ooh, the sweet shooting a woman's toes like it was Harlem Nights. Hello. Big jump.
Nasty little setup there with the Kano knives. No wake up for you. Sonic Fox a little out in him with that float. Ooh, and Unjust has had some nice disrespectful stand twos.
Yes, definitely challenge Sonic as much as possible. Got the ice armor up once again. The down 3 going to shoot him up. Oh, wait a second. The blow dart. Sub-Zero coming in with the save. Unjust is in a very good position. Almost has 3 bars. Kano's saving him. My gosh, poking the special bird is the word. Oh my gosh. He's throwing torpedo anytime he sees the ice armor because guess what? I am the projectile.
The human missile interrupts it down 4-2. That was a lot of hit advantage lost there.
These throws are adding up for Sonic, but unfortunately, Unjust is just growing wise. It's just, you know what? I'm going to throw torpedo when I need to.
Yeah,
Lock him down, gets out.
one of those few cameos that gives you extra damage on your throw. 130 if you see him get throw. No pick up there. The stilettos.
This time around, but he didn't believe. What are you doing? Oh no, this is so bad. Goes in with the big boot once again.
And Peacemaker, you see him doing a lot of forward dashes into his normals because Peacemaker has some of the best forward movement in Mortal Kombat 1. It's insane. You would think that carry on people and he's coming in from the top rope.
The people's elbow
the
coming
John
down.
Cena special.
John Cena doing it. I didn't know that was in his move arsenal. That's crazy work, actually.
It is in this game.
Peacemaker taking game number 1. Unjust looking mighty comfortable right now.
And Russ didn't watch any wrestling when they made this character. They just gave him moves that they thought he had.
You know what? Makes sense.
From the top rope. He's a big boy. He can fly.
Look at the range. Oh my god, the huge jump. The headbutt, sonic boom, and we're going to the corner. Look at this. Safe jump? Oh no, he just goes for force feed, backs up once again. You gotta chase me. Oh, beautiful anti-air, but didn't get anything off of it. I like him mixing up those eagle times so he doesn't get his armor through as well. Cross torpedo.
So fast. That's one of the things about watching Peacemaker, guys, is just sitting back and waiting for a torpedo, waiting for an eagle out of nowhere. Sonic Fox finally gets a clean hit here. We're seeing a full cash out by the Scream Queen. Before Hundo, no, only 381, but he sets up the jump. And even though the flawless block, it looked like was there for Mighty Unjust, Sonic Fox swung through, caught another hit, and look at all this damage. And the sequence we're about to see. Unjust says, that was nasty, I'm not dealing with any of that. And just kidding. The knockdown's still there.
The overhead Alpha, the stilettos in his face, the throw, is that going to kill?
130.
It is. Oh, no, not quite. The chip is going to be a really big issue. Big jump from Unjust, but the duck into the down one. Checking those kneecaps, John Cena is down.
Great recognition by Sonic, seeing that jump kick had been blocked so high that there was going to be some negativity on the way down right there. Those little things on where you block something can matter in NRS.
Gets so flawless blocking that, getting that chip, and goes in with the armor stilettos once again. Proposed showed his steel plus, but he doesn't care.
That was disrespectful to that one.
Ooh, gets another throw. These are added up for Sonic right now. Unjust, looking like he's in trouble. Oh no, you can't throw him too many times. Catches him with gunshots afterwards too. Oh no, didn't get eagerly.
And Unjust, uniquely one of the few Peacemakers that will end a lot of combos early, get those weird conversions into the X-Blast right there, and then set up a safe jump versus cashing out with the headbutt that he does there. Got in the corner, but what a swing from Sonic!
Wait a second, freeze him again, and we switch the positions. Let me show you my throne really quick. I'm not sitting up there, but I'm gonna sit up there just 1 second after I finish this combo. 322.
What mix is coming?
Oh, the 9-frame mid. That was a punish. That was such good awareness from Unjust, and closing it out with another torpedo.
Not as scary in the corner is this particular team from Sonic Fox, where you don't see them being able to put down the loud hat and set up multiple little block situations. There, you're just looking for kind of a raw overhead, a little mix-up, or stagger coming from Sindel, trying to anti-air. Sonic Fox a little too high on that float.
I'll make sure he doesn't get it. I really like what Unjust is doing. Calling up Kano, then using anti-gravity to just simply get out the corner. Oh, he's whipping, but wait a second. Gets a clean hit. Gets the back throw. I don't even know what that scream is. What? Oh my god, the scream afterwards. I think it definitely confused Unjust.
I don't think Unjust knew what it was unblocking. There's Sonic was like, watch this. He's not going to know. And what a round here for Sonic. Are we going all the way to the corner? Yes.
Yeah, she definitely can't lose in front of her daughters on the phone right now. Wakes up with the armor. Wait a minute. Oh, Kano coming through. Ice armor's gone.
Assume that the knives are going to be there. Try to absorb him with the ice armor. Great throw the ball. Really smart by Unjust recognition. There's another one. Armor through by Sonic. There's one. Does he chip? It's a strong time one.
No
and
way,
do you believe?
Right?
Do you believe?
I don't believe.
I believe.
No, I don't believe.
Unjust another throw.
I don't believe.
Fatal blow can kill now, I think.
It's not going to happen.
Miracles
it's not gonna happen.
have happened here. A combo breaker before.
It's not going to happen. I don't believe.
Unjust needs one here. 14 health to his name.
He could dash up low. No, he wouldn't.
20 seconds up to the clock and the biggest down 3 in existence.
What I'll tell y'all about that synthetic weed, bro, it's just too much for her. That's that premium Indian extension, bro.
premium Indian extension.
Yes, it is. I just don't get it. I don't get it.
Paying dividends. It's 1-1 here.
No 3-0, just patient. Trying to get that first hit bonus, and it goes to Unjust. Trying to go for the blow dart, catch no woman out there. He actually hasn't been doing blow dart too many times after float. I'm actually surprised now I'm thinking about it.
No, and these two, there's possible online sessions of training together or again running into each other in tournaments that they have some mind games with those exact situations.
Breaker immediately coming out.
Eagly, no!
Oh no, whiffs. The hair couldn't extend. Gets the poke after the back dash. I like it. Checks with mid. The bird. And another throw.
What a gorgeous ante from Sonic Fox.
Down one to the screen, the conversion was so beautiful, and once again, but frozen yet again snaps the finger, so Sub-Zero comes back a little bit faster. More plus frames to abuse.
And there you see that quick recharge rate of Sub-Zero in the top left, back already.
That's snipe, and that's a trade. That's definitely in Sonic's favor.
Yeah, Sonic Fox is winning the war of attrition right now, coming in with a force-fielded torpedo,
Just
though.
throw the body at you, okay?
With the human missile. Fox armor's up again. Tries to get an interruption with that down 3. That's been putting in some huge work. For Peacemaker struggling with that one, and it's been a big confirmation. And right here is how Peacemaker and John Cena spreads peace in Mortal Kombat 1. Get ready, here it comes.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait, never mind, that's equal, that's equal. All right, now it's time. Spread the peace. Oh, booyah! That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my
Still
goodness.
alive, though.
Tough situation. Doesn't have the light lead either. Trying to fix it as I hit. 15 seconds left on the clock, by the way. Get a ball. Nice flaws block.
This is scary because it's quick miss in one field.
Are
you kidding me?
Why did you aware for that?
Sonic Fox bet on the lack of recovery there, and even Mike got ducked after. Insanity.
They really ducked after that. Sonic is ridiculous. I look forward, bro.
Oh man, that jump in from Sindel reaching farther than we were expecting here.
I'll tell you something about that product.
Something about the splits that she's doing up there in the air.
Oh my god, the full string, the full extension once again. Wait, he's so there. No shot, brother.
We just saw it live.
Well, we just saw it live indeed. Sonic is going to push this man to the corner once again, and they are going to set up a whole place.
Sonic Fox pulling off a whiff confirmation anti-air, which I don't think I've ever said before.
Ooh, caught the backdash. And
that was be a side switch. Really smart. Sonic Fox keeping the position with that breaker time. Look at the range.
Can you stop stubbing his toe? Sonic mashing that down 3 to sweep once again. The hair is doing so much. Hello! You know you're not even talking the words. He definitely tried to go for down 2 for the brutality afterwards. Sonic just needs one more poke and they can take this. Oh, you look like they're fishing for that down 3. They're fishing for the down 3. Look at him. Goes in again. Antes, no. The grab.
What's Sonic looking for here? Went for the splits. Force field not gonna matter there, and the armor's gonna close out. Looked like Sonic was getting a little crazy, looking for maybe a little bit of brutality, and then said, okay, never mind. I just gotta close this out now. Whoa, 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 whoa.
We're gonna relax here. We're gonna relax. Sonic Fox with the smile. They're definitely looking comfortable right now, but.
And you know, Sonic's power increases the more that Sonic's laughing and giggling on stage.
If you're flirting, you're fake.
Switching to the Chameleon is gonna be unjust now.
Let's see if it's a difference maker in this one.
Oh, he has Glow. Glow being active now negates the uses of any of that projectile coming out of Sindel. Good stuff.
And now, in the last matchup, Unjust was never able to YOLO Torpedo into a mind game. Here he's going to have it as long as he's in that katana stance.
Oh, beautiful tech from Unjust.
Up
Shoots toe. Oh, does it get, but this is the screen. Oh, no. How did that 2 whiff right there? That was kind of crazy, kind of nutty.
It hit from a weird range.
Oh, tried to screen for the anti-air, but that boot. It's like a size 15 coming for you.
Well, both of these characters having some massive down pokes.
Good stuff from Unjust thus far. Goes in once again for extension. Oh, knockdown, hard knock at that too. Added there, the screen to chase him down. Sonic, that was a square by them.
Sonic knew. Eagly out of there because of the ice armor, but got into the range of reaction from Mighty Unjust. To see the range and go, okay, I just need to forward dash stand 1 before he gets a little too low with this jump in. Very good recognition. Anti-air.
Out of there. Hey, guess what? I'm mid-screen now. That's all he cared about. But wait a minute. The screen queen has definitely got some things to say. Spinning the bar. Sonic right now. The damage. Look, the corner carrier. They're doing so much. Oh, drops it though. But gets the forward throw. American recess. We love to see it.
We should hear overneath the down 4.
More pokes.
Unjust doesn't care. He's coming in hot.
Oh, tried to put some out of that counter hit, but oh, the Belina ball roll coming through. Not gonna break. Sonic, they believe.
So quick was that whiff of a stand 1, and then back to Belina. Trying to catch a straight with Eagly.
Oh my goodness, the Glaze still came back. 3 bars working with either side. The back throw, that's a full combo because of Katana, but drops it. The anti, no, the boot came through. Sonic, they gotta chase him down. Tries to go for another anti-air. Goes for the Melina ball roll, but has breaker.
Sonic now has Fatal. It can kill. Unjust, can he keep her away? And he got so aggressive on the entire attempt when Sonic was ready this time.
Goes in, tries to chase him down. Goes for the bird, couldn't get the extension unfortunately. Did not have Melina.
Unjust Find some time once we see the rotation into Katana. This will be a much different game, and the down 4 into the Eagle will close it out in another game 5 here. Winners, top 24 here at Combo Breaker.
Into special, the classic. Just a note, why if you guys wonder why the boys are smiling so much, Unjust is already in. Sonic should, more or less, should be fine with points-wise. Tied for 3rd place right now. And 3rd place right now in points for the standings, so it's looking pretty strong.
If you're flirting, you're fake.
But a game 5 situation between these two, Sindel and Peacemaker going at it.
Yeah, and let's not beat around the bush. There's still $10,000 on the line here at Combo Breaker 2024 for Mortal Kombat.
And
Plus entrance, of course, it's even thicker.
Ooh, big conversion. This is bad. Another throw zone. Another snap. Another full combo. Oh my gosh. The hair's so luscious. Does a good shimmy. Oh, but gets the back though. And should get a full combo because the Katana fan live.
And nice delayed the jump in there to get the conversion. Sets up the safe jump. Delayed by Sonic. Avoids just a little bit of nastiness, and we're out of the corner already. And hook, line, and sinker from Unjust. Love those back dashes into the anti-air baits. Just because that forward dash I was telling you about, I think he's got the biggest forward dash in MK1. We're back in the corner. Sonic Fox says, no, I gotta wake up.
Goes for armor 2 and there's a safe jump afterwards. That's crazy. The mid into the bird once again, but ice armor's up. That means projectiles negated. You poked at the wrong time, but did not disarm into screen, but gets the throw. Bailey Bull's gonna be on both sides in a second.
A little late on the Eagly summon. Eagly can come out and actually punish you for using your cameo. That's what those kind of reads are. He's getting the kill.
No, they break. They believe in this round. They're going to salvage what they can, but Unjust has the full screen to work with. They're pretty much a real estate in her own home. Oh, this chip cannot up block it. You have to flawless block it.
Smart.
It's going to chip you no matter what. You must flawless block. If you go for the up block, it's 5%. You got to hold.
It was so quick how Mighty Unjust put him that 1-2 and saw that he was at 5% chip and just immediately did it. Trying to Thanos snap Sonic out of existence on the winter side of this bracket. Can he do it?
Oh, Camilla took the hit with a homie. Oh my goodness, the jump kick once again. That's Stiletto doing massive work once again. But Breaker coming through for Unjust. Wants to salvage this round where he can. The Glaive on the way back. You know what? I respect it.
And it's only because when Glaive comes back, sometimes it shoots to the sky. And the sniper there. Sonic, though, he's going to side switch here. No, he's going to keep it there because it may have enough damage to at least put him within chip of death.
Another hard knockdown situation.
That might have carried him to the whole other corner. Nice cold shoulder as well, and the splits that has been un-air to airable, it feels like in this matchup, and anti-airable when timed right. It is a double match point for both here. This is what we're talking about. This is Mortal Kombat.
Final game, final round between these two game 5 situations. See who's going to go to top 8 winner side between Sonic Fox and Mighty Unjust. Unjust walking back, doesn't want to deal with the nonsense, but throws out the Glaive, locks her down. The gunshot.
It's a good trade there. Sonic Fox tried to test him again, and Unjust up to this challenge.
Torpedo once more. Katana, keep yourself. I like the dash under 1-1 screen confirmed, and guess what? Going to the corner? No, Unjust puts a stop to that. I don't want to see that movie. I've seen enough.
Ice armor gone, and then the hit advantage says I'm going to get this nasty throw. With Jade on my side, that's 130. I was looking like a read of a torpedo.
Yeah, imagine.
I was imagining it. Oh, God, like my Sonic Fox. And the press right now has a fatal blow to his name. Unjust. One more combo.
Full string, but that's in Unjust full screen. Gets the oh my goodness, this is actually so bad. One more mix. Could actually take it. The lockdown. Smack Sub-Zero in the background. The throw. That's actually going to be it. The pop off from Mighty Unjust makes top 8 winners side.
Sending.
Unjust. Oh my gosh.
Sending Sonic Fox to the loser's side here at Combo Breaker before top 8. History possibly being made here.
Oh, bro, Unjust is really happy. Look at that. I haven't seen that man smile that hard in my life. That boy's happy. All right. Good stuff to Mighty Unjust. Sonic Fox is not out of it. Going to be in that loser side. They still have a chance. But Unjust, the only player to top that. Bro, you making a tweet on the stage, bro? Hey, get off, bro. Hey, you can make a tweet when you get off.
Congratulations to the Mighty Unjust. One of the biggest wins of his young career, that is for sure. Shouts to Mountain Dew for powering these replays too as we take a look at this final game back here. I mean, it couldn't have been any closer between these two legends that we were talking about. A battle of absolutely massive reaching down 4s and down 3s between the two that were coming into play. And that perfectly calculated chip at the end by Unjust, so good. 5% chip on that special. Sonic Fox went absolutely crazy in this one. Unjust unbothered. still able to close it out.
The jump kick going to close it out right there, and then Unjust just, you know what, snipe them, gets a torpedo afterwards, and says, you know what, you got to come to me and please make a mistake. Please make a mistake so I can kill you. And that's exactly what ended up happening. That forward throw was going to kill. Being with Chameleon, the Jade is actually the most damaged one, and look at Unjust, smile. So happy. Good stuff to that man. But Aqua, is that the final bit of our winner's side?
That was, guys, that was going to set winner's side of top 8. So congratulations to those players. A couple game 5s into there. It's going to be Bandino's Ninja Killer Nicolas and the Mighty Unjust on the winner's side of this top 8 Tento. We've still got some more Mortal Kombat on the way. We got some losers matches to come up. But before that, we're going to take a quick break here, guys. More Mortal Kombat on the way here at Combo Breaker 2024.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Final Combat.
That's where Kanimani's looking. There it is! Oh, he waited for it! It grand champion from Mortal Kombat 1 here. No, not again. He tried to go. Oh, and Wide Gemini tried to get away.
With the pop off BDG, I am so sorry. What? Like a man into the orb, that was disgusting.
It's so big. Combo it, yes. Oh my God. And Sonic with Ray is your friend. Big like it. And the Cancer Mine is covered once again. Full combo conversion.
You have chosen war with a god. No, you have.
Shamed the souls of your ancestors. Which of my ungrateful kin are within you? Fight.
Might be many, but I am the one.
You are not even Earthrealm's champion.
You've changed since we first met.
We believe for the better. Finish him. Ermac wins. Flawless victory.
And welcome back, everyone, to Combo Breaker 2024. It's Mortal Kombat 1's Top 24. Hope you guys are excited. Our Top 8 is being set right here. Are you guys ready for some more Mortal Kombat? That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go. Top 24 is here, but we're going to the loser side of the bracket, guys, and unfortunately, we got some updates for you all. Aqua.
Oh,
Rewind is out.
Rewind eliminated here at Combo Breaker. Fell to Dialogue down there. What a match that was for losers. Round 1 of top 24. Dialogue getting the victory there, and Dialogue is who is going to be coming up to the stage in this. This match is not for top 8.
This match is not for top. This match is for 13th.
This match is for 13th, who is on stage right now. Dialogue versus Scorpion Prox. Dialogue also almost putting Sonic Fox into losers earlier in pools. Scorpion Prox here with a 3-2 victory over Woolander. Woolander almost causing the upset as well in the first round of this top 24. Some more updates for you guys as well. Gurr making it all the way to a match for top 8 against Sonic Fox that will be coming up. Congratulations to Gurr on that one. I just lost the bracket on my phone, so give me a second on that one. As coming up next, it's going to be Scorpion Prox and Dialogue Tento. This one is a battle of superstars in this game.
Texas versus, oh, I'm sorry, Florida boys, my fault, versus Chile. I said Texas because he won Texas Showdown. That's why I was saying honorary Texas, I guess.
Those are fighting words in the Mortal Kombat game.
Yeah, definitely fighting words.
I
saw KP smack me in the back of my head just now.
Hey, wait a second.
Going against the Chilean twin, Scorpion Prox. Scorpion Prox, who was sent to losers by Bandinos 3-0 in that top 48. I don't think I've ever seen this man go to loser's side earlier than the top 8 during the top 8 bracket.
Let alone in a 3-0.
Yes.
Scorpion Prox getting 3-0'd, quite a unique thing to happen on our 2024 Mortal Kombat bingo card. And this is going to be a spicy one. If you guys have never seen Dialogue before, General Shao Specialist. Going back to the beginning of the game, uses a lot of cameos with that character. We could see the Kano again. We've also seen the Chameleon.
Seen the Kano, Chameleon. What is the other one? He has been with Movado.
I know General Shao Movado right now
Yes.
is pretty spicy, but didn't see it a lot here at Combo Breaker.
Yes.
You know, one of the characters looked at as Movado giving the most to.
Yes.
Thought we'd have seen it more, but Chameleon still looking like such a strong choice, and how much utility and how often utility you get with that Chameleon cameo.
And it's also that comfortability. Even with Chameleon being so good for Shao, you see Dialogue oftentimes go with Kano because that's what he used the most, and he's the most comfortable with that team. So time will tell what we're going to see. You know, he's taking that deep breath, locking in.
And on the flip side, both of the twins, so you got Scorpion Prox here, you saw Nicolas earlier, they usually main every character in the game at the highest possible level. So I never know what they're going to be coming in with. If he knows that it's going to be General Shao, he probably has in the mind a pick just for this one. We'll see what the choice is going to be. And some more updates off stream. El Kukui making a big run over Pulse, over Big Daddy G. Will be facing VGY for top 8. Euphoring making the run as well over Pure and Joystick. So for top 8 in losers, we've got Killer Shinnok versus Euphoring, VGY versus El Kukui, Sonic Fox and Gurr. And that's going to be coming up here soon, guys. King Gambler will be facing the winner of this for top 8 as well.
That is actually insane. A thing to note for that VGY versus El Kakoi match, they played at Combo Starter, the Thursday event here during the weekend that we had. And Kakoi took it 3-1, just to let you know. So they played before already in the pre-bracket for Combo Breaker. So it's going to be very interesting to see if BGY makes those set adjustments. Was that a download phase? We're going to find out.
2 days later, playing for top 8 on the loser's side. Talk about some pressure there. I hope you guys have been enjoying Mortal Kombat here. You know, things have been turned around. We got some patches to the game, some life being injected here, some madness being added with the cameos.
Crossplay being active, more people coming through, and it's just honestly a great time nonetheless. Final Kombat, as we said, is going to be coming up June 14th to June 16th in Toronto, Canada. So if you guys want to check that out and see what these players are going to have, and LCQ is going to be there as well, please do so. Sign up today. It's going to be a great time in Toronto. My goodness, look at that. StarGG/Final Kombat. It's going to be live on Twitch.netherrealm, on Mortal Kombat on TikTok, and YouTube for Mortal Kombat as well.
Which is where we are live right now. Hope you guys are enjoying the show wherever you guys are watching from, and whenever, if you're watching this in the future on YouTube. Shouts to everyone in the future. June 14th through 16th, the World Finals of Mortal Kombat going down. You guys can go there yourself. Try to earn a spot in Final Kombat where $200,000 is on the line. That's a lot of money.
That's life-changing money right there. I'm not going to lie to you. All right. Players about to get locked and loaded. It looks like, nah. Yeah, no. There's definitely a bunch check. There's definitely a bunch check for sure.
No.
Sub-Zero. Yes, bunch check for sure. No. Sub, no.
Will Scorpion Prox do it? I think that's in the game right now.
No, they're definitely like to just mix it at all times. They just like to have fun here. Definitely not the way they're going to go.
It doesn't drop combo. Yeah, I don't know about this one.
Now, if it was Sub Chameleon, I would just like laugh, but like, nah, it's not going to happen.
And this is most likely what we're going to be seeing out of Dialogue. You know, yeah, you've seen Chameleon with a lot of other characters, but with General Shao, damage.
Damage for sure. Chameleon gives that so much utility. Got to watch out for that overhead. Watch out for the protection when it comes to that command grab and the extensions you can get with that fan lift as well. Become
one of the only cameos that gives him a combo off of his overhead that doesn't utilize a teleport either because of the katana lift. And General Shao cooks a little differently when he can combo off of that overhead threat as well. So. He has a low launching threat, and if he has an overhead launching threat, oh my goodness.
50-50 on deck. But you know, some players can react to that. Scorpion Prox is one of those players that can definitely react. But, you know, it's different when you're in the loose side bracket. You got a lot of pressure on yourself. So we're going to see how he weathers through the storm. And if that lock could take this big dub. Ooh, it looks like it's going to be the Johnny Cage.
Johnny Chameleon looks like.
Great picks nonetheless. All right. The boys
Combat
locked and loaded.
About to begin. Not for top 8, but for a spot to battle for top 8. It's Dialogue Scorpion Prox. Let's get it. Let combat begin with the up block. No punish, though.
No punish at all, but gets the back throw instead. Scorpion Prox is going to start off with the fan lift into the full extension, going to the corner. Oh, my gosh. Wicks up with the 1-2. Doesn't care, but a big confirm after the 1-1 for Scorpion Prox. The full extension, too. My gosh. Double leg.
Something to note about this matchup is that even if General Shao takes a throw, the health is still even. 150 health difference between these teams. And let's see if that comes into play. The gorgeous reaction from Scorpion Prox. Get that out of here. You're staying in the corner. There's no getting out of jail for free around here. And that's going to be the round.
Oh, my God. He just let it rip. No cap. That's insane. This guy. Can't believe it. Locks him down with the glaive again. Goes for the overhead. Max range. Goes for the low afterwards, but the armor through. As soon as he saw the katana. I like the air combo. The knee. Oh, they make some noise for the crowd for Dialogue. I like it.
Oh, there's nothing like the General's combos to hype you up here, but disrespecting with the down 4. And that is such a scary situation to be when that massive axe is on the ground. General Shao's cooking with some different ingredients. That's for sure. He's got access to a command grab, some more plus frames, and Johnny tries to float into the corner. He survived a scare. A stand 2 there from Dialogue, he would have seen a health bar disappear.
Definitely would have. The thing to note, since Shao doesn't have quite the best mids, a lot of people mash him because the only thing he has is those highs. Long reach highs, but my goodness, you can't be whipping like that in front of this man's face. I'm expecting the breaker. No. Gonna hold the next setup. Wakes up with buttons once again, but the knee coming through has to break this time around. Chameleon, thank you so much. But goes in with the shadow kick raw and gets the conversion on the other side. That is going to be that Scorpion Prox taking that first game.
It was insane, that final sequence, how he was able to, even off of hits with Johnny, which you don't usually think, keep pressure on Dialogue on a wake-up situation like 3 times in a row. And even there at the end, it looked like Dialogue thought he may have had an opportunity to anti-air. Absolutely not. There was an active crocodile skin boot right in his face.
Man, the crocodile skins go crazy. Those are $700 shoes. Johnny definitely gonna make sure he scuff you with those, but unfortunately, Dialogue on the receiving end. But hey, this game is the first of 3, so you got plenty of time to adjust, and you need to take this game. You do not want to go down 2-0. Oh.
I don't think that was a reversal punish either. Just expecting Dialogue to swing. And speaking of swinging here, General Shao.
Oh my gosh, got the axe back. Wait, but misses the knee. Unfortunate for Dialogue. These drops is going to cost him. He needs to try to mount this momentum, but he keeps on losing it in the worst times. Not watching his leg that time around. That had to be a missed input error, but wait a second. The up
Look at the health bar. It's disappearing. The extra damage because he hit Chameleon. He's 60% dead. Oh my God.
Goes down another wave. Is locked down. Sweeps. Misses though.
I'm shocked Scorpion Prox didn't just concede that round. I can't believe he broke that late. And now the health bar is going to finish the job. Dialogue on the board.
Ends it off with that knee. Dialogue dragging that axe around, showing why he is the general of Outworld.
How crazy that he broke moments ago, and he already built a bar, Tento, by getting it right there.
Yeah.
The meter generation in Mortal Kombat 1 is insane, even when you compare it to previous titles.
And also to note, if you have lower health, you get meter back faster. So that's why you see Johnny, 9 times out of 10, they're going to get that bar really quickly. But wait a second, Dialogue, he kind of cooking in General Shao. But wait a second, the high, not going to count. Gets the back throw.
That's that disrespect of him not having a whole lot of mids to bully you with, and returning the favor there into the commitment. Off to the back 3.
Low into the ball roll, comes down with the glaive, locks him down, pushes him back to the corner. 3 bars to work with Dialogue, but unfortunately, you try to press, 3 bars gone. You have nothing to bake with, no cake. But wait a second.
Jade not coming back either. Can he escape the corner? Gets a down one in and hit advantage throw. Something so slow as a back 3, and it's all working. The back throw, to the corner you go.
Katano,
Psych.
no, he dropped it. But
The
gets the big
home
axe
run,
swing.
the
That's
back
the
two.
PGA World Tour. That's that gum. Wait a minute. This next situation is terrible. He got glaive to lock him down. This can actually be chipped. Oh, wait. The 4-3, that's going to kill. Oh, no.
1,100 health.
I think he's dead,
yeah, I think that's going to be really close. Let's see how the shields line up. If you look at the health bar,
He's dead.
just above Losers top 16, we'll see how the shields
He's dead.
and the sword. I believe.
No, I don't. He's dead. That's a chest gone, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
That one little shimmy was all it took, and you lost your life. Fatal blow coming in handy from Scorpion
So
Prox.
much hesitation when he had the glaive, and he had a lot of distance, but he didn't want to test the reactions. I think of Prox to just shadow kick it.
Wait a second, get the big combo launch after the overhead with the fan lifts. The beautiful extension off of that. The full combo. Wait a second, you're not blocking once more. Brother in Christ, it's the time to press the block button. It was right there.
And that, I think, would have been close to death. That's some optimization from Shao. Dialogue showing he's got this. Use this time around to the jump too. Snipe Scorpion Prox. And as long as this combo is not dropped, Dialogue going to put him on the X and say, get off. It's going to be 1-1 here in this one. And he's feeling it.
Hold on, slapping the table. That Dialogue Brooks being unlocked right there. Hold on.
He's flexing the chest a little bit up on that stage.
He definitely is. Immediately to the character select, taking that swig of that water. Scorpion Prox trying to take that breather. I haven't seen, like I said, we haven't seen him in this position, being in loser side this early ever in a pro comp I have seen. Baraka Kano. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, this could be an issue.
What a different match we're about to witness here.
So.
The Savage Tarkatan, Baraka. Buttons galore. He's got Kano to harass with from downtown if he wants to.
And so much
Kind
shit
of
they can do.
Kind of a rare pairing is this one, but you're right. Sets up those nasty block sequences with the up into the Kano knives.
And lock him down for that safe jump with the knives as well. Have to hold that. Beautiful stuff.
We saw that from BGY a lot yesterday, and that was such a good side switch, too.
Oh, the crowd getting hyped indeed. They want the boy Dialogue to breathe.
Oh!
Overhead, came back to the ground. The knee. Goes for the mid afterwards, but no, the high. Nice poke.
Nice to get underneath the knives.
The pace is right there. You're definitely going to see that man Scorpion Prox use that down for as much as possible.
Dialogue gives these guys so much respect, too, by not committing beyond 1-2 a lot and putting that gap of the axe toss down.
Another hard knockdown. That's going to be another Kano setup. No. This goes in.
And that's the block sequence that you saw right there. So you're probably wondering why he did that on hit. It was more for on block for the chip, and that's right before the breaker comes.
That was so good. To recognize using the fatal blow immediately because you could not break and making sure he secures the kill. Scorpion Prox puts himself on the board with the first round. That was good stuff. That was good stuff. Should have masked up, brother. You know what? Never mind. You got it.
Cover up those teeth, man.
I don't think the mask was too so like that. Oh, the cannonball too. A little extra damage on that. Big jump. No! A swing and a miss, and a big one at that. Luckily, this mini bar wakes up with buttons. His Dialogue doesn't care. Oh my goodness, the fan lift negates the throw.
And now one of the important things to see when you're blocking Baraka is pay attention to the opponent's health bar. Because, man, if we see a full block sequence, it is so much. And here we go. No, he's just getting hit, sliced alive by those blades.
Wakes up with the buns, is forced to spend 3 bars. Scorpion Fox has the hook lead, but does not have the meter advantage. You know what this means? Some big damage is in play. Should Dialogue get a hit?
There's the overhead and the katana lift, causing it to launch. A threat you got to look out for while the big boys got... Is this going to be a full conversion? No, not back into the axe.
No, he
Should have
went
it
for
there.
the
Took
big
the
one. I
risk.
respect it, though. He had the meter to break. That's exactly why he went for it. Now back to square one. Neutral.
And so smart that right before he got the axe back, that is a meterless low launch option that Xiao has, only without the axe. Oh, Chip is a huge problem here.
And he's not flaws blocking that, but a big mix with the Melina, and that's one of the fatal? No. The next setup. The overhead. Gonna get breaker. He believes. Not gonna submit the round. He doesn't want to take a clay. He's not gonna be and come back in the right position. But the trade on the poke Dialogue. We're going to a final round in this game number 3.
No beater between the two, and what immediately for the overhead did not have the katana to convert. But hey, I'll take it in today, even if he was trying to jump it or something, go for the conversion. Doesn't believe beyond the stand 2, and oh no, the down 2 from Scorpion Prox.
Folks,
Gotta give him some advantage here.
He's not flaws blocking these Baraka bras, too, taking a lot of chip. I know he's a big boy, but wait a minute. The big boy is definitely flying right now. Another axe slam and another problem.
You know what? You can block all day when you got extra health, and you do a whole lot when you get the hit yourself, and we're in the corner.
Oh, the 4th, though. That's a restand. Grab him again.
What? 4-2, no, 3. He was expecting the overhead, and this is big for Dialogue. Forces a lot of meter off the screen right now, and could take the lead right now with a singular hit. Jay Glaive in, outspaces the stand 2, went for the whole run it back 2 and whiffs.
Goes for the 4-3, the boot. Afterwards, big patience right now. Kano's still on deck, but chases the backwards movement. Instant character select. Dialogue Brooks is locked in, slapping the table, and the crowd is definitely feeling.
They're getting crazy out there. They see this man. He's getting energized up there. He's General Xiao personified. Love Dialogue's stage presence. He's such a character up there, too.
I ain't gonna lie, Aqua. I feel bad for that chair if Dialogue wins.
Oh, yeah.
The chair's going flying.
If you guys didn't watch Texas Showdown, he did body quite a few chairs on his path to victory. Dialogue winning Texas Showdown just a few weeks ago. Coming in red hot into this. Scorpion Prox, couple of wins. Has already won one of the major offline events in the pro competition. Won the Brazil offline. Nice duck there to get into the jump in, but didn't have the frames to check him.
Poking the special, negating that glaive on the one back. Down 1, trying to steal his turns, and guess what? Open the special again. Definitely starting to add up a little bit. And gets the, oh my gosh, the low into the ball roll. Forcing 3 bars immediately. Scorpion Prox didn't even want to see the combo. He is breaking mighty early. Doesn't even want to give them the chance to get momentum.
I'm loving the simplicity of Dialogue's offense, too. And he's got out of the corner with a lot of the same setup, which is down 1 on hit, 50-50. Let's see if he can keep it up. Floats out, doesn't end for the kill, went for the home run in the back, too. Interrupted by the poke Scorpion Prox.
Oh, the poke afterwards. Gotta watch out. Chameleon's coming back. It's gonna be Jade. Chasing him down, that's more plus frames, waited for armor. Oh, catches the toes, but he didn't believe. Oh, Katana took straight in the background.
Tried to catch him with a 3rd hit. No risk behind that, and hello!
He's been doing down 4 way too many times. The Dialogue got a read on it. Going to the corner here. Overhead coming through, but the armor immediately. The chop. No protection from Kano. Big jump to throw, and I thought the throw was coming too. Steps on the toes instead, and that'll be Scorpion Prox taking that first round.
That was so scary. He was a back 3. He was a mix and a fatal blow away. Taking that one. Scorpion staying alive. One of the Mortal Kombat players in the world that doesn't play the character that they're named after. Just wanted to put that out there real quick. Shout out to you, Scorpion Prox. Big, meaty, low hammer slam from Shao Kahn from downtown. Usually you see it when he's backed up with the Melina toss that you see a lot of people with low projectiles covered high.
Catching them on those double pokes and immediately going in with that mid into the immediate confirm of the knee. Plus frames into the armor, command grab. Hold this axe and hold this corner. Jay Glaive is active.
Oh, beautiful interruption of the down 1. Avoided a potential sequence of axe being down on the ground, which he puts there. And he's in range to armor when he puts it down. So that's going to be something Scorpion Prox has to be worried about every single time. A lot of meter on the screen, and the down 1 Melina doesn't work.
Locked out a breaker just for a little bit because Chameleon got locked, and that's what Dialogue is not going to let the break. But will he break now? No, he's going to hold all this damage.
This is some big belief from Dialogue. The Combat League strat not working out. The down 1 Melina.
Not going to work.
What's it going to be here? He can kill without worried about that breaker here. Fatal blow in play.
There's still dot damage, by the way. Look at it. He's still ticking. Tick, tick, tick.
He's bleeding.
He's bleeding. Help him.
Help. We're scarred.
Oh, wait, he got caught.
Is that it?
That's going to be it.
The slam will put it in match point for Rez Dialogue. This is once more, this is not for top 8, ladies and gentlemen. The loser of this will be getting 13th at this tournament.
Down for it once again. Dialogue definitely smells the blood for poking the special once again. Scorpion Prox really believing in his Brock and Kano right now with the lockdown pressure. Backs up, goes in once more, but gets caught. That was a counter hit. Don't know what he pressed, but he's getting stabbed for it.
No flawless blocks, which means that health bar's melting even on block. That's
beautiful stuff. The dash under after the Katana fan lift, but Katana bail him out once more.
Just still have the boldness to press a button with a potential active jump 2 from Xiao in the air.
Hey man,
boldness from Prox right now.
Buttons are supposed to be pressed, so I respect it indeed. Glaive is better to be active and throws down the axe slam. More of it, chopping down the tree.
Tenta, what do you like to say? Who wants to spend $60 on a pad to not press the buttons on it?
You pay $70 for this game. $70 for a controller. I'm pressing the damn button. And Scorpion Prox pressing all the damn buttons right now with the knockdown. That's going to be bleed damage. Also, Chip is a really big factor. Goes for the throw into the Kano push. That was so dirty. Imagine getting pushed into a Kano ball.
It's coming. It's that was disgusting. Final game again, our third game, 5 in a row in this top 24. These matches are getting crazy. So much on the line, so much money, prestige points. This is the world tour for Mortal Kombat 1. It's only just begun.
So much riding on the line in this case, and guess what? We are going to one of the best stage musics in the game. Oh, did he just poke him? The overhead, not watching your nugget, and guess what? He's blessing the dome. He's going to finish out the prayer, take it to the corner. 317 to a safe jump. No, the duck after that stand too. Remember, it's a high, so you can definitely go under it. Breaking immediately does not want Scorpion Prox to gain any momentum.
He's done a good job of avoiding so many plus frames by interrupting that stand too on a wake up attempt. Dialogue waking up without the block button right now. Trying to reversal the poke. Think that a stagger was just going to come, and it's all been Scorpion Prox.
Poking the special is really adding up for Dialogue. Beautiful up block, and it's going to be a decent amount of damage. Rebars is going to be definitely a factor right here.
Plus frames on the string, and the sweep axis plus on block as well. That's why you see him do sweep and then immediately swing with the stand too.
Oh, catching them, Kano nice. Let's deal plus. Waits a second to back throw. Doesn't have the time so he can't extend it. But guess what? Molina's still on pay. You going overhead? No.
And a little afraid to go for that Glaive. He's don't want to give Scorpion Prox something to react to, especially the Baraka when he's got that particular fatal blow. The best reactionary fatal blow in the game. Is this going to be Chip? Dialogue finally going for the flawless block, and Scorpion Prox goes for the throat.
And the back throw is going to do it. That fight gave him Tarkov for sure. And guess what? Scorpion Prox finds himself on set point to advance on for that 9th place for Gambler. Armor through. Ain't going to be able to get the X Slam because he took a hit.
Yeah, with that wake up, as long as the armor's hit, the launch state actually doesn't come out in the special. But what a unique wake up that General Xiao has to him in this game.
Oh
nice
gosh.
Block on the low overhead.
Bro, that man takes a chunk out of you. That is crazy. Another safe jump.
He's hungry.
No. He breaks the armor, but he didn't believe. Goes down the blade. More plus frames.
Sends it all.
Full screen.
And the moment that he got into about stand 2 range, Scorpion Prox backing out, realizing the threat range, and the moment he got the hit advantage, here comes the mix!
The golf swing into the knee slam once again. The axe is on the ground, so you know what that means. Mix. Walks up slowly to down 4-2. Goes to the sweep, and guess what? Armor's right through that. Axe should be coming back in hand. Oh, gets a throw. Stabby, stab, stab, and the headbutt afterwards. That outback stuff, man.
He's really slowed down here. Dialogue witnessing the Kano go. Now he's got a turn here. Goes to the sweep. Quick mix up the stand 1, and Dialogue is going to send us to a final round. Even the flex mid-match here. Crowd going crazy. They know the energy. They know what's at stake. They're feeling it. Let's go.
I need the crowd. I need everyone in the crowd to make some noise. But Dialogue be willing to take this right now. Scorpion Prox is trying to fight for his life, but Dialogue was in this right now. Gets the back throw. Scorpion Prox trying to kill some momentum.
That's okay because the health deficit, they're even on health right now.
Million bar roll was applied. That's going to be a big punish, but unfortunately does not have any bar. Lots of damage though. Not blocking his Dialogue.
As the breaker is going to come. There's a jump out.
Oh my gosh. Another poke in the special.
Oh, he's chopping him alive right now in this final round.
And he's not flaws blocking these Bronco Barrages, taking so much chip. He tried to do million the ball roll, and this is looking too much. So much momentum on the side of him. Flawless blocks. Poking the special once more. Tries to poke again. Still in turns. The jump and the catch it. And the EX chop. And the pop up from Scorpion Prox. Dialogue is going to fall to him 3-2. A hard fall victory. But his brother comes on the stage, hugs him. Hey, you're not out of this quite yet. Oh my goodness.
What a match. Another Game 5 heartbreaker for this man Dialogue, who was he was a game away from being on the winner's side fighting Sonic Fox. A game away here to Scorpion Prox. Ladies and gentlemen, Dialogue. What a performance here
Hey,
at
can I get a
Combo
round of
Breaker.
applause for Dialogue?
Let's get a round of
Really hard
applause.
right here, man. Your Texas Showdown champion, General Shao, was cooking, but unfortunately couldn't do the thing. But hey, you gave the people a show. Good stuff to you.
The best General Shao's chicken recipe on planet Earth, ladies and gentlemen. Rez's Dialogue. Cooking up quite a menace. Here are some replays from that one as we set up another match here on stage.
It was
And
really
oh
those
boy,
specials, man, that really caught him the most in his set. It was just like, man, he was trying to guess, and he had a read in these in this game 3 where honestly going for that mid into me immediately so we can get that when he was trying to go for that double poke. But afterwards, just the poke in the special mind game really started to stack up with Scorpion Prox.
oh, and you saw the damage towards the end there where Scorpion Prox got away with I think 3 down ones because he had him in such a lockdown state of down 1 Brock Barrage I think 9 times in a row.
Yes.
in this final one.
Too much for him, and unfortunately that's going to be a fall.
But here's where Dialogue gave us hope. This final round,
that jump was
big
so clean.
neutral jump.
But yeah, chipping away.
First time all set that his stand 1 mix 2 worked as well with Shao. That 1-2 safe, a high overhead, and he mixed up with the stand 1 low. Still not enough damage towards the end. Needed a launch to put some kind of pressure on Scorpion Prox. Not enough damage there. Really cool.
Really cool stuff. Really good stuff indeed. Dialogue's involved. Scorpion Prox going to move on, and he has to fight who? Aquaman for a top 8?
King Gambler.
He has to fight another twin.
Which is a run back from the Brazil offline.
Ooh.
Top 8, if I'm not mistaken. They may have met just before top 8, or was in the winner's side of top 8 of that event.
Yeah, I think he actually met him on the winner's side.
It was winner's side top 8.
Javier is the one that took him out. Yeah, so he did. So that's going to be an interesting
So
back.
these two have met before in the pro competition. It was, or sorry, King Gambler and Scorpion Prox had met on the pro competition before. It was in Scorpion Prox's favor. That was quite some time ago, and it was a different game ago as well. There's certainly a lot of changes that have happened since then. So when we talk about some of these run backs, that's something that needs to come into play, a little asterisk, as it were.
Oh, yeah, please make a note of it. But also to make note of, we have 2 sets of twin in this top 16. And the other set of twin is actually coming up, going to be El Kakoi versus VGY.
Man.
I know you guys are going to look at it like, wait, did we just see this guy? No, this is his twin brother,
Yes.
El Kakoi, coming over the stage.
Just
not
like
Mighty
Nicolas
Unjust.
and Scorpion Prox, El Kakui, Mighty Unjust guys, twins. An unfair advantage in competitive Mortal.
It is.
It is?
You're not allowed about it.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Scorpion Prox.
Look at the
Nicolas,
bracket.
El Kakoi Unjust. Who else the twins in the
If
community?
the twins weren't on commentary next, they would have been in top 8.
They was in top 8 last year for Bloody War.
They sure were.
The grand final twins. That's actually
Guys,
insane.
twins, if you have a twin out there, play fighting games.
You're going to win.
Please,
Just do it.
for your own sake,
Might as well. You're going to get the glory.
you might as well.
You're going to put your name on that banner.
Yeah, get your name on the banner here at Combo Breaker, just like these players are trying to do themselves. El Kukui, Video Games Yo. You said that they also, these two players had met just a couple of days ago
On
at the
Thursday.
warm-up event for Combo Breaker at a local here.
Called Combo Started. Yes.
And support your locals.
Please support your
Support
locals.
your locals.
Please do. Come out to your
Please.
locals. Support them at all times.
Keeps the FGC alive, does those locals. Feeds into these massive tournaments. It builds communities, builds friendships, builds everything. So please support your locals. Find your locals. Get involved with the fighting game community out here. And we get the General Shao Motaro. Hold on a second.
More General Shao chicken cooking up this time from the UK side of things. You know what? You'd love to see it. And with the Motaro, negating those gunshots and negating equally as well. But you're not going to negate Torpedo. He's still coming at you. But wait a minute. The stand 2 into the slam.
Also gets a combo off the overhead, so going to be a big threat here. Turret can be really fun to play with Shao because I think General Shao has the best conversions off of anything that you set up with the Motaro turret, but you don't see a lot of competitive play. We'll see what he brings with the Motaro. If he's just going to keep it with the plus low shot and the mix of the overhead. The reflect going to be a big factor here, but El Kakui says, I don't care, I'm coming in myself.
Going in himself. Just note, they did, Kakoi took it 3-1, and on VGY side, he was actually using Omni-Man. And I think a little bit of Baraka as well. So the change space for General Shao is definitely interesting. We haven't seen Nolan all day, actually. This is Nolan. Oh my God, that gunshot being reflected right back at you. Return to sender.
I think it's only our second time seeing a Motaro on the streams as well, and you see that reflect the power of it. And if you look at the top right, hit's already back.
Yep.
The cooldown, ridiculous, and there's a low shot. This is plus double digits.
Oh my
Stand 2
goodness.
pressure going to be nasty with that thing. And a swing of forward 2-1. Oh, sorry, forward 1-2 by Video Games L. Closing out the round, which is a little bit of a risk when you throw that out with General Shao because, again, starting with a high, a lot of people can harass. And Peacemaker's down 4 going to be one of the biggest keys, I think, to El Kakui in this one.
Definitely a strong button to use indeed. Bird is a word, Toucan Sand coming out, but wait a minute. Block and meets him in the air. That's going to be a full combo coming out of Video Games Yo, but Breaker coming out of El Kakui. He does not want to see it. Oh, caught him, and that's a little bit extra damage because he had Chameleon as well. Both the knee. Command grab afterwards. No, goes for the low into the low shot. But checks the kneecaps afterwards. The mid check. And you got to come to me. I ain't got to come to you. Oh, wait. The gunshot shooting the man's toes.
BGY kind of playing that differently. He said, I want to end this now. I'm coming to you anyway.
Ooh, did that take a hit? It did. That's going to be the axe slam. Is that death?
That should end on the grab. Get on my axe. Just kidding. Get off of my axe. Oh, we're not even going to see it.
No, we don't want to see it.
He said that
definitely
is
doesn't
death.
want to see that at all. Taking a second to think about this, Kokoi has been, he really wants that big win on the offline. He's been very good in the online circuit, but he really wants a big offline win to his name. That's why you see him trying to lock in and trying to do his best right now.
Especially here recently. Just won our Coliseum series.
Yes, he did.
No easy feat whatsoever. No one's ever been able to win that back-to-back, by the way, which is crazy. Season 6 champ. Won a bunch of other tournaments as well. SRTV. He's gotten some wins there. I think he's got some wins in TNS as well. Killing it recently. I think he just won recently TNS, did he not?
Oh, yeah. He's been out there. He's been very strong. Good stuff to him.
Staring down the barrel of a fully loaded General Shao Motaro. He switches to Tanya Goro. Yeah, this has been one of the counter pick go-tos of the tournament so far when people have had their backs to the wall. Speaking of back to the wall, that's plus on block.
Oh my goodness, Chandelier swing once again goes in with the 4-2, the full baton, but wait a second, low shot, it's plus. You tried to guess. No,
you tried to press buttons after that?
That's not your turn. Buttons are meant to be pressed, but the block button's also meant to be pressed.
Armor
That's
breaks.
a double hit. Oh, that's actually so bad. Boy, getting a clean hit on the poke.
When that axe slam is on its way down, ladies and gentlemen, it's a quick overhead low right before it hits the ground, and then when it hits the ground.
Oh my goodness. There's so much mix, so much block stuff.
And one throw at a time. Can he do this? Motaro catching it straight. What did Motaro do to you? Besides, never mind. He's already done some stuff.
He's definitely earned some stuff right now. Trying to take this man out. Oh, wait a second. The Chandelier swing once again. Going to get the slam. Staggered with the grip, but he stood up in time. If you guys do not know, that Goro grip, it only works if you're in a crouching state. But BGY staying wide, standing up, and not going to be getting grab and get the punish afterwards. That was good stuff. Got to watch out for that stand 3.
And there's the pressure of the low shot. Okukui learning not to press this time around it. Look at the range because she was in the stance. The extra normals that she gets.
That buff makes sure she has to press range on all of her normals, and it's definitely a scary time. And so much advanced movement, and guess what? That 1-2 didn't confirm it though.
It's in this stance where you see a little bit of shades of MKX Tanya, where she can, do that. Is she gonna do it here? No. Aerial burst into the air, has a little bit more added mobility and firepower.
The anti-air armor, I actually like that on the way down. Gonna get the side switch again. Oh, wakes up with buttons as VGY. Gets the axe slam. Wakes up with buttons. Oh, he's swinging. Oh, but get caught by the low. The paces right now. Trying to walk him down. The 4-2 once again. Oh, wait, pokes. And he gets punished for it. Goro coming through for the homie. Buff up.
Pressed it down one into the madness to the overhead. Just waited all of that time for the one opportunity. Said, okay, it's mixed time. Not a huge amount of damage, though.
And guess what? Tanya Goro so strong with that Chandelier swing. Spending 2 bars when they extend this as much as possible. 233. Oh, advancing forward. Look how far she's moving after each normal press. Oh, he doesn't have Goro. That's actually a punish. That's just me down. That's it. Motaro punch.
And Motaro, one of the most unique cameos in the game that gives you a new animation to the startup of your Fatal Blow, where Motaro does about a half-screen gut punch.
And it definitely helps out Shao the most because he has one of the longer startups.
One of the slowest Fatal Blows in the game, whereas the Motario gives him a lot more conversions into Fatal Blow. One of the problems with Shao Kahn in late game scenarios is being able to launch into his Fatal Blow because it takes 20 years for that axe to come back to the ground.
Wait for that down drop. It's going to take too much time. But I'm just trying to talk to his brother, give him some sense. But it's a tough challenge. You are 2-0 down. What do you do?
He's back on the Peacemaker. I thought it was going to be the Goro pick, which is also pretty smart. Anything that you can use to follow up your, torpedo in is always a good choice. But he might be sticking out with the Chameleon. And this is the character that he won our series with and won TNS with, was this Peacemaker Chameleon.
But it seems like BGY is a different type of beast right now with this Shao. Just seen the game plan before and knows how to deal with it. Like I said, playing sets with someone beforehand could definitely give him a download, and then took like BGY definitely took those notes from the last time they played on Thursday. Bro, that glaive went out of the space, bro. What the heck? Oh, it didn't have Eagly. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Gonna break immediately. 3 bars gone just like that.
He wasn't paying attention to his homie.
Homie wasn't there. Low shot coming through, but not gonna have full range. Oh, smacks him out of the Chameleon.
Motaro already fully back.
Bird is the word. Steps back once again. Glaive going out of space, but goes in with the torpedo for the punish.
even if it reflected that properly, the fact that he got the load, or the force field on and torpedoed in time was insane.
Ooh,
Armors through that though.
Gunshots, no overhead. Goes for the low instead. Axe slam once more. Full screen. I like the sweep. It's still plus. Still his turn. Low shot. Overhead, good blocks. Try to go for air combo, but it traded with the jump kick. It looks like it's going to be low shot once again. Oh, it's adding up.
And he's just meeting him with some buttons right now. VGY so active in his offense right now. Trying to do a little bit of a mind game, or he just missed input a potential low shot right there. Huge cost. And he teleported himself into the corner, which is another move that Motaro gives you as a cameo.
Oh, the low, bro. That mix-up between stand 2 into axe slam, that's an overhead and a low shot being a low. Oh, it's too much for him.
10 seconds, about to hit on the clock.
There's no robbery out
Time
there, right?
dwindling. I mean, raw fatal blow if he gets in range and reads something. That's from the Eagly. Perfect!
Oh,
He didn't believe! The punish was there in the
so
throw!
unfortunate.
Oh no, too much time.
He actually thought he was actually going to die for it, but he had like 0.1 health and he didn't realize it, and it gets costed with his life. El Kakoi definitely catching the break right there.
What a heartbreaker right there. The EX push to get some distance out of the range of the normals of General Shot right there. It's actually really smart to do.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Not going to get in the range of that stand 2, but Glaive locking him down. Equally bird is the word once more. Oh, wait. Glaive catching this time around. Only can get a gunshot, though. Can get a full combo too far away.
With that buff on, how scary is this character? And over time, he's, I guess, changed the timing of his jump in to start to deal with that read, or that answer from VGY
Not going
on
to
the
be
katana.
Oh, no. That's going to be a full combo because you try to do something overhead, and guess what? You're in the corner now. The low coming through. Let's get a full combo. Didn't bleed quite. Low shot, still plus. Still my turn. Goes for axe, but that's going to be a punish. Big whip. And this could be so good for Kakoi.
That was the one time VGY went for that. What a read by El Kakui. It's keeping him alive. He's on the board here.
Trying to chase this man down little by little. All gunshots, block them all. Down 3, going to come through and check. Gets the sweep, but it trades with stand 2.
Through Motaro, and it's giving VGY a chance here.
And a fatal blow.
I think he's
Has
got
to be.
Yes, and he's going to keep with the regular fatal blow right there. What if it's a little bit more damage because of the multiple hits on the way down?
Might be, but hey, either way, he is definitely going to die for this. Wait, actually, he should be dead, right?
There's?
Right?
Yeah,
He's dead.
Yeah, there's one more slam. Here he comes with this big one. Ooh.
Step on him.
620 pounds of Outworld Justice on the way down there.
Yeah, I don't even know how John Cena getting up after that one, bro. I would have stayed down. You got it. Set point now for VGY. But wait a second, boy. He doesn't want to see that at all. He wants to keep his tournament life alive. 268.
Perfect full screen war that he's established here. Not much General Shao can do.
Oh, the overhead. That's going to be a full combo.
Ooh, getting so optimal, the execution again. So crisp from VGY. Not easy to execute those back 3 combos off the launches.
Definitely not. Goes for the up block right there. Good stuff from VGY. I mean, sorry, El Kakoi getting the punish. And wait a second, the axe slam. It's adding up. Double jumps. Overhead coming through. Look at this extension 2 Aqua. This is looking so bad. A throw could do it. Wait a second, 4th throw of his own. That's a restand. And goes right back to zoning.
Yeah, didn't want to get too close to the big boy there. VGY's feeling it. Got a full Motaro. Could pull. Oh my goodness. Pull out turret if he wants. No, he's just using that reflect to keep some of these projectiles at bay. So we can get 1-4 read. It looks like into a button.
Gotta watch out for Chameleon coming back to Katana. That means he's gonna do a raw torpedo at any time. But Jay Glaive is active. Going to bounce back. Doesn't need it.
I'm shocked he didn't close the gap earlier just because he let him build the breaker.
Oh, that actually is order. He didn't get the plus break. No, he gets called right there. Has to break. This could be so bad. Last decision. Life leads in favor of BGY. Kakoi has to walk his man down. Goes for the low bird. But since the turret.
There's a turret.
Oh, he doesn't care. He has force field. But
the third shot would have come. Actually, lucky that Okakui didn't press right
gets
there.
the flame.
And with 4 seconds left, will be enough. No bar to save him. He's still alive because he got so much damage. 1 second, and the low was just out of range. And it looked like Okakui was in a high guard. Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness, clutching it out with that glaive. This man Kakoi taking that drink of water, staying composed. BGY.
I'm gonna take a sip too. That was crazy.
It was actually kind of intense. Hey, everybody in the crowd, make sure you stay hydrated, please.
Yeah, everyone, guys. When you're at these events, seriously, listen to us. When you're at these events, it's so easy for 8 hours, 10 hours to go by, and you haven't eaten anything, drinking anything. Stay hydrated out there. Be healthy.
All right, taking that second, going right back into it. Here we go. Game number 4. Eric Kakoi finds up on the board, but BGY still can take this set. Walking down once more. Oh, the second part stand to hit him, but the sweep after the punish. Oh, no, you could be pressing buttons right there, kiddo. Oh, it's still my turn. Plus 13 on that low shot. Ooh, the forward throw. 110 forward. I like it.
And he got out of the corner, too. I love how VGY is using that reflect to absorb, and then he immediately forward dashes at least twice. Close a little bit of that gap.
Closing that gap little by little. You know, Peacemaker John, he does not want to be anywhere near you, but VGY, he wants to be all up on you. The plus frames, abusing them. Waited a second, too. The armor through the gap. I didn't know this game like that. Torpedo again. Why not? Because I had Katana to keep you safe.
Half of his health bar is gone from the helmet of John Cena, but he went for the helmet with the overhead.
Overhead coming through in a full distance off the lows. He's marching. Going on with great block.
Great blocks, but the forward throw. Look at that. Ooh, Motaro getting a piece, but it left him alive. And just a stand too low shot. And that's was probably going to be death even on block anyway, as he's one hit from building the breaker down in the bottom left.
It looked like there's a controller malfunction from MK1 on side of things. He was holding the block button. We're going to see he weathers through the storm, gets the breaker immediately. Activates force field. Luckily, he was able to block in time. Gets a low shot into it and gets out of there. Now he's just going to walk back. Has a full stage to work with.
You got to give El Kukui a lot of credit for winning a lot of the post-axe block situations, especially in the corner. You know, VGY, the one time he tried to do the armor afterwards, he jumped. It was the one time that El Kukui jumped.
Beautiful bait on that knee, and that's going to be a full combo coming out of Kukui. Bird once more. Trying to shoot him in the toe, but wait a minute. The overhead coming through again. That's another full combo. This is not good for Kukui. But drops it, though.
On the first one of the set right there.
Can't be the wave. Cannot be the wave. You got to take clutch here.
Great defense there, and almost recognizing that there was no Eagly there. VGY all over it. The pounce. No axe, scary Shao on deck, and it's a regular throw while you're expecting the overhead. You're expecting the twos.
VGY on the cusp right now. He looks like he wants to make top 8. Back base force field, gets that pushback. Goes that blade once and going. Is Kukui going to get a clutch up once again? Can he do it? Or is VGY? Look like he's going to make top 8, lose a side. Sweep afterwards. Goes for Sonic Boom. Is that a punish? It is a misinput. It's going to cost him with his life. El Kukui is going to fall to VGY 3-1. And VGY from the UK makes loser side top 8 a big breath. And somewhere I know Nips is smiling really hard. I just know he is.
Oh, smiling too hard. That is a top 8 for VGY here at Combo Breaker. And that inches him ever so closer to causing upsets in this pro competition. Because VGY is already guaranteed a spot in the final combat.
Like I said, he's the villain here.
But he's trying to earn another one here for no reason. Other than to try to earn some more money, of course, to earn a better seating. But he is just playing absolute spoiler right now. Shouts to the crowd. We see you guys. Those some sick pink hats.
He definitely wants that medal, okay? He wants that medal. There's a lot of people that's, like we said, Unjust said, like, I only want to come here. He's already qualified. He just wants a combo breaker medal. And he's secured it. That's a good thing for him. But I know he wants that trophy. That trophy looked mighty nice.
That trophy does look good. Ricky did a great job of that. And the entire Combo Breaker staff. Are you guys enjoying Combo Breaker? Is this one of the best tournaments on the planet? That's what I like to hear.
Mid-best out here, man. Come on now. Great stuff all over. Mid-best. You don't know about
Mid-best?
Oh, we're mid-best out here. You didn't know?
Texas boy, don't talk to me.
Bro, you're still mid. You know what?
Oh, you're right. You're right. A little bit. South mid. You got it. There's some highlights from that one. VGY clutching it out. And you see how that affected El Kukui right there. So close to the big one. That it was a top 8 here at Combo Breaker. But hey, heck of a performance. Nearly 300 entrants here from Mortal Kombat at Combo Breaker. So 9th. Yeah, it's one of the saltiest positions you can be in. But that's a great performance. El Kukui, keep an eye on him going into EVO, going into Final Combat LCQ, because he's definitely going to be one of the favorites there, as well as everyone else who's not going to be making Final Combat through one of the 19 qualifying methods available around the world. As we set up our next one on stage. Who are we getting here? It's going to be Killer Shinnok, and our first sighting in... I didn't see him play all tournament.
I didn't get to see him on stream, and not once, actually.
One of the biggest dark horses in Mortal Kombat history, because this player doesn't enter much online, will only travel to some of the biggest tournaments on the planet, and has consistently done so for a very long time, going back to MKX.
And
this is going to be the young Euphoric.
With the hoodie on, look at me. Oh yeah, this guy. This is a different type of Euphoric right here. I've never seen this man with the hoodie on. Like
this is Darth Euphoric.
Oh yeah.
He's finally gone to the dark side.
It's about that time. It's about that time. Euphoric is your reigning CEO 2023 champion, by the way, as well. Going to be on the loser side. Has to fight Killer Shinnok to see if he can make it through. Killer Shinnok going all the way from Brazil, currently ranked number 8 in points. So
I want to say Euphoric got like 9th at one of the MK11 combo breakers, or sorry, yeah, one of the MK11 tournaments here as well.
He might have.
Had a really good performance from the last time he was here. Euphorian's been playing really well in the last couple of years.
Really strong player, honestly. Like, good young kid, always out there. Just like you said, he's not traveling as much. He does enter as many tournaments, but when he does, you always have to look out for in the bracket.
Always goes to the big ones like Evo, combo breaker here, and is just a threat each and every single time. A big battle here on the other side. Going to be Killer Shinnok representing Brazil.
Raiko still from Euphorian, I wonder. It is Raiko with the Tremor. Great team, by the way. But Lovato with the Kung Lao coming out of Killer Shinnok.
A unique matchup here. You got Raiko, one of the premier zoners of the game, backed up by having an incredible strike throw up close, has a command grab. The Tremor giving him the ability to combo out of that command grab. And Tremor is such a good cameo to body block with and to use as an actual active presence on the screen.
Yeah,
so good to use because of how many times you can put him on the screen at all.
Cheap stuff.
No.
It's too much aqua, I understand. Gonna get the full throw combo after that with that Mabato trap. The overhead coming through after the follow-up. And wait a second, the chariot tackle. Meek, stay down. For another command grab, put him on his neck. Full combo because of Tremor. And look at the damage on this. 344 into a safe jump is insane, but wait a second, you can armor through, and that's a full combo because Mabato, I almost forgot, he can't break it. I hear him pressing that breaker button too. Oh, the slide into the DM is going to take it, the OTG from Mabato.
The only OTG here in Mortal Kombat 1. Mabato off a low slide that was, touched down to 50 damage if you don't block it. But a lot of people not ready for an OTG in this game quite yet, as he was just added to the game. Euphorian. Shoulder off the nasty. This is the 1-2, so good at breaking armor, so quick.
So quick indeed. Bringing out that armor on that EX Shaolin Shimmy. And guess what? Look at the light bleed on the side of your form. But wait a second, it can melt just like that.
He's got a fully loaded Mabato. He's got the mine available. Any hit can go into a pop-up as well.
Stupid. I love that overhead. Oh, he flawless blocked it. That was so good to gain that chip. But goes for another tackle, another meek, and that'd be Euphorian tying it up in the rounds.
So bold of Euphorian to wake up once more when,
hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know?
That's true.
Going back to the zoning game. Oh, ducks to Mabato. Big jump overward. And oh my God, he had the high ground.
And man, 1100 versus 900 HP. This is a huge shift.
My gosh, 430 for that, by the way. Overhead into the trap, and that is some cheap stuff right there. Another full combo. Euphorian in trouble. But here's the thing. Raiko is the best comeback character in the game, in my opinion, when it comes to that command grab and that mix. But wait a second, the bait out on the armor.
The head.
And the down two killed this man in Johnny's crib is unfortunate. Kung Lao with the pose afterwards. Okay, you got it, bro. You got it.
He's dabbing on him.
He's definitely dabbing on him. You saw it?
Wow.
Insane work.
I've never seen that animation
backflip
before.
into a dab? Okay, you got it, bro.
That's a hard stance to hold. His back's got to be hurting.
Oh, yeah, definitely indeed.
One.
Definitely
indeed. Shinnok is showing the lethal offensive firepower that Mabato can give a character. And that mine setup in the corner, you can put it down, and most characters universally can have an overhead option, low option, and grab option into that mine and get a launch.
Those options going to be on its way right now. It looks like Peacemaker is coming onto the stage.
We even got the Eagly helmet. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, I haven't seen that helmet. That's crazy.
Who has gear unlocked on the setup?
You know what? Big shout outs. Peacemaker with the Chameleon coming back on the stage. However, Kung Lao Mabato, any extension of the air juggle will lead to so much damage. Gets the big throw. Oh, gets a gunshot and it's going to restand because he got caught by the second two. Just backing up. Oh,
no weekly form there.
Doesn't get shimmy. Still plus his turn. Nice ball spot. Oh, it actually broke the armor, but he still got the first hit. That was interesting, Dre. Big jump, but no, not going to get over it. But he didn't have the bird. Oh my God, there's so much meter being wasted.
So he jumps into the active blowdown. Are you kidding me? This is madness right now, out of the air, and at the conversion because the Mabato, we're getting crazy here. No conversion at the end, though. What is this round right now,
it's
Tento?
Those nerves. You're so close to getting top 8. You're definitely going to be, you feel the pressure.
Somebody land a combo right now. This is the third no Eagly form in this round alone.
Oh God, just so
Euphorian, his homie has not been there for him. It's like big conversion, yes.
Not going to drop it this time around. Give him the nookie.
Is he going to set up the Mabato line?
He just might after this one. Oh no, the armor does not catch torpedo coming through in Mabato. He had to run off stage. He couldn't do anything about it.
And what is normally an armor-breaking safe jump setup there with the neutral jump down, but I don't think he did the neutral jump down. Just try to get the stamina out in time. all pouring right now. Back to the corner. Yes.
Oh, the knockdown. Once again, oh, the double poke. That's so great to do. Comes down the throw, 1TN forward. Over wakes up her armor again, and that's going to be a full combo because of Movado. Couldn't get the side switch, unfortunately. Movado gets it this time around, confirms.
Right to the dome. That helmet absorbing some of the blow, but not all of it.
No, that's so unfortunate. And oh my gosh, because he has 900 health, this hurts so badly. Your forward looks like he's going to take this game. So much chip. Nice balls block on the last hit, but torpedoes coming through. Your forward tying us up 1 game to 1 game.
Even as we see him warm up with this team, you know, the Eagles not being there, the absolute scramble that was round number 1. He was really good in that second round. Looked like he settled just fine.
Definitely comfortable indeed.
Now, what is the answer going to be for Killer Shinnok? Looked like he had no answer to the keep away of Peacemaker here.
Oh, dive kick coming through and goes for the overhead follow-up afterwards. The down 1 doesn't go for throw. Melina ball roll was blocked. That's going to be a good punish. Look at the extension off this meterless, by the way.
Is he going to do the knuckle sandwich? Absolutely. Ooh, beating that head down.
My God,
417. Send him a there's the armor break. Wasn't there for last time.
Was so good. Killer Shinnok after the armor break, the recognition to keep it going.
And so, such a better sequence than the last one we saw where he came off of a full Movado as well and still found himself unable to break the armor. Is that going in?
Into it? Oh my goodness, he almost got sucked into it, but luckily he weathered the storm. 263. Goes for Eagle. Trying to go for the punch with a dive kick, but misses. Oh, get off.
That's a scary jump out by Euphoric. Movado says, get over here.
The bird definitely tried to say something, but he had to fly off screen instantly. Beautiful anti-air, but couldn't get anything off of it. Oh, the armor doesn't have Movado. It came back just in time. That's crazy. But breaks, he didn't want to deal with the safe jump afterwards.
That's some high-level stuff right there for you to do your...
Oh, my. Look at this damage. That was such a good whip punish. That starter.
Took the breath out of me on that whip punish, Shinnok.
Still
plus frames.
Trying to go for shimmy. Goes for down 2, but it was. Gets the grab. Oh, this is so bad. It goes in the fatal blow. Not going to kill, but just put some pressure on him. Give him some time to think. Give him some time to breathe. Oh, my God, his knees.
Another one upside for Shinnok. I'd be saying thank you for giving me my full Movado back now as I come up on Wake Up. Which is a great defensive tool. You can even try to wake up with it as long as you get a frame. The pressure button. Piece being spread up. I'm not going to finish that sentence.
Don't have to shots. What's more, one guy with tether, so much damage, and he gets the Oki off this, baits out the armor, but doesn't get the
Oh my goodness! What an input error! Got in. How did he get up?
He went up. He just wanted to go. I guess the floor was lava in that case. I don't know what he's scared of. He wasn't. The lights was too bright for him.
He believes he can fly.
He believes he can fly, but it was not the time to fly. But guess what? John Cena's flying right now through the air with this combo, and that's going to be another hard knockdown. Big safe jump. Doesn't get shimmied. Oh, big confirm. It spins the bar, too. Torpedo for the hard knockdown, 313. And guess what? You got to come back in. You got to chase, bro. Oh, no. Gonna catch him another full combo. You're foreign, capitalizing on everything.
Let the restood. It baited it out, too. No punish.
And he has no meter to break. Holds it in front of him. Oh, no.
Got the counter hit. Didn't actually want the splat. He wants to go for the kill right now. Another deagle to the head. A lot of damage on that projectile. Third one, going for a full combo. Nice avoidance. The down 2 pickup. Movado again. And hold on a second. Fatal blows in play. There's knockdown. Ooze.
Overhead. He didn't go for it. But there it is this time around. That's going to be a full combo because of Movado. And should he not drop it, that should be the kill. Fatal blow. Hee-ha.
2-1 Killer Shinnok from Brazil.
Oh, my God.
Going up in this one. Those Movado conversions. So crucial to this team. And Movado, such a cool cameo to have unique properties where things are only going to come out if the opponent's in a launch state. Yes. It's only going to come out if the opponent is in a knockdown state. Really cool stuff. And when he needs Movado most, he was there.
No, he was there.
That one-timed special where he did his special before having the meter to EX it and built it in the middle of executing the special, that's high level to be in sync with your cameo meter coming back.
Good stuff all around. You're facing elimination. However, he goes back to the right go. But it looks like there's going to be a change of pace when it comes to the cameo. Sonya?
Sector? Frost?
Is that Frost?
Frost? I'm trying. I'm trying, guys.
The people that got it.
Jax Euphoric? Let's go. I saw him hovering over Jax.
I saw him hovering over Jax too, but it looks like he's going back to determine the tried and true.
The only rule here is kill or be killed. Agreed.
Going into it in, oh my gosh, Shang Tsung's laboratory? All right. I don't know how you guys met here, but hey, finish off the job. Switch it immediately to Crystalline so he can get the command grab extension. Should he need it, but Movado coming through for the first hit bonus. And the overhead afterwards, oh my goodness, you're foreign. Another safe jump, another push. Oh, breaks the armor once more. The 1-2 is too strong. Another mink, and another extension.
A battle of armor breakers right now. The 1-2s from both putting in some heavy work. He's coming knocked out down to wake up. Neutral duck from Killer Shinnok. We're going to the corner. And he only used the one Movado for that kind of damage. Still got another if he wants to pick up. I think that he could convert off that. Whoa, GG with the slide just for the heck of it right there as he builds another Movado here. He's trapped in the corner though. Armor is out immediately and Killer Shinnok now on a match point.
Killer Shinnok all the way from Brazil is looking to solidify himself into top 8. Loser's side is on set point.
And I would say if he wins this, is 100% guaranteed for Final Kombat with this performance.
Oh, wait, gets the juggle, gets the noogie afterwards, take your ass to the corner. And goes to the slide to the DMs afterwards too. The low once more. What do you wake up with right there? Was it armor? Oh my goodness, gets him again. Movado for the extension. This is not looking too good for the boy.
Euphoring, knocked down and not out yet. He's in a prison. Can he escape? Just gets him down with hit advantage. No throw to try to side switch. He tried to strike him there in the hit advantage. Movado keeping it plus here, and it's getting crazy.
Down pokes afterwards, gets confirmed with the knee. And guess what? The slide into the tackle. Once again. Give me all of it.
Is he going to the fatal? Yes, he's putting as much pressure as possible on Shinnok here. Big damage. This might be 550.
Oh my gosh. The breakage of the spears, stab him and bag him. 516. Now, the problem is, oh my god, trap is out. Don't go into it. The down poke into the Ninja Stars to get the chip out. Smart stuff in your form.
He avoided quite a unique situation. It was going to, if he survived, suck him a little bit closer into the buttons, the button range of Killer Shinnok. He's alive. The daggers anti-airing barely on that one.
It was scary right there, but you see a full stick of button on the side. Does it not? Poke immediately. Wait for the armor. The staggers.
Yeah, he's got 2 more loaded.
Oh no. Gets caught by that final hit, the shimmy.
And that's not a bad thing even if it hits because it's so advantageous on hit.
If he sold the staggers on deck. Oh, he has command grab 210 for that, and that's a lot of damage too. Breaks, does not want to see any of it. 3 bars spent, anti-air, and Movado for the extension too. Backs up slightly so he can get the full corner carry for this. Oh wait, he thrust through. Oh, he could have got a whip punch, but he didn't believe. That's the extension from Movado. This is so much damage. Not going to be killed. Wait, OTG?
Does Euphoring risk the wake up here? No, it's OTG sliding one more.
Overhead.
Blocks over correctly.
Double down 1, but it looks like it might be chipped. The low's going to do it. Killer Shinnok with the pop off all the way from Brazil will make top 8 here at Combo Breaker 2024.
Congratulations. I know Brazil, that entire country
chat is going nuts.
Is going crazy right now. One of the biggest and craziest communities that exists in Mortal Kombat. Their boy making it through. Another Brazilian in a top 8. A Brazilian has been in top 8 of so many events when they travel. And Killer Shinnok, a former Combo Breaker Mortal Kombat champion, MKX 2018 or 19?
It was 2018.
18.
Whatever the year Rick gave us the glory of having all the MK games in one day. It was amazing. I think it was 2018.
Praise you, Lord Rick, for that one. That was incredible. Having MK9, MKX, yeah, 3 games was great that year. Here's some highlights from that one, guys. Killer Shinnok lighting it up with the Kung Lao Movado. You finally see the latest addition to Mortal Kombat 1 on display. It's the Deadly Alliance Bungee Cord Master. I don't know what's coming out of his hands, guys.
It steps in his brains.
But he's got the Dark Martens on the feet, and he's looking good.
Definitely look good. Make sure you look stylish while stepping on your face. Yeah. The replay, Killer Shinnok just clutching it up, honestly, just being so impressive in the corner right here. And that is going to be that. Your foreign going to come through. And with that being said, we got a couple updates for you guys off stream. 4 top 8 to be solidified. Sonic Fox took it over Gerd 3-2 game 5 to make it into top 8. Congratulations to them. And unfortunately, I have some bad news. Gambler did not make top 8. Lost to Scorpion Prox 3-2 in a game 5.
Unfortunately, because of time, it looks like, guys, a couple of matches did have to be off stream, and it was the 2 matches left for top 8, and it was Sonic Fox taking it over Gerd game 5, Prox over Gambler in a game 5. So many for top 8 going the distance. Congratulations to everyone. Top 8 of Mortal Kombat here will be Bandinos versus Ninja Killer, Nicolas versus the Mighty Unjust, Killer Shinnok versus Video Games Yo, and Scorpion Prox versus Sonic Fox in losers round number 1. Are you kidding me?
One of them is getting 7th place. It's actually so insane. Oh my goodness, Aqua. That is going to be some crazy sets coming up.
Guys, that is top 8 of Combo Breaker here. Don't go anywhere. Get some snacks. When we come back, it is going to be this epic throwdown with so much at stake. Points on the line, final combat on the line. The Twins are going to be on commentary for that one. And we hope that you guys have enjoyed this block. Thank you so much for enjoying top 24 of Mortal Kombat 1 here at Combo Break. Before we get here, any closing thoughts, Tento, before we get
Honestly, closing thoughts, guys. Make sure you just support your locals and support Combo Breaker. Everybody make some noise. Top 8 will be coming real soon. If you can see you guys in the chat. Love you guys so much. But hey, we're going to be signing off here. Don't go anywhere. Top 8 will be coming up right after this. Enjoy.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Final Combat.
That's where Kanimani's looking. There it is! Oh, he waited for it! It grand champion for Mortal Kombat 1 here. No, not again. He tried to get and wide jump, and I tried to get away.
With the pop off BDG, I am so sorry. What? Why kept that into the orb? That was disgusting.
It's so big! Combo it, yes! Oh my God! And Sonic with Rain is your friend! Big fucking moment and Kano lines covered once again. Full combo conversion.
You have chosen war with a god. No, you have.
Shamed the souls of your ancestors. Which of my ungrateful kin are within you? Fight.
You might be many, but I am the one.
You are not even Earthrealm's champion.
You've changed since we first met.
We believe for the better. is. Flawless victory.
Well, 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 it's time we kick off some Mortal Kombat 1 Top 8 here at Combo Breaker. My name is Ketchup, joined by the less attractive Mustard, and we are ready.
Mate, we're twins.
Good point. We've got 8 players lined up, and it's been an absolute grueling experience. Even getting into top 48, we saw matches that could have been winner's side top 8 matches, right? Like, it was that early on, we were seeing killer after killer, and one of our killers is in attendance, Collision.
Indeed, it has been such a savage bracket from the start to now. It's hard to believe it's already been almost an entire 2 days, but here we are, top 8. This is the best of the best, and the bracket before you is, I'm not gonna lie, pretty crazy. We have Bandinos, who is, I believe, making his offline debut, but well known in the online tournament scene with that reign, against Ninja Killer, who needs no introduction. Nicholas versus the Mighty Unjust, and then down in loser side, we have Video Games Yo and Killer Shinnok, and then finishing things off with Scorpion Prox and Sonic Fox in round 1 top 8.
That's insane. And the fact that that's an elimination match is even more insane. But I love the representation. I've liked the various players that we've had this weekend. I mean, look, the big talking point of Combo Breaker is that it is the 4th and final offline pro competition event for this year. It's been all about those placement points. Many players that qualified through their regional finals, whether it's various parts of the world, they're good, they're happy, they're laughing. Some of those players, not so much. We'll get into that a little bit later, because now I'm looking at 2 unbelievable talents.
I don't know how to call this one. Ninja Killer, obviously the long favorite, years in the running now, and then NetherRealm scene, known for so many characters at a high level. And of course, game to game to game, now MK1 starting off strong in this first season of pro competition. But Bandinos, that reign, that really is the story of the match. As,
we're just going to ignore
Hey, the match didn't begin. Technically, it didn't start.
It could have been,
been a lot worse.
It could have been worse. But let's talk about these characters, right? Bandino's known as Rain through and through. Janet Cage being kind of arguably the character's best cameo at the moment. Gives Rain the 3 magic things. Extra damage, setup, throw combos. One matchup that's a bit tricky for the character is Peacemaker, and that's probably why Ninja Killer is playing it right now.
But we did see Bandinos against Video Games Yo, and Video Games Yo tried this exact same matchup, minus the Kano replaced with Chameleon. And Bandinos look as comfortable as you can be. And Bandino's going with one hell of a path in this tournament. Upsets, left, right, and center, and here, winner's side top 8. Starting off strong, but Ninja Killer with quite a solid lead right now, controlling that neutral, walks to the corner, but still early days.
You got to look at what this matchup is doing. Peacemaker wants to kind of stay far away from Rain when possible, because you can outzone this character. The force field helps against all the different projectiles, and you've got your own tools to offset that newly given back 3 mid that Rain has been terrorizing tournament play with. Now it's going to be plus.
Oh, that was such a good crouch. Oh, there's only a matter of time before we see the torpedo. That is that total neutral annihilator in this game, especially when you've got something like Kano behind it to make it safe. And that's going to be a solid round number 1 from Ninja Killer. But 3 out of 5, we've got plenty more to go where that came from.
That teleport does approximately 50 chip. That's a lot of chip damage in that.
That is a lot of damage.
I mean, when you're not factoring in last breath at the end of the round, right? The first round won't have that. There's that back 3, lovely confirm. Here comes Janet. Are we going to spend
here comes the damage. Here comes the damage.
Hey!
400 plus off of that opening into the instant overhead. Ouch.
Some people say we're offline, we block those, not everyone. That overhead still catches everyone, even Ninja Killer. There's the mid, full confirm. What do we get from this, though? We're going to go for just a regular knockdown. That force field. It just means that Rain has got to play the game of buttons. He can't do any projectiles. But thanks to that new back 3, he's happy to play that game. Janet Cage, that forward throw, ties with Sonya for the highest damage, 140.
That's the name of the game from Janet, though, is just damage off of everything. And we're seeing so much from Bandinos, but a lead. Delayed grab. Oof. It's kind of a low-impact throw to be hit by, honestly. Not too much damage, but the instant catch, Bandinos. It seems quite simple on paper, but honestly, Bandino's usage of that standing 1, just finding it at the perfect time over and over again this entire day of competition. I mean, it's such a good confirm, and we see the damage you can get from it, too. Still, really slowing it down is Ninja Killer. Known for being a very aggressive player, right? Loves those high execution characters, big damage, but can play the slower ones, too, as you need to do it. Peacemaker, what a punish. Yeah, that Geyser, low-key kind of difficult to punish from that range, but not if you got that torpedo.
Delayed mid, that's going to catch. Expecting maybe some kind of a plus frame high, maybe a grab. Either way, the life fleet belongs to Ninja Killer. Another torpedo back to back. The second Kano's available, those torpedoes become a nightmare. That back three. It's never unsafe, but you can interrupt. Ninja Killer showing off just that with the first game here. Now Ninja Killer going into Combo Breaker. There was an online regional finals. North America East. Ninja Killer was the clear favorite. Did not win that tournament. And kind of talking with Ninja Killer a bit before this tournament, there's been a few wake-up calls, you know, instances to say that we can never truly be content and we have to go even harder.
Well, conversations surrounding the character that we're seeing on our screens right now, Peacemaker, has kind of been the MVP of the tournament for a lot of the competitive players here, because a very powerful character, kind of ticks a lot of the important boxes you need, a lot of cameo synergy, but just such an obstacle, a brick wall of neutral. And we're talking to Ninja before the tournament, saying, hey, you know, if you want an answer to Peacemaker, you know, maybe the answer is to play Peacemaker yourself, and it looks like that is the logic that Ninja has used going into this. But a change, I will say, from Bandinos to the Johnny Cage, quite peculiar, has used the Rain the entire time in the tournament so far. But going for quite a sizable change here.
What's interesting, though, is going in with Janet. Now, Johnny is going to get some very similar effects with Janet that Rain's getting in regards to these extensions. Everything is dependent on getting that hit. Speaking of getting that hit, though, Ninja Killer's returning the favor. Eagerly extension. Take the basic knockdown.
Oh, I love that repositioning to go back to mid-screen. Taking that corner away, but the damage this can lead to. Optimal paths, tricky stuff. From Bandinos.
228 doesn't sound like a lot of damage, but considering half the cameo's back by the time it's over, and it's coming from a grab, it's a dangerous mix. And look, Bandinos, Rain is a grab combo master as well. The shimmy of the standing two. Johnny Cage is getting a very similar game plan from that.
But able to close that distance. That's one thing that makes Johnny so strong in this game, is that mobility. Just getting in when he wants to, especially if you've got the staggers on deck. For Bandinos, a solid round on the board. Showing us he is not just a Rain player, quite a tidy Johnny Cage too.
Now I'm at the risk of being completely wrong here, but if Bandinos wins this match, I kind of have a feeling Ninja Killer may not stick with Peacemaker the whole series. That looked like a very Rain-specific option for me.
No, honestly, I feel like we're not seeing that from a lot of the Peacemaker players right now. You kind of have him in the pocket. You don't really dedicate main him right now. That's not what we're seeing from a lot of the players in this tournament, at least. As we see another extension, the charged mid into a full combo extension. Lovely damage from this Johnny Cage and Janet Cage team.
Speaking of which, we're going to just take that 140. Janet is fully reloaded. Don't need to spend it here because we're going to get another 140. I mean, it adds up. Especially seeing as Kano takes health away. That's 950 on the side of Peacemaker. Full conversion there for Ninja Killer. Fatal blow is locked and loaded.
No. Gets caught.
No break. Holding on to it. Do we break now? Now we do. Shut it down.
A dangerous situation to be in, though. Oh! I feel like as soon as you see that cameo meter available from Kano, it's an instant threat. Just torpedo into ambush behind it.
Dude, man just has a gun. He's just using it. That's sweet.
That could have been a huge situation. Oh, another crouch Ninja Killer. Not letting any of these highs go and miss. That's a scary thing to deal with, man. A player with the confidence to get those crouches, those ducks.
What's also scary is the utility. Ninja Killer's sitting on 3 bars of meter, and because the fatal blow got broke, we still got it for this round. Misjudged the eagerly. Bandinos, wise to it, punishes. Tried to whiff punish, but that shoulder so active. That's the worst feeling. Try and whiff punish someone, and you just die for it. Get off me. None of these throws.
Oh, and again, the torpedo with the ambush to cover. Just right when you least expect it every time.
2-1-2. Again, we're going to go in there, take a throw. Ninja Killer in a fantastic position. I mean, it was looking so good for Bandinos at the start of things, but all of a sudden...
Oh, no, not again!
Dude is just flying head first and chip avoided. We only have 2 chances of last breath to activate here.
Hang on. I mean, this is going to be tough, but it's not impossible. One more good hit, but there's a breaker, so it's going to have to be 2 clean hits. Oh! Okay, there's the break. There's the break. Fatal blow is there. So is Janet. Oh, the whiff. Went for the cancel instead.
Ninja Killer goes for it.
No way. No way. No! No way indeed! Oh!
Combo absolutely had Janet Cage on top, but we just couldn't find the hit. That is unfortunate.
When I said no way, I didn't literally mean no way. It was like, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Unfortunate for Bandinos.
Not gonna lie, mate, I don't get it. But we're going into a possible final game if Ninja Killer's looking for a 3-0 here, but we're rematching. We're going straight in.
Oh.
Dash in there, find the hit.
That's one thing that's been strong about Bandinos this weekend is just not really looking phased regardless what happens. And seeing how close that game was. This could easily be a 1-1 right now.
If someone's making an offline debut, that level of composure is rare, so beneficial for Bandinos. And let's not forget, this is winner's bracket, so this is a first tournament lifeline for those unfamiliar with double elimination. That's mostly for the people at home. I'm sure the crowd here know exactly what double elimination is. It's combo breaker, for crying out loud.
And then all those safe jumps. Hey! So scary. And the confirm instantly, I love that. Because you can't combo from that the knife extension traditionally unless you do something like that, but the EX gun leading to that restand scenario. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That was a tricky pickup, actually.
Just doing 2-2 Sonic Boom, that is such a cool out on the crouch. Trying to get around that throw that exists. Now this is match point for Ninja Killer. And we're going to turn that into a full combo. That's going to be pressure. And importantly, we're going to keep the corner.
Oof. Oh, just a quick movement. Ninja has always had some of the best movement in the Mortal Kombat community, and when you take a character like Peacemaker who moves as well as he does, that is a terrifying combination.
Just going from bad to worse
this
here.
round though.
Everything is starting to add up. We're on the verge of a flawless victory. Ninja Killer unfazed, and there is the final torpedo of the series. Ninja Killer now minimum 3rd place. Winners finals to progress. Bandinos, there's still a chance to do well in this tournament. Just getting knocked into the loser's bracket, a chance to see the rain again, perhaps. I think a really smart character choice there by Ninja Killer. Knows that there was a bit of a Peacemaker problem after the online tournament that Ninja Killer was unable to conquer. But if you have a Peacemaker, he is good in quite a few matchups, and Rain is definitely one of them.
Well, today is a new day, as we're seeing, but I mean, shout out to Bandinos. Getting top 8 winner side is no joke at all in a tournament this stacked. I mean, we've been talking to the players all weekend, and that seems to be the overall vibe. Is this is a hard tournament. I mean, I know it's combo breaker for Mortal Kombat, so it does check out that it usually is like that, but I mean, this is like the first combo breaker for Mortal Kombat 1, the final offline stop for the pro competition. There's just so much on the line, especially if you're a player like, Ninja Killer, who, like you said before, couldn't quite pull it out for the regional finals, but is still looking quite comfortable on points overall.
You can say that again.
Yeah,
currently 4th place, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I feel like with the placement that Ninja has already at minimum been able to secure, that, dare I say, guarantees a representation in the finals. But that's another day for a few weeks from now at Final Combat. But for now, we are going into our next match, which is going to be another winner's side action with the return of Mighty Unjust. So I imagine we'll be seeing some more Peacemaker, would be my guess, as that really has been the premier character of Mighty Unjust over the last few, months, I would say. And as we're talking about the online regional final for North America East, who won that tournament? Mighty Unjust.
So while we set up our next match, I want to use this opportunity to give a massive shout out and thank you to Mountain Dew, the sponsor of the Mortal Kombat 1 Pro competition, and they have a promotion underway. You can purchase very specific bottles of Mountain Dew. Using that bottle, you can get yourself some codes and you can get some rewards. You can simply go to the website, find out more information, and above all else, just a massive thank you for all the support they have given the pro competition. It's kind of wild to think that Mortal Kombat 1 has already been around for like 6-7 months. I feel like the game only just came out. We've had all these different tournaments for it. Mountain Dew has been there every step of the way. And as we do conclude the offline component, the qualifying component of pro competition, it's great to have them.
And if you're wondering what that website is, MountainDewGaming.com. Check it out, see what promotions are on offer. Thank you again for supporting the pro competition. This tournament has been pretty crazy.
You can say that again.
We have plenty of the top 8 ready to go. Mighty Unjust, and really has kind of been the player to watch over the last few months, especially in the online tournament scene. We saw a lot of him in the kind of later periods of MK1 with the online wave of tournaments that kind of pandemic onwards really just sprung into action, whether it was community, whether it was more official things, and has kind of rode that wave of momentum and success all the way through the end of MK1 and now straight out of the door for MK1, but standing in his way of that ever appealing winners finals. One of the twins from Chile.
The story of the twins has been so insane to me.
It's inspiring.
The
Let's be real.
later stage of Mortal Kombat 11, these two twins, Scorpion Prox and Nicholas, just kind of appeared and started winning everything.
Kind of just showed up and won all the tournaments.
They did, and the only player that could stop them was the final Evo of Mortal Kombat 11, Ninja Killer. Might be seeing a similar matchup later down the line, and it depends if Mighty Unjust can stop. My point is, they went into this game as hot names. Everyone was looking to see how they can perform here. And since the recent patch, with a few changes to some characters, the two of them really liked that Johnny Cage chameleon.
Well, they both play characters that they think are good. You know, they think of the stronger characters, stronger teams. Oh my goodness, the cancel and still continue the combo? That was tricky. And there it is again. So much damage from this mix-up. Oh, there's a punish though. Unfortunate. Worst kind of drop. When you get punished, oh, never mind.
Little bit of a slippery first round here on both sides. Benefiting Mighty Unjust though with a solid life lead. He's going to actually have, oh, hang on. Another torpedo into Kano. Kano has just become the ambush cameo.
Oh,
the knife,
quick.
the Kano ball. If you want to do stuff and just call in an assist, Kano is the cameo for that.
You know, Nicholas was clenching trying to avoid that anti-gravity though when you're less than 50 health. Oh, there it is again. Wait, hang on. The cancel, but the cancel as well in kind. Nicholas staying completely safe, almost picked up. Still the patience. The Kano, never mind Nicholas. Unless he doesn't drop this combo, there we have it. Oh my goodness, that was like the least scramble-looking scramble I've ever seen. There was still so much composure from Nicholas.
Somehow Nicholas managed to pull that one off. That was a hard call to make. And so many of those teleports could have been the end of the round either side.
But you have to remember, anti-gravity, that's 50 damage on block. So Nicholas spent so much of that round with just 45. Like, you are so in danger in that situation.
Oh, you are in danger in torpedo range if Kano's behind you. You know, tried again. Not quite this time. Flawless block. Peacemaker, a decent amount of just plus frames on his own without even using anything else.
Not a fantastic trade for Nicholas damage-wise there for the EX Shadow Kick to go through, but still, momentum. I think that's what you do that kind of trade for. And here comes the knives, but the armor break, never mind, the double hit.
You think you're safe, but then it turns out
I love that preemptive button from Mighty Unjust. Has recognized that Nicholas is going for these clutch whiff punishes, but sometimes from ranges that they're a bit tricky. And we're seeing Mighty Unjust capitalize for sure. Now, what's Chameleon going to be giving Johnny Cage? A hefty amount of utility. Grab combos, a lot more safety thanks to the fan lift, some mix up with that Molina ball roll, some increased neutral with the Jade Glaive. I feel the neutral is probably the most important thing here though, right? Because that's what Johnny Cage, the one thing he doesn't have is a fireball. And Jade Glaive is such a powerful option there. Another mistake probably, but... Oh, actually that was almost a side switch. That was... cool.
Actually, I think there was a side switch. The breaker came out and we were able to change the position. So even though that break happened, not a terrible loss there for Nicholas, to be honest with you. 3 bars of meter still good to go.
But speaking of meter, you see how the matchup transforms. Oh, again, that preemptive catch from Unjust. When Peacemaker doesn't have the bar for the armor, suddenly Torpedo not as much of a threat, but only a matter of time. Again, the preemptive buttons, Unjust. Calling out these ranges that Nicholas wants to go in every single time. But a huge jump kick.
That's not what you want, because that's going to be game 1 for Nicholas. Tries to preemptively go in there and maybe get a favorable trade or something, but straight up eats the glaive. And Nicholas off to a flying start here.
I feel like Unjust played that game so good as well, but wasn't quite enough. Nicholas, and so many times. At perfect timing.
Safe jump from the low E-Glee. Kano comes out. I love the fact that he cancelled Kano. He saw that he landed the gunshot. He doesn't need
that's
Kano
not the
anymore.
first time we've seen Unjust do that. That is not easy.
With punish. Looking for that meat pressure, dash and grab, escape failed. Unjust did try and get away from that. Just a side switch.
Oh, wow. Overhead.
Chameleon with punish.
Okay, there's the challenge this time. So Nicholas gonna have to be so careful. Never mind the confirm. Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's the round done. Nicholas going up a round in this second game. I feel like Nicholas has really had to reevaluate the decisions on when exactly to go in with those quick, like forward ones, those advancing buttons. So no Unjust has been so on point at dealing with it. But
well, it's an interesting game because Glaive is so decent on block up close that you pair Johnny Cage's 9-frame mid with it, and all of a sudden, he's got a ridiculous button on his hand, even more so than before.
Like, quite an awkward punish there when that fan lift catches you on the way up, but Unjust was ready. Oh, instant confirm, more damage coming through.
All right, knocked down. What's the situation? Dash him in the mid, micro duck! And a meterless conversion thanks to the Katana fan. Chameleon just oozes utility. There's a reason she's seen by a lot of people as the best cameo.
See the jump kick to the face, but it does mean he's out of action for quite some time, which is going to be disastrous for Mighty Unjust here as Nicholas not only gets the side switch combo, but plenty of pressure here to potentially threaten the end of the round unless Unjust can find something.
Good defense.
Attempts the up block, but
tries to bait it actually with the sweep, but able to block in time. Unjust still not in a great position, let's be honest.
The challenge. Oh, the sweep coming through again. And that's a 2-0 lead. I mean, this wouldn't be the first time we see the twins from Chile, or at least 50% of them, in that winners finals territory, but will we see it? A chameleon change. Yeah, I felt we're unlikely to see a character swap from Unjust here because he has put so much time into that Peacemaker as of late and seen significant amounts of success with it. But, you know, this is MK1 we're playing. That cameo change is just as important as the main character change. And the chameleon, change in utility. More of that neutral control, but not as much coverage for the torpedo unless you are in that Katana mode.
Lovely throw tech.
Which we see there, yeah.
The second you see Peacemaker with that Katana disguise, you have to just expect a torpedo. You know it's coming.
So good. Torpedo into lift is just on hit, amazing, block, still scary.
Another safe jump. We really have seen... Oh, that's so strong.
That was cheap, can't lie. That was cheap.
All right, full combo. 2-1. All right, knockdown. Good situation. Lovely, flawless block. Where are you going? Where are you going? Get back down here.
That was a good pickup. The challenge, anti-gravity, there it is. Ouch. Nicholas has been so good so far at preventing that, but it's so difficult to deal with because do they cancel the anti-gravity? Do they not? Do they cover it with certain cameos? Maybe less so with Chameleon. All these staggers being very respected, Unjust. No one to make any mistakes here.
There's a lot to play for, Mighty Unjust. Really looking to just try and secure even better positions.
Oh, there it is. Too late. That was greedy timing.
Unjust has been such a good player just over the last few months, just rising to power, really. You really don't want to get 3-0 before you get into winners finals.
No, that is a momentum kill if ever I've seen one. But looking good here. Oh, preemptive dart. Couldn't get a full pickup, but
perhaps a bit too low. Didn't have the confidence.
Yeah, maybe.
If you whiff, you're dead.
Oh, raw overhead.
Now that's a fast overhead, but so often it's not even that you're just not blocking right. You're just trying to move. You're just trying to press a button, and before you know it, Molina bull roll out of nowhere. Truly unreactable, so got to watch out for that.
You see how at most opportunities, when anything has been blocked, that eagerly pushes back to that perfect range. Oh, was that enough? Probably, right? Or maybe.
I mean, Chameleon does prevent the 950. If that was Kano, you'd be dead.
True.
8 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, there it is.
Doesn't matter. No timeouts necessary. Nicholas on match point, setting up for what's going to be an insane winners finals if that's what we end up with. All right, starting off the grab. That's going to be a combo. Thank you, Katana.
Oh, that's going to be some good damage as well for what is just a throw combo. Look at that. Over 200 for a grab. Ugh.
Tries to intercept the fan lift there from the Peacemaker. Gets jump kicked in the face for his troubles. The glaive, I told you, the neutral of that instant mid glaive. It's so good for someone like Cage, who doesn't have a projectile on his own. There's the confirm, forces a break. And now Nicholas is in a beautiful situation.
There's a flawless block too, no chip. Again, the patience, a lot of respect shown, but there it is. That might be enough. Oh, actually, no, I don't think so. But how do you avoid the chip in this scenario?
I mean, you've only got one bar for last
Oh, that's away. Oh, no, didn't get a pickup, but that was so clutch. Oh, reactions. from Nicholas, who moves forward to winners finals, where he will face off against Ninja Killer. But we're talking how savage this tournament is. Imagine that. One round you send Sonic Fox to losers for top 8, and then the next round, 3-0 by Nicholas. This is a scary tournament,
Nobody is safe. Nobody is safe. However, Unjust still has got that last lifeline in tournament. So, a chance that we'll see them move on. But that winners finals is kind of juicy. A lot of people at home, there's some real key players that the fans always talk about. It's always Sonic Fox. It's always Ninja Killer. The twins always come into that conversation because of just recent legacy. Being able to have those insane placements in MK11, just coming into the scene really within the last couple of years and just becoming the best players where only Ninja Killer could stop them. Now we're going to see a very similar match to what we had at EVO last year here at Combo Breaker. New game, new story, but is Ninja Killer going to remain the #1?
I'm looking forward to finding out. It just has been that kind of event. You know, we've seen upsets like Bandinos, of course, taking over Scorpion Procs in much earlier fashion than we're used to seeing that kind of match take place. And of course, still in this top 8 is Bandinos. Looking forward to seeing more of him later on. But speaking of rest of the top 8,
just saw who sat down.
Indeed.
Tell the people.
Video Games Yo. Okay, we'll try not to be biased. We will try. I promise.
I promise. It's fine.
We just might not be very good at that. Video Games Yo.
I love the UK.
One of the players who, it's nice to see him competing in America again. Of course, UK player extraordinaire. The lone UK player, really, running things here at this event for the most part. But it's nice to see him here where he's once again playing in America. But notable difference, he's already qualified for the finals through winning the EU West Online Regional Finals. But is still here to play. Doesn't necessarily need the points, but is still here, loves competing, loves the competition. Of course, the prize money is a nice appeal as well. But nice to see him be playing when he knows he's already in the finals. That kind of weight lifted off of his shoulders. And we're seeing him play so comfortably because of it.
I'm not going to bore you with the details right now because we have to look into where things stand when players are out of bracket, right? But Video Games Yo defeated Kanamani in that online regional finals. Both of those players are in a decent spot for points anyway, especially VGY with this top 8, and who knows how much further could possibly go. How well VGY performs here could actually change the fate of players that aren't even at this event. That's how insane things have become.
That's got to be stressful. If you're like Kanamani, if you're Boki and you're at home, you're like watching with bated breath, waiting to see. But of course, standing in VGY's way, we've got to talk about the man, Killer Shinnok, using the newest added piece of DLC coming to the game, Movado, the return of the Deadly Alliance Red Dragon himself. Already seeing competitive play with Kung Lao. Now, this team is scary.
This team is cheap, and I'll tell you why. Kung Lao gets an armored launcher. Yeah, we've been there, done that, worn the t-shirt, seen it a million times. Movado's assists, the combo extenders, they only come out on hit. If it's on block, he just won't appear, which means it is impossible to waste the cameo. If Lao hits armor and Movado's ready, you're taking that damage. There's no two ways about it. Speaking of damage, you have to use that versus down forward too. Lao's other armored reversal will just go right through Baraka.
I'm already seeing 2 uses of Nomad Touch from Killer Shinnok. Give you so much advantage, but not going to matter too much. We have to say the elephant in the room. If you do use the Movado cameo, he takes 100 health away, which is why you see Lao with the 900. So you get crazy offense at the cost of a significant amount of health.
He turns you into a glass cannon. That's just the nature of the cameo. It's the first time a cameo took that much. Normally it was 50. Now there's confirmed. Meterless in this case.
Oh, now this is where you do not want to be. Baraka Kano in the corner. No gap, no problem. All that bar too.
And those block strings versus a 900 health character, oh, that hurts so much more. There's the breaker, forced away. A little bit of zoning, that's going to give us time for Kano to replenish, build a little bit of meter perhaps.
Whip punish. Yeah, no resources, but still paying attention. Safety, those knives, so strong. Baraka, one of those characters, his special moves and strings take so long on blocks, you can easily confirm into those knives for safe timing. And he's playing it safe, there we go. And even if that wasn't on hit, Kano would come out, make it safe, and it would continue. As Video Games Yo
a solid game number 1. Now, VGY plays a whole bunch of different characters. Not so much with Killer Shinnok. We've been seeing almost exclusively Lao. This Baraka is definitely an anti-Lao choice. We saw VGY do the same thing versus Boki, the most prominent EU Kung Lao that we have. The armored reversal being a full combo does not work versus Baraka's pressure. The back forward 2 with Lao goes right through him. It's just one of those matchup things. However, it means Baraka, he's eating good in this matchup.
Oh, but that's going to be a real thing in this matchup. That 6-frame option from Kung Lao. Not many characters in the game can do that. And Baraka got a lot of those -7 moves that you will be punishing dearly if you can find the situation. And there he is. Here he comes, Movado. Those ambush launchers going to add so much damage and just utility.
Great way to keep the spirit of the cameo alive.
Whip punish again.
Deadly Alliance, everyone remembers those kind of elastic, evasive moves, and they've all pretty much come right back and then some.
Oh, hello.
Yep, that's full combo. Not going to do massive damage, but it's still good for VGY.
Oh, that's a punish. Yeah, a lot of preemptive options here from Killer Shinnok. We're seeing a lot of those max range, but just outside of it armor. Dive kicks like that. Really trying to catch VGY slipping, but his defense, he's not really flinching. He's kind of just staying strong. Not really much to catch. And there's a combo, the mine. Full throw combo. Not tons of damage, but definitely more than a normal throw would do.
Unfortunate, can't really convert anything off that overhead. There was no Movado, there was no meter.
Oof. But again, no resources. Killer Shinnok kind of stuck for options right here. Nomad touch, gonna get some advantage at the very least.
I think in a lot of instances there, Killer Shinnok would much rather you block Nomad touch, because if you can jail into
it's so
that,
advantage. It's so plus
on block.
Okay.
Back 3.
Oh, this is that move. Oh, that is the Kung Lao way of finishing off a round. They get hit by one of those overhead low options. Do it again and again, and now you've got the Movado slide on top of it. That move is cheap. I love it.
Now, for those that may not have seen a lot of Movado, you can actually block that slide, but it's plus.
Yes.
So it's always your turn. They either give up damage, or they just give up some sort of advantage situation.
Yeah, you just either eat the 50 damage unscaled or deal with the consequences otherwise.
I told you, if you hit that armor, Movado's coming out. You're doing nothing to stop it.
Plus, yeah. Oh, but there's a challenge. Killer Shinnok went for the stagger off it, but VGY was wise to it.
Beautiful tech. Really important tech, actually. Not getting put in the corner. We've still got that mid-screen to play around with. Plus on block. Good block on the mix-up.
I love that Killer Shinnok has done the Nomad touch enough that the respect has been established from the advantage. So now he's going for the mid. That is not a frame trap. But you know VGY. He knows to respect it now. And there it is again. But now the stagger again. Killer Shinnok. So much of this offense built around that advantage cameo. Oh, wow. Clean round. Killer Shinnok. No stranger to the stage. Combo breaker, top 8. He's been there once or twice.
Those of you might remember watching Killer Shinnok back in Mortal Kombat X.
Yeah, an MKX champion.
Well.
Yeah, MKX combo breaker champion is Killer Shinnok.
That aftershock. Not aftershock, crystalline.
As opposed to now the literal shock. The mine comes through. Electrocution.
I like that patience from Killer Shinnok. No reason to just push too far forward. If you're within that range of Baraka, that 2-1, such a good whip punish, you've got all that meter.
It's got to be one of the best standing 2s in the game. A Baraka, so good.
Absolutely.
Oh, there it is again. That back 3, that normal is going to be hitting people forever. Like, for all time.
Just feeling each other out here. Projectiles are a bit weird, right? Because one
that
bad
full
jump,
screen presence.
One bad jump and it can all be over. That Nomad touch as well. They both hit each other, but the user of Movado, you're way plus on knockdown. It's a free way in, essentially.
Oh, hang on. This could be difficult. Lots of resources for Killer Shinnok, but this is not a great position to be stuck in. Kano just... Oh, there we go. The punish. That 6-frame again coming through so fast. Missed the extension, but still respectable damage first.
Killer Shinnok has been doing some really optimal Movado combos that involve side switch, but they look incredibly tricky. Just avoids the mine.
Yeah, just
some new gadgets from Movado. Didn't have that back in the 3D days. Kano absorbs the projectile. A measly 20 damage dealt. Using your cameo as a meat shield, an underratedly good tactic.
I mean, Shinnok is near the end, but definitely has the resources to get it. And, the break is there. Yep, has to come through. There was no way Shinnok could have bypassed that, I think.
There's the catch. Oh, just caught once more by that Baraka, the long leg, the double hitting. And we're going to see seal the deal. That and the had fatal to blow be for a good read measure. on a throw or something similar. To eat a back three, even the first hit there, you're just straight up not blocking. It's very common that we see Lao players do that armored reversal, and it is safe on block against almost every character. The grab becomes an attractive option.
It puts you in that ugly situation where it's like, you know you're safe, but you are still minus, but they're going to know that just as well as you. So if they go for a high, you can duck it. If they throw, you can duck it. But obviously if you go for a mid option, it's going to cover it. As we see there, the armor break, that double hitting normal again, coming through so powerful.
I told you, VGY uses Baraka for the Kung Lao matchup. That's one of the many reasons. Armor break, down forward 2 being so much more dangerous in this match. Oh, hey! Big read, the one that pays off for Killer Shinnok.
But you know, Killer Shinnok, he's going to need this win. You know, he's currently in that top 9 position on the leaderboard, but hey, the more points you can get, the better. Already in top 8, that's going to be a chunk, but it's not as much as you get when you really start to place higher. Oh, Bavado getting caught. Ah, that's going to close the round, VGY. Now on match point to advance to what will be at least another 5th place in another Pro Competition major top 8.
There's a reason Killer Shinnok is going for that spin. It's a lot more reliable. It's going to be way less reward, but it is a means of
it works.
Stopping the move dead in its tracks. There's an overhead. Killer Shinnok has to keep his damage really small. Bavado's not going to be ready for a few seconds, so without meter, has only just built that first bar. All right, guesses wrong on the overhead. Wake up attack, though. We're not messing around.
Okay, there it is again. This time respected. Killer Shinnok. Oh, hang on a minute. Gets caught again.
Now Fatal Blow just became very scary. It looks like
it won't kill, but it'll be guaranteed life lead. That could have been it right there.
It looks like Killer Shinnok has more health than he really does. Remember, 900. Mavado taketh away.
Oh, there it is! That's got to be it. VGY, if he doesn't drop this. And the Fatal Blow connects, finishing things off as VGY takes a 3-1 win over Killer Shinnok in this loser side top 8. Advancing further once more.
Unfortunate to see Killer Shinnok out of this tournament, an absolute legend of South American Mortal Kombat. Give it up for Killer Shinnok, making it all the way, doing an incredible job here, bringing Mavado as far as he could. In a very short space of time, I gotta say.
But that's the main thing. It's impressive enough getting top 8 in a tournament this stacked in MK1 right now. It's another thing altogether to do it with a cameo that came out like, what, 2 weeks ago? If that, like, near enough.
It's the benefit of a new cameo, though, because you can play characters so much, and then even before that cameo is added, you can start theory crafting ideas. The cameo lands, you can start putting those things into practice. Maybe there's more to it than we all thought, and you know, if you play Lao at this level, turns out Mavado's pretty damn amazing with him. However, VGY moving on in this bracket, keeping the UK dream alive, and just forever getting more and more points on the global leaderboard.
It's like I was saying before, this is the first time we've seen Video Games Yo competing in America where he's already qualified for the World Finals.
Yeah.
He started competing in MK11 year 1. He started entering the circuit, I'll go say it, a bit late. You know, it was like second half of it basically, and a different story now. You know, from day 1, done well, regional finals, doing well for himself, and further he moves on in this top 8. But that is going to be it from us for now for this first round of top 8 matches. We are going to go for a short break, but don't go anywhere, because when we get back, Mortal Kombat 1 top 8 at Combo Breaker 2024 will continue. See you in a few minutes.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Final Combat.
That's where Kanimani's looking. There it is! Oh, he waited for it!
It Grand Champion for Mortal Kombat 1 here.
No, not again! He tried to get... Oh, and Wise Gemini tried to get away.
With the pop on BDG, I am so sorry.
What? Why could that into the orb? That was disgusting. It's so big! Combo it, yes!
Oh my God! And Sonic with Rage is your first.
Looks like it. The Kano line is covered once again. Full combo conversion.
You have chosen war with a god. No, you have.
Shamed the souls of your ancestors. Which of my ungrateful kin are within you? Fight.
You might be many, but I am the one.
You are not even Earthrealm's champion.
You've changed since we first met.
We believe for the better. Finish him. Fatality. Ermac wins. Flawless victory.
Hello everyone and welcome back. We are returning to Combo Breaker Top 8 for Mortal Kombat 1 here in the Pro Competition. We are ketchup and mustard and we are at the end of what has been quite a grueling weekend of high-level MK where there's only a handful of players left and there are points on the line for that Final Combat leaderboard. But speaking of Final Combat, it is the World Finals for MK1 and it takes place in a few weeks' time.
Starting June 14th, going through the 16th, Toronto is the destination. If you want to find out more information, just go to start.gg/Final Combat. There will be a last chance qualifier. So, after this tournament, those points will be wrapped up. We already have our regional winners. There will be one spot remaining up for grabs. Any player can grab that. Just go to the LCQ, start.gg/Final Combat. And you can, of course, watch the show on various live channels, Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, the whole collection. Now, we have a ridiculous match coming up on stream. Scorpion Prox and Sonic Fox, elimination territory, only one of them can move on to fight Bandito.
I cannot believe this is a loser's bracket match. This is like grand final potential, but no, that's the way the cookie has crumbled this weekend. And Scorpion Prox and Sonic Fox, only one of them can move through, and one eliminated at 7th. That's crazy. I mean, that's impressive. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with 7th. But for players of this caliber, we're talking like Evo champ potential. Man, savage.
Now, character-wise, Sonic Fox has been playing tons of Sindel this whole time. Mostly Sindel with the Kung Lao cameo. Kung Lao did, in a few patches, get like a bit of a longer cooldown on the charged low hat. Doesn't really mean much to Sindel because she has the ability to speed up recharge time. So she's doing very, very similar stuff. Now, on the side of Scorpion Prox, Baraka has, among a whole bunch of different characters, kind of been the favorite for Scorpion Prox.
Yeah,
We've seen it the most.
I mean, both Nicholas and Scorpion Prox, for the few years we've seen them compete, they have had a tendency to prefer characters. They've always played multiple characters, and they will go to characters they believe are the best in the game, and they'll kind of alternate, never have to play a bad matchup. But you are correct, even amongst that, Scorpion Prox, ever since they won this game, has really favored Baraka, but will it be enough here to take over Sonic Fox, who's been so consistent with the Sindel Lao team? Some of the scariest mix-ups in the game for exactly what you just saw there. The float puts her in airborne state. Everything is an overhead up there. The low hat, it's a low. Low, overhead, overhead, low. Doesn't matter which one connects first. It's all combos, and it's all going into the situation again. Speaking of combos, Scorpion Prox does manage to find one. Ends it in a side switch. However, confirms.
Easy confirms there for Sonic Fox. And a rather comfortable first round.
But it must be said, Sonic Fox, of course, down here in the loser side, but had a strong showing all tournament long. Scorpion Prox has had a bit of a rough time getting to this top 8 compared to his normal standards. So I'm curious how this match is going to play out.
Even off stream, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, had a nail biter versus Woolander. Shouts to Woolander, the Quan Chi. But there's been a lot of stiff competition even reaching top 8. That's the point.
Up block.
Get out of here.
Forces the break. Important to do that though, considering how good Sindel's air options are. So getting that up block early really plants that doubt. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, the challenge. Another confirmed Sonic Fox, always ready. Okay, what's the mix? Oh, never mind. Slightly mistimed, and Scorpion Prox with a delay wake up to make it whiff too.
That's definitely where we start to bait, because the up block is in a wonderful anti-air, but it's vulnerable to grabs.
Uh-oh, but now we're in Fatal Blow territory! Just as I was about to say it, Scorpion Prox reacting to the first projectile since getting Fatal Blow. That's how you know a player is looking for it. The literal first projectile that Sonic Fox threw. Instant reaction. Now that damage over time that Baraka Fatal Blow applies, ticking down slowly, little piece by piece. Wow! Into the instant charge. Covered by the Kano Ball, so I respect that. Even a down 2 punish wouldn't have killed there either.
Immediate low hat. It's one of the added benefits here. I mean, we do have access to that charged low hat for setup, but just having a fast projectile that goes a little bit lower than Sindel's other projectiles, it's a handy tool to have. No meter for Fox either. Had a bit of free real estate, so we are going to get a faster cameo cooldown.
No, that was the...
oh, we're trying to steal it.
Yeah, that was trying to steal Kano right there. Didn't quite get it, though.
Yeah, you can tell I don't play Cindo.
It's probably quite difficult to find that timing, though, because you're not as likely to cool Kano all the time. The neutral, it's mainly if you've committed to something, right? Not like all the time, but most of the time. Oh, finishes a string this time. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, the delayed overhead.
That should be the game by all accounts.
For sure, that's like super dead, 100%. And that is enough. Sonic Fox with a game 1 advantage against Scorpion Prox already. Swagging out? Yes.
If we had brutalities unlocked on the station, you bet that would have been one of them.
Would have been, but is not. Now Sonic Fox, a medal around the neck already. You know, if it's Combo Breaker, there are other games Fox is playing and most likely doing well in, safe to assume. But Mortal Kombat is the name of the game right now. It's all business.
When you're in a top 8 for a game, when you're wearing top 8s of other games,
that's such a flex.
That is a flex.
It's just showing off. Like, yeah, it's all right. I've already got top 8, but, you know, who's counting?
Ooh, trying to challenge that jump in. I mean, that sort of instant Kano knives into jump, reminiscent of the old strike attack.
Squeezing out as much damage as possible there. You love to see it. Rare footage of a miss. Confirmed the duck.
And now Fox has done that all tournament long. Breaks in situations that most players would kind of concede the round. Fox always believes in the
that
comeback.
flawless block. Never mind the throw. Yeah, that kind of break, if it's any other player, you'll see it and be like, that was probably a bad idea. But you know Fox just has that feeling like, I could do this comeback. As we saw yesterday, pretty miraculous against Dialogue, but not happening this time. Scorpion Prox. Oh, catches. I mean, it looked like a backdash to me, or walk back, or something like that.
Fox is just getting clipped by these buttons in this match. Almost uncharacteristic of Fox to get hit this often. All right, we're going to get a nice little confirm. Full combo incoming. We have lots of Kung Lao, and you know it's going to turn into a setup.
Oh, what a
Lovely
block.
there by Scorpion Prox.
That was tough. It's the kind of block that you block, and it's like, okay, well, you took the damage away, but still a rough situation to continue.
That is unfortunate. That could have been a full combo punish, maybe even a fatal blow.
Oh, anti-air Kano.
Bit of a mishap there. It's going to result in a 1-1. Scorpion Prox keeping it together.
I feel like that's one of the most mysterious questions in all of Mortal Kombat, is how does Kano do that?
Do what?
Because he's just a bloke.
Oh, the Kano ball.
You're just spinning in place for like forever.
He's just mastered the technique, mate.
Black Dragon secrets.
Made it himself. The shaved head makes him more aerodynamic. Like a cyclist.
Right. Oh dear.
Looking for that downfall.
Oh,
again.
there it is.
That button, if you have to confirm, becomes such a devastating
It's
option.
one thing to confirm it if it's like the first or second hit gets blocked, but if it's just the first, that is easy peasy. Oh wow, already in the corner. Resets. Resets for days.
The moment the grab is introduced from that, everything becomes a lot more scary. You got to worry about the instant overheads. You got to worry about the pressure afterwards. Just chuck a throw in for good measure. Uh-oh. Yeah, you got to watch out.
That Baraka projectile, honestly, really scary. Decent damage. Nice and fast. Oh,
Ooh.
armor.
Now we are entering chip damage territory.
Oh, that was preemptive.
Yeah, preemptive. Still, wow, I would say still alive, but that projectile had other plans. Round 1 here for Sonic Fox. Chance to really take a lead. Not doing so good in the meter department, though. Scorpion Prox with 3 bars and full Kano. Dashing grab. I love the fact that we went for a reverse grab, though. It's way harder to attack that direction. Someone's got you in the corner, you're normally just so convinced they're keeping you there. Scorpion Prox doesn't need the corner. We just need pressure. Pressure that exists anywhere. Lovely stand-up block. That overhead can be so sneaky.
Another attempted up block. So much preemptive stuff from Scorpion Prox in this round, but Sonic Fox. This could definitely be a reset scenario. Oh, there's the anti-air. Big damage coming through.
I love that choice.
Yep, confirmed, and that's going to be the round.
I love the choice. Baraka's down 2 goes a lot further than you'd expect. And if I take that down 2 trade versus low hat, if you have health to work with, that trade is so good.
Well, in order to make it extremely tight, like overhead low or low overhead block, you kind of have to delay somewhat. So Scorpion Prox called it out straight away there. There's the counter. Ooh, that break. I feel like Fox was expecting a full confirm, but Scorpion Prox just went for the stab. That break actually didn't save from much damage at all.
Can't be too careful in a lot of these situations, though.
Confirms. Sonic
Every
Fox.
out. Back to the zoning game. Fox can't do it for too long, though, because one bad catch there from Baraka. Scorpion Prox in a great situation. The zoning's working wonders at the moment. Hard to call these trades because the life a lot more similar than you'd think. Scorpion Prox 50 less, though, thanks to Kano. So Fox will win the zoning war for now.
There it is, the delay, I'm telling you. In order to make that block so tight, you really have to delay those floats. And Sonic Fox, so good at reading what Fox thinks you're going to do. There's a reason Fox is... full combo. Right, as I'm finishing my point, it's still going. Fox has always had a tendency to kind of really lean towards those like hyper offense, kind of real cerebral characters. You know, the real mix-ups where it's kind of, I know that you know, so I'm going to do this. And no one in the community does it better than Fox. But that kind of archetype. And that's the reason we're seeing Fox be so consistent year to year. Oh, armor. I mean, let's not forget. Again, look at the tight, low overhead. Tricky stuff.
You talk about the ability to get into the head of your opponent and make these truly player-specific decisions.
Oh!
Fox, once upon a time, was an extremely young up-and-comer, and, you know, look forward a decade or so, one of the most seasoned players we have in the scene.
That makes me feel really old.
Oh, we are old, mate. There's no avoiding that now.
Look at this pressure, though, Sonic Fox. Never mind, hang on. Signs of life. I mean, this is a doable comeback, but, yeah, it's rough. Yeah, that's not going to be how to do it. Sonic Fox sealing it away. Match point, potentially eliminating Scorpion Prox here.
And that's just going to be one opponent of many killers if you want to win this tournament, especially coming in from the loser's side of top 8. It is going to be a long journey. And if Sonic Fox can secure just this one, it's a great start. Right, two-piece combo.
I'm just trying to think of the last time we saw Sonic Fox in top 8 loser side in an offline major for Mortal Kombat. It's been a hot minute.
I think year 1 MK11 combo breaker.
Don't actually ask me, because I couldn't tell you.
I'm sure it was Tweedy or something similar. I don't know, maybe my brain don't work so good, but...
Oh, there's the catch again. Again, did not spend bar on the confirm, but I think Fox was sure that it would happen.
But I think Scorpion Prox might have gone for the regular, not spending meter, because you expect the break from your opponent, right?
Maybe. I mean, that's a read and a half, if so, but there's the
round. That will finish the job. Do enough damage, absolutely. You can count on that. And while it is still match point here for Sonic Fox, Scorpion Prox, corner positioning, 2 bars a meter, jumps into the hat, but Kano keeps us nice and safe.
Oh, but
no confirms. That's the string rock.
So many of these projectile trades. Again, no confirm that time, but I wonder if, because it was on the way back, back jump, I wonder if that maybe would have whiffed. Not sure. Oh, there's the catch. Hit Kano too. That is going to do so much damage. Doesn't spend the second bar. There's going to be mix-up potential. There's Kung Lao. Nope, doesn't go for the mix-up. Just all damaging. Corner carry. Gets the catch. Never mind.
No. Oh! Sonic Fox is going to move on in the loser side of this bracket. Sadly, we must say goodbye to Scorpion Prox. It's been a difficult tournament. Being able to get into that top 8 was fantastic anyway. Fox reminding the people, don't you dare forget who I am. But we've got to give a shout out here to Scorpion Prox, a legend in the making. And we very much look forward to seeing them at Final Kombat.
Oh, again, only 3 weeks away. It's hard to let that sink in. We're at Combo Breaker, which is always such a landmark event for the Mortal Kombat community, the NetherRealm community even. And just in 3 weeks' time, Canada's up, and it's time to do it all over again and crown a world champion. But before we do that, we've got to crown a Combo Breaker champion. The first Combo Breaker champion, which I feel like is always such a significant thing for the MK player base. That first Combo Breaker result, you know? Looking forward to finding out. Oh, there it is again, that cool combo. I mean, just look at the sequence. This right here, I thought this could be a reset situation, but this is just full corner carry and full damage. I mean, for Sindel to hit towards 400 and still get that meaty low hat for the follow-up, that was really cool.
You know, we've been talking about points. We've been talking about qualification. We've been talking about the build-up to Final Kombat. There's actually one storyline of this Combo Breaker that people haven't been talking about. Sonic Fox, while being the most legendary Mortal Kombat player that we've ever had, has not had the greatest success at winning Combo Breaker.
Is yet to win Combo Breaker.
There's a chance to break what some would call a curse within the next few hours.
I will say specifically to win Combo Breaker for another NetherRealm game, or for Mortal Kombat
Mortal Kombat. We've got to keep it specific to Mortal Kombat here. Combo Breaker has had a huge amount of Mortal Kombat champions. Whether it comes down to Dizzy, Foxy Grandpa.
But just look at the 6 players left in this bracket. Ninja Killer and Nicholas in winners finals. Mighty Unjust and Video Games Yo. Bandinos and Sonic Fox. Yo, Bandinos and Sonic Fox, that is a match I'm looking forward to seeing. Because Bandinos has just been the rain machine this entire tournament. Which is so good to see, especially with the most recent change to rain, that additional normal being given to him, but such a significant improvement that we see players of that caliber being able to make the most of. But all left to play for, my friends. I do hope you're enjoying at home. Thank you for joining us today. Of course, we are Ketchup and Mustard. This is Combo Breaker Top 8 for MK1, where slowly but surely we are whittling down one player at a time. And we are going to stay in loser's bracket here, as I see Mighty Unjust and Video Games Yo taking the seat. So, will Video Games Yo be able to eliminate the Mighty Unjust and, of course, the El Kukoi twins? Another set of twins. There's too many twins in the Mortal Kombat community. What's up with that?
I think twins have a rather strategic advantage. I think that's
it's just that natural training partner. It's not fair when you think about it.
It's been proven historically. But this matchup is something I honestly don't know how to call, because we know that we are once again going to see Peacemaker. Like that's the
But Video Games Yo has looked comfortable in that matchup.
He's looked comfortable in the matchup. He's looked comfortable in the mirror match. Like sometimes he's picked Peacemaker versus another Peacemaker, but he's used other characters. General Shao, which we saw merely a few hours ago, maybe not even. Right before our top 8, we saw that matchup versus El Kukoi. But again, Mighty Unjust. How far is he going to be able to go? Because one of the absolute breakout players of MK1, I think the journey of Unjust has been quite a wholesome one, because going into MK11, Unjust was playing from start to finish, right? All 4 years. Didn't really secure a big result until the final Evo. Finally managed to get that top 6, got the medal, got one of the final accomplishments that a lot of players strive for in competitive tournaments, right?
Yeah, that is a significant thing. If you ask any competitive...
It took 4 years, man. It took 4 years to get there, but now hitting the ground running in MK1.
But how many times have we seen that in the FGC? Not even specifically with Mortal Kombat, but a competitive fighting game player who they dream about getting like a top 8 at Evo. And obviously now the top 6. They do it, and from that point on, they are like a new player, because they've achieved what they were after for so long, and then from that point, it's just all momentum. But now, it looks like it is going to be the matchup we were expecting with Peacemaker and General Shao.
You can see how serious this is for both players. I mean, we saw the sort of respectful nod of, are you ready? But just look at the focus. Look at the concentration. And we are getting straight in. Now, this is another thing that we are seeing versus Peacemaker. A lot of Sub-Zero cameo.
Well, that neutral is what makes him so powerful, right? So scary, so annoying to deal with for so many players. It's just the constant projectiles. The eagle, the gunshot, whatever cameo projectiles you might be throwing out, and Sub-Zero armor. And we know that Sub-Zero is decent with Shao, because Shao is one of those characters that has so much cameo versatility. But that armor's good. He gets confirms into freeze, into free axe charge. Definitely quite scary.
And that is why we're seeing a lot of preemptive eagerly calls, because if you call that right as Sub-Zero comes out, Sub-Zero's getting chomped on.
Oh, that could have been huge.
Didn't fully commit though. Just a standing 2, could have been a lot worse.
Oh, this time we see it. Yeah, there's a confirm. Instant break too.
Sub-Zero is available. Are we going to pull it?
We could definitely afford to take the chip damage though. This is a healthy team, Shao Sub-Zero. Definitely could take a lot more of that chip on the way in if you need to.
And that's one big thing about this matchup. A lot of characters, they'll do an advancing charge into the fan lift. A lot of opponents can intercept that in the air. The torpedo is so plus, it's actually kind of hard to do that. It's a really dangerous tool. 8 seconds on the clock. This grab, it's going to result in a combo, but it's going to scale like mad.
I don't think there's any way of it. Unless you get Fatal Blow, no, the breaker, no, that's it. That's it for sure. Yeah, no way.
I gotta give props though. Mighty Unjust played that really smart. He did the grab, knew it was going to scale, ended it early, enforced the mix-up. Just so happened that VGY had a breaker. But the thought was there, the idea.
The walk back, the knowledge from VGY. You were saying how difficult that can be to deal with, but
you need a very specific option.
Yeah. You have to say, you are going to do this into fan lift at a specific range, and you're going to just land yourself on the ground for it.
A full catch corner as well. Mid 300s, decent damage. As we said earlier today, Peacemaker has quite a lot of standing plus frames on his own, the two. Various other buttons as well. They can keep you a little bit locked down. There's the backing off. Happy to just wait out that Sub-Zero ice armor. Axe buff is activated. Gotta watch out on those low pokes. Oh, confirm. Instant break. A lot of respect there from Unjust knows. That's damage I don't want to deal with, mate. There's the torpedo. Already goes for a different range. There's the overhead as well. Unjust. Some adaptation instantly in this first match.
There's the armor. Oh, never mind. Again. Yeah, I'm actually half surprised that armor doesn't nullify the those gunshot normals from Peacemaker. And there's the round. Decent position to be in. Not even for having corner pressure, because that's not really what Peacemaker's for. It's he's got the entire stage at his back.
Those low pokes are going to work wonders versus General Shao. He's got a lot of range, but he hasn't got particularly fast mid. So those disrespectful low pokes will work absolutely fantastic against General. But, dash in, sweep.
It's crazy how many of those instances, though, where,
Get out of here!
Oh my goodness. For most characters, it's hard to catch something, but Shao standing 2 with the axe. What a block. Oh, armor! What are you doing?
All right, you will live, but you are tender, my friend. Trying to neutralize that ice armor again. Big jump. We're punished. The last break of Mighty Unjust in this game. Oh, can't get it. Already committed. Plus frames. Down 1.
I mean, you can afford to do it. When you've got, when you've got 1,000 health in the lead, you can afford to disrespect that frame advantage. Especially when you've got like a shred of life left to take away. You were saying before, VGY has looked comfortable in this matchup. We're seeing it again here. It's interesting how this Sub-Zero cameo has really crept into this tournament. We saw Sonic Fox do the same thing with Sindel, Sub-Zero, and now again with the General Shao Sub-Zero for the same purpose.
It's the development of the meta, right? Powerful characters come into play. In this case, it's Peacemaker. Sub-Zero's been there since day 1 as a cameo, and you know what? A lot of people are saying, well, I don't want to pick a counter pick or something like that. I want to pick my character. Let me use a cameo that lets me fight the matchup a bit better. Turns out it's Sub-Zero.
Oh, counter hit. Decent chunk of damage. See, one major element to the Shao game plan that we've been seeing from like the teams like Shao Chameleon, Shao Kano, any of those teams that really let him do overhead or low into whatever is big, constant overhead low combos. Not really seeing that with Sub-Zero in exchange for his other options, right? But he still hits really hard if he can get the opening.
But now Mighty Unjust has gone in with that Kano cameo swap. A lot of those instances where VGY is kind of just sitting there and waiting, he's always going to be looking for things like Torpedo. That Torpedo is always available because of Kano. If Kano's there, gotta watch out.
That was about to hurt, by the way. Shao being able to confirm into the sub-freeze, get that axe buff, that is damage o'clock. Oh, wow. Hello. Surprised that reached. I think VGY must have stuck out a button.
There's the instant flawless block. If you can flawless block early in strings, I mean, any amount of chip that you deny is good. Not only chip, but meter build of the opponent as well. Peacemaker often builds quite a lot of meter backing off, showing those projectiles. There's the torpedo. We do have the ice armor, 10 seconds.
Oh, the commitment, the commitment.
Overhead or low into fatal blow. If you got hit by either, the round was over.
Well, it's an interesting dynamic because you can't special cancel the first hit of the overhead. You can only do so if you've got one of those like ambush cameos that moves you out of it. But so low fatal blow is the only one you can do for the big damage, which kind of makes it the more obvious of the two. But at the same time, you might just eat every single overhead in that case. There's a jump clean over into big pickup.
All right, what's the pressure?
Oh, nothing. Just decides to back off.
Yeah, has to show a lot of respect. Eagerly once again. Ice armor activated.
But Shao is a character who can get a knockdown and continue going in, but not necessarily if he's got the axe in hand. More of a hand-to-hand, just swinging at you if he can get it. But we're seeing most of this match played in the axe stance.
You know, the more I think about it, General Shao is just an Armageddon character. He's got weapon stance and one hand-to-hand.
That's true.
Oof! Where's Eagly just getting involved in the action? Go away!
It's such a simple game plan from VGY. Just standing 2, sweep, just really trying to stick Unjust in that sweep distance. There it is again.
Has to respect it. Kano Knights, maybe you could have got a trade, but with the Kano Ball, way more specific. What are you doing?
Oh! That was rude. There it is again. Oh, the catch. I love that choice.
Now it's General Shao. I'm fairly convinced my man's going to survive.
He might live, and if he does, it's because of that extra health, but it'll be close.
He's going to
Oh,
build
wait,
a
no,
barometer.
it's not close. He's, like, very alive.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. He's going to build a barometer, though, so Last Breath becomes active if we need it, or we have a confirm.
All right, there's the armor. Oh, into instant torpedo.
Dash up grab. That will not kill, but now, what do we do?
Oh! That was a bold choice from Unjust. You know what? I actually love that call from Unjust because I feel like the quote-unquote obvious play there was to kind of be defensive from Unjust and kind of like play for the life lead that was still there. The last thing you expect in that situation is just suddenly I'm in your face grab, immediate. Just forward dash, close that distance. And we have a competitive match on our hands. And another character select screen might not necessarily mean a change. Oh, a cameo change. To Chameleon again. Now, Shao, Chameleon, this is a team we've seen quite a lot this weekend. You know, shout-outs to Dialogue.
Absolutely.
Always bringing the hype matches, but a very different team. Whereas Sub-Zero is more about just denying the projectiles and freeze confirms. This is a aggressive pairing.
You are going to have to deal with a lot more of that minefield of projectiles working your way in, however, so you're going to trade that kind of neutral for just the ability to just get that little bit of extra range. A bit more confirmed. Wow, gunshot to the feet. Like I said, General Shao, he's got the range, but he doesn't quite have the mids for those low pokes. Especially Peacemaker. A lot of his pokes disjointed, can't really whip punish them. My Unjust, he does not want to overcommit to anything. He's doing so many individual standing buttons. You do one extra hit of a string, Shao's whip punishing that all day.
Well, there's that exact range that VGY is always... Oh, what a pickup. Always trying to stay at. Oh, the drop combo. You do not want to be seeing that.
It wouldn't be VGY if it wasn't at least a couple of those tight throw techs. Melina extension, extra damage, thank you very much. Spending the meter on it. The knockdown into pressure. Bit of a delay, wake up, goes in for the grab. VGY. Neutral jump. Yo, we're on the Halloween stage, by the way.
This stage is too sick. I love it.
I'm so glad it's still in the game, to be honest.
I was
so scared they'd take it away.
Punish. Catch. We've seen how much damage Shao can get with his pickups. That's a really cool thing about this team. It doesn't matter which one of those disguise launches you get. Shao is eating some good damage. Oh, never mind.
Force field activated just in case there's a bit of range to play with. We have just lost the Jade disguise, but can't be too careful. Melina, can we see it?
Again, just that
look
menacing.
at the respect. You don't want to let General Shao get in. That's the golden rule. He wants to be point blank because he's got mix-ups, he's got damage. Peacemaker says, no thanks. I want nothing to do with that. Looking for buttons.
Oh, there's
one.
And the break from VGY. To be fair, he does 300 life. It's more than it looks like.
Oh, near enough. Fatal blow is ready.
But the same situation again immediately. That has got to be a feels bad moment. When you break to avoid a scenario and then immediately get put back in it again, same confirmed. Mighty Unjust looking good. Oh, what an anti-air.
Definitely tried to catch some kind of neutral duck, maybe. Escape failed. There was an attempt there. VGY not getting the right direction.
Now, if it's VGY, it's either going to be escape failed or a throw tech. That much is guaranteed. There's a catch. Pick up with the lift. Damn, that hurts. That's a lot of damage off that.
But it's like I said, it's really hard to press the advantage when Torpedo into Kano exists. It's such an amazing defensive tool. All right, Glaive, instant mid, full combo here for VGY. The breaker is
another break. I thought Unjust has had more breakers than anyone else in this top 8. So much meter management.
Meter build, projectiles full screen, all the while doing a bit of chip damage. Confirm!
That actually might be it. That might be enough.
950 health, Kano takes it away.
Ouch.
And that's 2-1. The video game show, the lad from the UK looking to bring it home. This is such a long journey for everyone in this top 8, and it's not over even in this matchup.
It's a very competitive situation. VGY, General Shao. Considering he's been playing so many characters competitive in this game, and we know Shao is the character he's mainly known for.
He won the online regional finals with Omni-Man, for crying out loud.
But that's what I mean. It's always such a question as to who he's going to bring when push comes to shove. But Shao really has been that consistent one this time. But Unjust, down but certainly not out. Only 2-1. We could definitely see the game 5.
Another safe jump, and that's going to be another mix-up to follow. Here comes the damage. Another safe jump. And a safe jump versus Shao, very important. That wake up is so quick. Another full combo. Looking to continue this here. Chip down. Oh, there it is. All right. That's what you need if you're unjust. You know, your opponent needs one more game to take you out of this tournament. You win a round like that, you're in a good situation.
Oh, caught on the way back. Couldn't pick up. VGY tried, a bit too late. And the duck again, unjust. So good at recognizing that. Oh, hang on a minute. Was that a call out to the empty jump? Maybe. Savage.
Goes in. Going to be safe, though, with that extra hit. And again, that low poke, it's so important for just shutting down any advancing button for Xiao. Forward throw is going to be good, though. Kano just to say, I want to clear some space. I want to get out this corner.
Oh, the patience from VGY, not wanting to overcommit and get caught out here. Oh, we don't see that every day.
That's something I've seen from both Unjust and El Kakoi, though. Going in for the EX force field just to push them away.
It's kind of like shades of the Quan Chi green portal. Hang on a minute. Swinging that launcher, that's got to be enough, surely. Why do I even ask? It's General Xiao, of course it's enough. And that is officially match point, but just as quickly we could go to game 5.
3 bars of meter and 2 bars of Kano. That's exactly what you need to pull things back.
Torpedo incoming.
See, called it, mate. That's why you're on this desk.
Definitely not just because it was a very powerful
tornado. I mean, torpedo. See, you're on the desk. I'm getting the names wrong, so embarrassing.
Oh, confirm.
Love you, bro. Right. Establish. A lot of that meter's been taken away. Not so much on the side of VGY. Ooh.
Oh.
Escape failed. Man, try.
I'm telling you, man, if it's VGY, it's either throw tech or escape failed. There is no in between.
That button's getting pressed. Good defense here from Unjust.
Oh, that could have been huge.
Good block on that low, too. His defense has been rather immaculate so far. Needs to keep it up.
You notice that Unjust has been so good at recognizing the disguise as well, that every time VGY is in the neutral and has Jade up, that's where we mainly see the instant force field.
All right, Melina ready, but
there it
right
is.
Into a standing 2.
It's such a volatile range, that sweep. Well, you know, Unjust is looking for that standing 2 for the confirm. VGY wants his standing 2. The battle of the twos.
There's the low. Oh, that time didn't commit.
That's like the first time we've seen the low connect in so long, and that's the one thing that VGY didn't commit to. Oh, punish! Didn't have the resources, but the break regardless. 10 seconds ticking down now.
It's not going to come back. Gets hit by it, and that is going to bring us into a game 5. That was so close to being a disaster for Mighty Unjust. Keeping it together, however. And now the final game begins. That was scary, you know. That was scary. My heart sank when he dropped that combo. But it's in the past now. One more game. And only one of them is moving on. The other one eliminated.
Oh, so much. Just when they get that point-blank situation, it's like like neither player is pressing because they're just waiting for the poke or they're waiting for the grab. And they're going for the
Jumping.
duck.
The big axe Xiao. I mean, the range of his jumps, rather ridiculous. Works so well with those conversions. All right, speaking of conversions, hit confirm there. Mighty Unjust, knocked down. Looking to be near the corner. Wow,
oh my good lord.
That is some tech right there. I have never seen that before.
That is the longest range down one pickup I have seen in this game. And here we go. Instant wake-up armor.
Like I said, you have got to respect it at all times. It's such a threat.
That would have been crazy.
Only Xiao would have picked up from that distance. That's going to be the round. And it's match point again for Video Game Show.
Now, I half expected that standing 2 pickup to work off that roll. Oh my goodness.
The fan lift saved me.
That looked like the Eagle sent him flying full screen. They just really wanted to be nowhere near it. Hey! Uh-oh. That could have been so scary. Yep, forces the break.
Bad news for Mighty Unjust. The force field's been used.
He called it out.
the castle. VGY spends a bar. We extend.
Oh, that might be it. I think, no, he didn't get it. He didn't get it.
I mean, he hasn't got the axe. That's normally an axe confirm, is it not?
I don't know, this, again, not an impossible comeback, but will we see it? Mighty Unjust. Been on such a competitive streak recently. Can he pull this off? Slowly but surely, he's doing it.
It's piece by piece. You've got to be so careful. Torpedo! Kano gone for a hot minute.
Oh, even Chip, even the Chip is scary at this point. Ah! Oh, he got it! He got it! That is not going to be enough. That will not be enough, but this will put Unjust in an interesting position. Because Kano is going to be fully recharged. This would be one hell of a comeback.
Never say never. At this point now, the pressure is on VGY to close things out.
Ooh.
Oh my lord, he tried to go for a wake-up cameo! He tried a wake-up cameo with 8! So much damage! It is now match point, both sides!
That was death by 1,000 torpedoes, that comeback. It did not come quietly.
All right. Good block on that low. Looking for the low again. The
oh,
big
huge.
jump in. No, the
but
drop.
Again, another miss. VGY.
Needs to
Potentially
keep things together.
Falling apart somewhat. Still in the lead, but
good trade. Again, did not believe in the standing 2, but we are still getting some good hits. A gigantic neutral jump from Mighty Unjust. Looking for the staggers there, the pressure. The grab is good. The meter so heavily favored by Unjust. What a beautiful anti-air. The safe jump, a delayed wake up to keep himself a little bit more secure. What's going on here? Just stand there, looked at him for a bit. What's up, mate?
Oh, a bit concerned about VGY. Manages to find the hit, but has to keep it together.
Now
we are going to the wire here in this game 5.
The fatal blow was used in the last round, so Unjust is not going to have it. He's only going to get a bit of damage here. Fatal blow for Shao is locked in, but much harder to secure.
Oh, that could have been huge. Finds the mid. Is that enough? Surely that is. And Mighty Unjust finds the final hit to seal it away, that game 5 win. Off of that comeback, let's talk about that comeback.
That comeback, by all accounts, just shouldn't have happened. He had to play so perfect to pull that one off, and he found a way. I said at the start of this top 8, Mighty Unjust really got that final big result at the end of MK11, but has just been on a rampage in MK1. And this really looked no further, this kind of result. I mean, we still have a top 8 to get through, but being able to keep it as composed as he did, that comeback in the final game, I mean, come on.
I mean, it was fantastic, and it was the best kind of follow-up for Mighty Unjust, because you get a comeback like that, but also seeing that VGY, it's got to be said, kind of fell apart after it. Really seemed to struggle to keep things together and play at that kind of consistency that we've seen throughout this tournament, right? Just that round, it was just the beginning of the end. And on the flip side, Mighty Unjust just smelled blood in the water and pounced on it.
We don't even have much time to contemplate the match that we just saw, because we're going to get another fantastic one coming up next. Bandinos versus Sonic Fox.
Oh.
There's a story here of the original main of Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox won the very first pro competition event with pre-patch Rain and pre-patch Cyrag. So it was a different kind of character, a different team. Things are a bit different now.
We're talking like month 1, month 2 of the game,
really
so we're going back
after release was East Coast Throwdown. That was like right at the start. But Fox was using Rain, was obviously able to win that entire tournament, but now is fighting against their old main, but this is a very different character.
Yeah, I mean, Rain in this version of the game is just so much, especially if you're playing the Janet team specifically, which we do see most Rain players doing at the moment, just for the throw combos, the damage you get off of all of your confirms. It really just is, you go from strength to strength, and the damage is the name of the game, because the new back 3 that Rain's got, that kind of advancing mid, it goes so much further than it looks like, and it's got such amazing frame data on it, whether it's blocked for the cancel on hit, it's so advantageous. You just get tons off it.
Hang on a minute.
It is finally time. Okay, I was wondering when we'd see this from Sonic Fox. So we've been talking about Sonic Fox with the Sindel all weekend long, but there is a new-ish DLC character, Ermac, the Return, one of the few ninjas left to come back to MK1. And Sonic Fox played so much of this character. But they have a similar game plan. A lot of cancels, a lot of decent mids, a lot of strong buttons, grab combos.
Yeah. They have a very similar idea, to be honest with you. However, speaking of grab combos, here comes number 1. Get used to that, because we're going to see tons of it with these two characters. Ermac a little bit different to previous incarnations. I mean, like, he's so
aggressive in this game.
He is all aggression, so dash cancel heavy. Ironically, though, he has quite a few buttons that can contest the Rain dash cancel pressure. Safe jump again.
Good block on that overhead. An early reaction from Bandinos.
We are going to see a lot of grabs in this matchup. It's just massive to how you can open up your opponent, right?
Oh, wow. Hello. Was that a down one into lift?
That's, I'm telling you.
So much grab combo damage.
Oh, this is a rerun. I've seen this one already. 1-1-2 for the full screen knockdown. Keeps things nice and safe. Cancels. Back 3 into button. I mean, that is something that Ermac can challenge, and I'm sure we're going to see the development of that throughout the course of this set. All right, sweep. The 1-2.
Again, the grab. Does Sonic Fox break? Yeah, there it is immediately. They're worried about the time.
All right, timeout territory. The knockdown and the mid. Sonic Fox takes the first round here, and that was a worthy break. Plenty of time to build that meter back up.
I think that was maybe the first time we actually had the chance to see Sonic Fox. I mean, that right there, that back two, such a good mid from Ermac. But we'll be seeing a lot of it at the ranges where Sonic Fox will be trying to catch that rain mid with the Ermac's own one. But it's such a specific range. And look at that damage. Half-life immediately, pretty much.
Looking for the cancel. The 1-1-4 cancel of range.
Oh my goodness.
The only button he has off the cancel that can be plus when you time it correctly. But the trade-off, there's a gap. Ooh. Did not expect the final hit of that 2-1-1. The teleport to try and get away from that whirlpool, but Bandino's ready and waiting to punish now. 1 round apiece. Corner positioning. Ermac does have a teleport, but it ain't safe. And Janet has no means to make it safe.
Oh, hang
cheeky.
on.
Expensive and so risky, but so worth it should it find its hit.
But look at the damage. Oh, drop the combo. We still got to 300, so it could be worse, but you definitely want more than that. Oh, misconfirmed from Bandinos, it seems.
Yeah, that 2-on-1 was definitely meant to be something that wasn't the finish.
Dash. Oh, the call out. You're going to cancel off of that mid, the instant forward dash. Bandinos manages to get it. Oh, hello, overhead. Saving that one for a rainy day.
If you save that overhead for just those precise moments, it can be such a viable option. Yes, it's technically reactable, but if you're worried about the grab, the 2-1-1, overhead all of a sudden becomes a lot more of a threat.
Oh, it missed!
No!
It missed!
That's so expensive!
Wait, hang on, is that enough? Oh, spent the 3 Janets, maybe not. No, not quite, not quite.
Squeezed out extra damage using the 1 Janet, by the way. The 1.
Oh!
Okay. I was
That.
going to say something about combo damage, but just forget about it. This game's already done. And we are now going into a situation of Fox. Does Fox go Ermac all the way? So we try again. We're going to run it back.
I'm gonna say, I love the composure from Bandinos. Every time we see Bandinos playing in the middle of these matches, it's like, regardless of what's happening, like, unfazed. You know, does not tilt, does not overthink, is just cool and calm.
We're going optimal
damage.
too. We're going in for the optimals, mate. That's what we're doing. Mid finds its hit. Sonic Fox. Ooh, drops the combo. That is unfortunate. That's an opening now for Bandinos. The knowledge. Rain has pressure, but man has quite a lot of gaps. And Ermac with that powerful launcher thanks to Janet extensions. Speaking of which, here we go again. Safe jump. Down 3. What an option. What an option.
It's kind of scary to tech against Rain, though. He's got so many normals to just catch you for it. The back 3, that right there, the 2-1-1. You want to try teching too much, you'll just get chewed up.
Again.
There's another grab. No break this time. That's
you're
going to be
dead.
the round. Bandino's up a round and a game right now. Looking so strong.
Another down 3. Beautiful throw check there from Fox.
Oh,
Similar ideas. Similar ideas. Rain down 3, Ermac down 4. Disjointed, weird. Speaking of weird, here comes this absolutely fantastic.
Oh, overhead.
delayed
Missed the
float.
confirm. No, Sonic Fox didn't get the cancel. That could have been dangerous, and now the worst kind of situation ends up punishable. Oh, we ever dropped a cancel and then just lost 440 life?
That is unfortunate though. Bandino's used both cameos to get that combo and just didn't get the final hit. That
Still got
1-4-2
most of it at least.
But that 1-4-2 adds so much for this character. All right, teleport again. Safe jump. Tried to go for some sort of slight delayed wake up, maybe a button to challenge. Doesn't work out, but Bandino's full Janet, 3 bars a meter. You only need 2 combos here to kill, really.
Oh, we're opening up the kitchen sink now. Sonic Fox. Good catch.
breaker.
Yep, has to do that. Ermac can definitely snowball if given the opportunity. Oh, there's a catch.
And again, getting a full meterless, significant confirm off that. Okay, there's the portal. Tricky stuff. Baits the armor this time. Still no meter to get more damage, but hey, this is enough to be significant. Oh, okay, hang on a minute. Oh, that low connected. Sonic Fox forced to break. Not a position you want to be in. We honestly haven't even really seen many back threes from Bandinos in this match. He's been playing so much more heavily around other options. It's unusual that you don't see it.
Again, so much.
Risky. Bet the whole game on that. And again, you want to try and worry about my grab. The standing two.
That's
going to win.
Hang
That's going to win.
Oh, it did. It destroyed it. Ermac's fatal blow plowing right through that projectile.
You and I have played this matchup enough times to know that that beats Rain God. And it is so annoying.
Oh, because of the angle, I was half expecting it to go over. Oh! Hang on a minute. No, Mr. Confirm. It's not over. Not enough. Oh, my good Lord. Last breath to keep you alive into the down two brutal for good measure. Ouch! Ugh.
That's experience right there. That is experience doing the talking. Just knows my opponent, they're gonna do it. They're not gonna sit here and wait the whole game. I can afford to wait. Now, one game apiece.
Oh, that was so close to being a 2-0 for Bandinos, though. Ugh.
Momentum definitely favors Sonic Fox in this exchange.
The problem is, that's the kind of end round scenario that's going to make Fox just start feeling it, you know what I mean?
Yep.
They really start getting in the zone. But Bandinos have been saying cool and collected.
That's the whole string rock. That third hit on the overhead, that really does sort of destabilize your comfort on the cancel pressure.
So the sheer amount of these like stomps that Sonic Fox is going for in the air, like if you're at up to jump distance, especially for Rain, that's really punishable. But Sonic Fox is just calling out the perfect time to when it's just going to connect. It's risky, but it's working out. Like from a longer range, it's not as much of a problem, but...
Letting it rock.
Oh my goodness.
Wake up down one, instant grab.
All right. I mean, there's no breaker for Fox, and this is Rain Janet. This is definitely doable.
Big jump in, and that's standing two. It's just so instrumental to Rain with a strong grab game. Nice grab, though. Speaking of, Sonic Fox.
You can tell Bandinos was looking for something there, but could not find it. Oh, look at that meter build on those dash cancels, though. Sonic Fox loading it all back in the chamber. Oh, there's a catch.
Spend the EX, we want more damage, and we're gonna get it. Meaty pressure, meaty knee. And that's a good break. That was gonna be a lot of damage down the side of Sonic Fox. A match that by all accounts kind of should have been 2-0 for Bandinos, and if it becomes way better for Fox in this situation, I mean, that's gonna be a lot more of a mental stack. Oh my lord, that's so risky but so rewarding when it lands.
There's the Janet extension. Will we be seeing another one? No, we don't need to. A lot of damage, though. And again, those stomps. Oh, never mind. That could have been a huge punish, but still. This could be decent damage, too. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
All right, setup time.
All right, what's the mix? Hill got caught. Got caught in the fatal blow. Zap.
There's a reason that Janet is one of, if not, well, I've got to say, the best cameo for Rain. Huge damage, set up effortlessly. You land any hit in the corner, you're getting that charged shot. You're getting the whirlpool.
But I feel that comeback just came out of nowhere.
That's Rain's whirlpool, mate. That's what it does. Oh! We just did the lift that close.
No, it's basically a full combo counter poke. Because it's going to catch, and on hit, you can confirm it into Janet for an extension.
Oh, if we dash cancel that 1-2, that could have been so much. Okay, teleporting in, knockdown, safe jump.
So many of these wake-up pokes are working out. And another throw combo coming through. Bandinos hasn't been dropping these. I mean, 200 for that, so good.
And again, by the end of the combo, you've got about half of the Janet replenished, so it's really meter efficient. Oh!
That was the crispiest micro duck I've ever seen. Oh no, missed the extension!
Maybe a moment of doubt, not sure if you wanted to spend both of them. That Janet was called quite late. All right, what are we doing? Knockdown. Situation. Goes
Tried it again. Oh my goodness.
That's not going to work.
No, not quite. Can you punish? No, hesitated. Too far away, perhaps.
Oh,
no,
my lord.
forced the break, has the break.
Where do we go from here? 3 bars a meter.
No,
You
Fox
can't
is,
get hit.
he's
You
trying
can't
to
get
build,
hit.
trying to get that bar up, but Fox can't quite get enough.
You cannot get hit by fatal blow here. That is 100% the dash in.
No, that's a forward throw. It's a forward throw.
Smart
You're alive.
stuff. Smart stuff.
Oh, the time as well. Oh.
Oh my God! Teleport.
That was so crispy. That covered everything. That literally covered everything. I mean, how often do you see raw Ermac teleport at all? At all.
This has been every bit of a ridiculous set, as I was hoping for. Instant overhead, jailed into more buttons, and here we go with a full combo here. Fox, 1 Janet spent to extend, doesn't quite get the finish either or. That might have been a setup, doesn't matter. In the past now, because here comes the next full combo here for Bandidos. We spend all of our Janet.
Damage again. Sonic Fox forced to break.
I have never seen a Rain player get so much mileage out of 2-1-1. Like, never.
I mean, it's just the ultimate strike throw, because you can't really just crouch to get underneath. There's a threat of back 3. It's such a good string.
Ah, the strength of Janet coming out to play. That jump 3-2. She's basically one of the only cameos
there it
that
is.
can get anything. And that new back 3, thank you very much for the buffs. We appreciate that. And it has made Rain such a better character.
But again,
Bandito.
it's that kind of trio of normals that Bandino's going for. Standing 1, standing 2, back 3. That's all you need to get this real effective game plan started.
Don't forget the grab button. Man loves that. All right, more pressure. Fox doesn't get the
drop.
cancel.
Didn't punish.
Finds the back 3 though. Down 3 plus frames. Again, we open up into the standing 2. Oh, speaking of standing 2, Ermax so good at intercepting that range.
Okay, this time, but no! What? The first overhead! But Bandinos was so not ready for that, but still got the pickup. Yeah, good blocks this time. Oh, there it is.
We're just going to be building that meter full screen. Range projectiles do take quite a long time, right? So you got time to just whip it, block it, capitalize. Speaking of which, spending
spends a second, okay. No, missed the end. And there's a grab. Yep, Sonic Fox. I mean, that is match point, but I do not want to say this one's nearly over.
with how things are going, this could very easily become a Game 5, and I'm fairly certain everyone wants to see it. This has been a ridiculous match so far, opened up by the 1-2, and that dash cancel is going to give us a full combo. What a side switch! I have never seen that pass before.
Another drop. Oh, never mind. That was making the most of a drop into a really good setup. Oh, and here's Janet. This is going to be a lot of damage. Yeah, we're getting over 400 here. Oh! Yep, fully charged. There's the advantage. Bandino's respecting. Trying to fight out, but can it be done? Again, Sonic Fox wants to finish this round right now.
One instant adaptation from Bandidos. You down one, my standing two. Are you a forward two immediately? Because that's a mid.
Bandidos fights well out of the corner and then some. Whiffs the grab, but cannot do anything about it.
Here comes the combo. And again, we're already seeing more forward twos. One down one on wake up has changed the dynamic completely.
I see Rain, fatal blow. Ooh, that was a low. That was a low.
Oh, wait.
Wait, is that
That's
enough?
more damage. That's more
No,
damage.
not quite, not quite, not quite.
Oh, my God, Lord.
Oh, that was like perfect ground and air coverage. What can you do about it? How do you avoid that? Is it possible?
The fact that you had this low on the way, you had no choice but to maybe try and flawless block it, maybe, if it's going to chip you out.
I mean, if your only option is to flawless block like a quick projectile, that's how you know it's a messed up situation.
We have to use this opportunity, though. Bandinos, what a debut. Not only in the pro competition, but just competitive level Mortal Kombat, right?
No, I have a feeling this is not the last we'll be seeing of Bandinos. Not by a long shot. Oh, that was such a good set, though.
I think that was my favorite set that we've seen so far.
Yeah, we're actually seeing a Mortal Kombat finishing move in the middle of a competitive match of Mortal Kombat. Who'd have thunk?
Don't see it every day,
That shouldn't be as uncommon as it is.
I want more brutalities.
Hey, man.
That's what I want. Oh, my good lord. Right. Okay. Sorry, I was interrupted by looking at the fact that Nicholas and Ninja Killer are currently taking their seats right in front of us.
Oh, man.
That's going to be our winners finals as our next matchup. We're going to find out who's going to be grand finals winners side, the ultimate comfort zone. In a tournament this stacked, being the only player left in winner's bracket is quite a strength, I think.
It's going to be quite the safety net, looking at who else is still in the tournament and what matches are still left to be done. Because we were saying this before, but not to be overly repetitive, but winning the first combo breaker for a Mortal Kombat game is pretty significant. It's a landmark achievement for any aspiring Mortal Kombat player, but of course, now the top 4, wow, actually officially in top 4 territory.
I mean, Combo Breaker has such a special place when it comes to Mortal Kombat. We are in the sort of Chicago area. I don't want someone to be like, well, actually, we're not quite there.
We're near Chicago. Let's cover it with
Mortal Kombat,
that.
born and bred. There are plenty of NetherRealm in attendance. Shouts to all the NetherRealm folk that are here. Thank you very much, and we appreciate you for checking out this top 8. It has been ridiculous.
I mean, it's just Mortal Kombat in Chicago. It's a pairing. There's this tale as, I say old as time, it's 30 years old, which is pretty long, but older than both players on the stage, actually, which makes me feel ancient.
That's a good point, actually. We're barely. We are of a similar age. I'm trying to remember.
We're twins. We're literally the same age.
Yeah, that wasn't even the point I was making. I'll tell you later. It don't matter.
We'll catch up.
And you know what? It's so unimportant. I'm not even going to tell you later. It looks like, though...
Yeah, it's button check.
Button check. Who do we think we're going to see? Do we think Nicholas is just going to go all out on the Johnny Cage? And if so, what character do we think Ninja Killer's going to play? Because we've seen Kung Lao,
1000% expecting the Johnny Cage from Nicholas. Yeah, we were saying before about how Scorpion Prox has begun to really favor that Baraka. That is the Johnny Cage for Scorpion Prox. That is kind of the equivalent character that we're seeing. And, still in winner's side, looking very powerful in this tournament, but I mean, my real question is, who is Ninja Killer going to play? I want to see that loud Janet. That's what I want to see.
Known for Liu Kang more than anything, has been using Peacemaker a bit. Actually looks like the Peacemaker is coming back out once again. Yeah, at the start of the tournament, we have been seeing some Kung Lao Janet Cage, and it's some of the most ridiculous combos you've ever seen. However, chips are down. It's time to absolutely put it all on the line, because this is Winners Finals. Ninja Killer versus Nicholas, Peacemaker versus Johnny Cage.
But this is another matchup that we saw Nicholas looking confident in. This is not a matchup. You know that if you're seeing the Chilean twins in a tournament, they've prepared. They're looking at the meta. They know what characters are going to be there, and they are ready. And especially if it's the most common characters. Like right now, Peacemaker is kind of like the character for a lot of players. So you know this is a matchup you'll be ready for. But Peacemaker in the hands of Ninja Killer? I don't know.
Sonic Boom. We're going to take that nice and simple confirm, take our damage, back to full screen. Wow. Force field. Normally wouldn't do anything versus Johnny Cage. It is the pure existence of Chameleon that we're even seeing it used.
Oh.
Hard to say whether that move comes out intentionally,
honestly,
to be honest.
I'm inclined to think whenever you see Kano do the eye laser, it's probably by accident.
It's just so unsafe, and Johnny Cage will shadow kick that guaranteed.
Wait.
Huh?
Oh, I think maybe a read on Torpedo.
I mean, might have just reacted to the movement, right?
Wait, hang on. I wonder, maybe it wasn't an accident. Maybe Ninja is using the eye laser to bait the cameo reaction. Because if you're reacting to Kano coming out with the ambush moves and then you torpedo behind it, but suddenly it's the eye laser instead, I'll bet that is exactly what that was. Oh.
I mean, we'll think about it. We've got a few games to sort of judge, We've got a few games. Manually changing disguises, and that is going to activate grab combo. Sadly drops the combo. And that is the extra element of playing Chameleon, is purposely changing disguises so that you have the exact one you need for the exact situation. And we end our combo.
Oh, gets the hype mode.
hype mode.
Yeah, that's a big deal in this matchup.
Absolutely. And again, we manually change. I really feel like Nicholas, of all the cameo, like all the disguises, Kitana's the one that we like the most.
Definitely seems that way.
Again, if we hit a grab, just get rid of Melina straight away. Jade is going to help this neutral. Kitana's going to give us safety and combo conversions.
Oh, there's a confirm.
Breaker. We will be entering Melina mode again.
Yep, this time cancelled. The adaptation from Ninja. Another torpedo. Down the torpedoes again.
All right. Just to try and establish.
Ooh.
Tries to whiff punish. Not quite, though. No one home.
No, we are seeing like no whiffs from Ninja. That spacing has been on point. If a button's not going to connect, he's not doing it. Hang on. Straight over the leapfrog. Oh, hang on. We bind it. Oh, what was that? What was that?
My man pulled out an assault rifle and shot Johnny Cage in the legs. That's what happened.
Did that whip punish the sweep? That looked like half prediction, half reaction to me. Because that's not a move you react to. That's kind of, you put yourself at that space and you're like, it feels like a range that a sweep is coming. Or a down four, something.
Whatever it was, mate, it worked like a charm. And that's going to be game number 1 here for Ninja Killer. Walks right into that Jade Glaive. Opens up this first opening for Nicholas. Take a bit more damage. Thank you, Fanlift.
You can definitely afford to do that a lot with Chameleon, though, because the Chameleon cooldowns are so generous. You can use a cameo for a couple of % more, because chances are it'll be back before you know it.
Interruption. The down 1 is established, but what a lovely anti-air there, Ninja Killer. Catching it dead in its tracks, and another safe jump. We go all in on the read, though. Straight into the Sonic Boom. Anti-air torpedo does whiff, but we're still safe. So it's still good for Ninja Killer.
Oh, this time? No! The cancel from Ninja Killer. Oh, always one step ahead, it seems.
And even without the cancel, Kano knives were hitting anyway. We are covering our tracks is what we're doing. Ninja Killer. Peacemaker with this kind of pairing is very rarely unsafe, and even the things that you can normally punish, Ninja Killer is finding a way to plug that gap. It's got to be frustrating for Nicholas to deal with.
Oh, hello, Raw Glaive. That's going to be the corner at the very least. Do we see the extension? No, decides not to this time. Saves the meter.
I think in one hand might have been happy for the cameo gauge to come back all the way, so you now have access to the fast
Oh, wow.
cooldown.
That was just torpedo with no cameo. That was just a good old-fashioned reversal. Oh,
What
I think
a
that, was that a reaction? Yeah, that had to
Absolutely.
be.
That was definitely a reaction.
Oh, no. Oh, didn't get it.
Who cares? We keep...
Wow. Oh, he shot him again. Johnny Cage just cannot stop getting shot. Someone get this man a vest.
What, for his legs?
I mean, I guess so.
It's his feet that are getting shot, mate. He needs, I don't know, strong shoes.
New trousers.
2-0.
Oh, wow. That was just a raw nut punch.
I think of all characters in this game, Peacemaker would appreciate that the least, to be honest. As now 2-0, Ninja Killer looking to just breeze his way into grand finals. Nicholas has to do something to fight back here.
The staggers being respected. Oh, but there's the grab. Forward direction, too. Trying to keep it a bit more unpredictable. Wow, actually still punished it as well. Didn't get a full pickup, but that was nice.
300 damage just like that. Again, 3 bars of meter stocked, though. The breaker is going to be activated. There is Fatal Blow locked in. Oh,
I like that choice.
not a terrible trade for Nicholas.
Oh, couldn't do it that time, though. Oh, and again, a grab.
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Cannot get the flawless block. Definitely tried. I'm sure Ninja Killer tried to do that one. Nicholas, one
But
round
that's a
up here.
scary situation to be in, because both Ninja and Nicholas, like, these are 2 players who, they're so good at flawless blocks. They're all the way from MK1 to now, like, so clutch with it. So when you have that chip territory, you don't want to overcommit. You don't want to instantly go for the obvious chip, because these are the caliber of players who will instantly deny it, but you can't never go for it. Oh, again. We've been seeing that all through this top 8. That preemptive standing 2 from Peacemaker.
And that's it. The moment we see the Jade mode, that's when the force field comes out. Just great awareness of what disguise your opponent's comedian is currently
punish.
under.
And that's match point. Ninja Killer. Maybe going to be winner's side grand finals here. Unless we see the beginning of the turnaround.
Reaction again, but this time, I think too far away to hit both characters. Just had too much travel time. Johnny Cage was able to recover. There's another torpedo. Answered back with a shadow kick. I've had enough of this armor, mate. I want my own.
Oh, the
Punish.
reaction missed. Yeah, done too quickly. The Eagle hadn't recovered. He has been forsaken. Oh, the catch!
Straight away with the micro duck immediately. And we're going to spend it. Fatal blow finds its mark. Right. Damage incoming. We're not going to build any resources here, though. We've already got 3 bars for Peacemaker. We've already got a full Kano.
Well, not a situation I think you are likely to break if you're Nicholas there, to be honest.
So
he's really looking for something.
He has the katana, so he's trying to threaten the down 1 uppercut into ban lift. Punish! That's a game! Nicholas, alive. Sticking around here. Needs 2 more of those and we're in business.
Man, the respect being shown, though, like, again, it's like you were just saying right there, you might see, like, triple down 1 in a row and be like, what's up with all that? But when you have that katana disguise, you have to respect down 1 into special into lift. You have to. Especially when it's, like, do or die like that.
A powerful ambush can create a rather ugly poking game. You know, it looks, if you don't know what's going on, it looks really weird, but trust me, there is a method to it. Now, again, we see Jade, instant force field. We've got to shut down that glaive as much as we can. Now, dash into throw, piece by piece, we're working this away. Nicholas just capitalizing. Here's the hallmark of this level of play. These kind of players will absolutely never give up hope, ever.
No, but you see how important it is to squeeze out every little bit of damage you can as well. Hey, where are you going?
Straight to the moon with Johnny Cage. Lovely hit confirm, though. All right, we got big damage. Just shy of 360. Instant down 1, steals the turn.
The trade of trades for Nicholas. And now, just like that, 1 round away from us being 2-2.
And another ender, an unconventional ender, but once more, something that activates height. So Johnny Cage can go into that just endless creativity.
I feel like perhaps a attempted, like, whiff punish there from Nicholas, but the button caught out immediately for counter hit.
Another big safe jump. The big call out, but knows that Kano's there. We can't go for a huge punish.
Oh my goodness.
Have to do. Oh my lord!
Got it this time. And back to the corner we go. We just left. No, we didn't. We're back here again. That's more like it. The armor interruption. Not a humongous reward, but still, we're back in the corner again.
Now, what I'm wondering is, does Ninja Killer have the
time? That
time?
could have been huge.
Does he have time to see Glaive and react with armor, or can Nicholas bait it?
I'm not sure. The breaker built. Oh, hello. Getting shot again, I'm telling you. Oh no, has to break, yep. The only option.
You do have to worry about chip damage. We are not in the final round there, so you had to worry about that 50 chip. Now it is once again match point for Ninja Killer. That delayed grab.
That dash up grab though, yeah.
There wasn't a katana available, sorry, so no grab combo for Johnny Cage.
Hey, sometimes just the grab damage is enough. Ooh, I love that choice to go just for the raw sonic boom, because there's been so many throws that you would normally duck in that scenario. The adaptation and the recognition. Oh, counter hit, hang on a minute.
That's going to give us time for the disguise to change, because now Jade becomes available, which has been so useful up close here. Expecting a torpedo there, 1000%. Now Ninja Killer. Anti-air! Nicholas is on the verge of a reverse sweep. It was looking so free, dare I say.
Oh, it was a decisive first 2 games, but yeah, we're being reminded why Nicholas is becoming a household name in the MK community. The clutch factor.
I've said it before, composure. Things look really bleak and, you know, maybe even just a clean 3-0, but as long as there are games left to play, there's still a chance to win at the end of the day.
Oh, that micro backdash before that advancing whiff punish. Mwah.
Give me Melina for just a bit of extra damage, please. We are back in the Jade mode as well, which has been such a problem disguise for Ninja Killer.
Actually, I don't think that was a whiff punish. I think they just caught something. NC counter hit. Oh, the side switch.
Dash. What a punish. Putting Nicholas into the corner. Momentum was on the side of Johnny Cage, and blink, and the momentum has changed.
Oh no, the drop. The worst possible time.
Oh,
I'm actually really surprised the Eagle hadn't come back.
Yo, nice chip.
Uh-oh. There's a grab combo.
Katana's ready. All right, decent damage. One more significant hit's going to do it there. Looking for the sweep. Counter poke into the Melina bull roll. Nicholas is looking to bring it all the way back.
I love that. More for repositioning than anything else, just to get out of that corner. Facing down Johnny Cage.
Keep it rolling. Speaking of which, Melina is ready to go. All right, we have time to change now.
That's still punished. That move is minus 1 billion, I think.
Oh, you got time to make a cup of tea, mate. Come back, you'll still punish it. Looking for the plus frames is Ninja Killer. Again, side switch.
Repositioning, that's the important thing, but not gonna matter.
No, Kitana's gone, no grab combo, but we have Melina now.
No, but do you do it? It's such a risk.
Oh!
Escape fail, yeah.
There was an attempt. All right, just to create space. Ninja Killer
again
chase down the back jump.
With punish on the sweep.
Ouch. Ninja Killer is fighting back. A position of grand finals on the winner's side in the balance. But wait! Fatal blow is activated!
No, but thing is, this is off the glaive confirmed. This is 950 health. Is this enough?
It's 950, man.
I think so. I think that is.
I can't watch.
Oh! Oh, yes, it is.
It's gonna be good. And just like that, a reverse sweep. Fought so hard, and of course, the brother comes up to congratulate. Wholesome activity. But winner's side grand finals in this bracket is the ultimate comfort zone. We could have just seen our champion on display.
Maybe, but at the same time, who knows? It's so hard. This tournament, I feel like there are so many favorites in the top 8, but it's just so hard to predict where it's going to go. And we keep seeing that match after match. Again, the first 2 matches of that set, pretty dominant, we have to say, from Ninja. But
it was looking so bleak.
It was. I was thinking this is going to be it. Ninja is going to be in Grand Finals winner's side, which we've seen him in so many times before. But as we watch these replays powered by Mountain Dew, we are reminded of exactly how this set went. And yeah, that was a nail-biter.
I'm just thoroughly impressed by what we've seen from Nicholas. I'm going to have to be honest, when we've been looking at the earlier tournaments for Mortal Kombat 1 with Scorpion Prox and Nicholas together, loads of Liga Latina, loads of just general South American tournaments. Got to give a massive shout out to the folks over at Combat Club, for example, who put in so much work. When I watch Nicholas and Scorpion Prox, I don't know whether it just happens to be the tournaments I've been watching, but Scorpion Prox has looked that inch better.
No, honestly,
just that little bit more successful.
But from the events, no, absolutely. Like at all the other pro competition events so far, it has been Scorpion Prox who's been the more consistent of the 2 brothers. But enter Combo Breaker, it is the flip side, where Nicholas is just here and the only player left still in a winner's bracket. So that's quite the safety net, as we've been saying, with a tournament with the players left in the bracket. To have that winner's advantage, only 1 set to win in grand finals, where again, pro competition points that, you know, Nicholas isn't going to have to worry about anymore because he's already qualified, but that's the chunk of the prize pot, and again, maybe being considered that first Combo Breaker champion for Mortal Kombat 1.
There's just something about being the first Combo Breaker champion for that new NetherRealm game that just hits different.
Yeah, I mean, there can only be 1 first champion. Yeah, it's the same thing like the first Evo for any game is always so, again, landmark, because it can only be done a single time. But we'll see how that will go with the rest of the tournament. But before we do the rest of the tournament, we have 1 final break left to go. So we will see you in a few minutes when we return, as will MK1 at Combo Breaker 2024 with the pro competition. We'll see you in a few minutes' time.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Final Combat.
That's where Kanimani's looking. There it is! Oh, he waited for it!
It grand champion for Mortal Kombat 1 here.
No, not again! He tried to get... Oh, and Wise Gemini tried to get away.
With the pop-off, BDG, I am so sorry. What? When I command that into the orb, that was disgusting.
It's so big! Combo it, yes!
Oh my God! And Sonic with Rain is your friend!
Big like it. And MK1 covered once again. Full combo
You have chosen war with a god. No, you have.
Shamed the souls of your ancestors. Which of my ungrateful kin are within you? Fight.
You might be many, but I am the one.
You are not even Earthrealm's champion.
You've changed since we first met.
We believe for the better.
Welcome back, you lovely people, whether you're watching at home or whether you're part of this absolutely fantastic Combo Breaker crowd. My name's Ketchup, joined by Mustard. You are about to watch the home stretch of Mortal Kombat 1, the pro competition here at Combo Breaker 2024. 4 gods remain, only one of them's winning the tournament. And we are about to see, and we'll get into that a bit later, a run back between Sonic Fox and the Mighty Unjust. Before we start our next matchup, I would like to, for one last time today, give a massive shout out and thank you to Mountain Dew for being the sponsor here of the pro competition. They currently have a promotion taking place.
Indeed, go over to mountaindewgaming.com to find out what promotion options there are and offers here and there and all sorts of cool stuff. It's all there to be seen. You could definitely get your hands on some cool stuff for checking out the website and seeing what's going on. Thank you again to Mountain Dew for all of your support on the pro competition, so we can be here and send players to Final Combat in a few weeks' time and have such an international finals.
Buy specially marked bottles of Mountain Dew, get codes, get rewards, simple as. Now, it is time for us to talk about our next matchup, which I just mentioned. A run back between Sonic Fox and the Mighty Unjust. Mighty Unjust narrowly took it earlier today to make it into top 8. Fox, lovely player, but a bit vengeful when it comes to competitive play.
Yeah, there is no two ways about it. Sonic Fox does not like losing runbacks. There's kind of a tale as old as time here in the competitive MK scene.
Dare I say, rarely does.
But I will say as well, if we see Sonic Fox take over the Mighty Unjust, we will then, for the first time in this tournament, be able to see Sonic Fox versus Ninja Killer once again, which I feel like truly has become that kind of like the two strongest players in the community. A lot will consider having to face off against each other. If we're going to see that in this tournament, it's going to be losers finals. So only one of them will even make it to grand finals, even if that happens, because Mighty Unjust has been clutching it out pretty consistently today. Let's not forget the fantastic showing against Video Games Yo and the miraculous comeback that we saw so slow,
we were
but
so
brought back
close to VGY being here. That's how insane this whole thing was. Mighty Unjust found this comeback out of seemingly nowhere. Hang on a minute.
No, this is a button check.
No, this is a button check.
There's definitely a button check.
There's definitely a button check. This ain't real. There ain't no way.
I have heard talks of Omni-Man Movado, but would this be the time?
Probably a chance to shout out Rebel in that regard, because we have seen so much. Look. Is it? They were sort of nodding to each other.
It's a button check, surely.
They were nodding to each other that suggests that it ain't.
No. Oh, okay, no.
This is not a button check. It's Omni-Man and Movado.
That was a forward dash with ruthless intent. This is no button check.
That was a Viltrumite forward dash, my friend. That's season 1 Omni-Man when he's nasty.
Yo, guest character showdown.
All right, so real quick during this round, Omni-Man Movado, extensions in really weird places. It's such a good pairing, but Omni-Man just isn't a popular character.
Oh, armored launcher, hello.
Yep, that's one of them.
Oh, hello. You've got to remember these Movado moves, they only come out on hit, so you're not going to waste the cameo meter, but the problem is there's no way of making that armor safe. It's good armor, but unsafe. Oh, raw overhead. Goodbye.
Holds on to the meter. I mean, we're taking so much combo damage already. There's the micro duck on the read of the grab on that 2-2. Looking for it. These mid extensions. Oh, wow. Okay. That is a block and punish from Mighty Unjust.
Oh, wow, that was a deep jump kick. There's the confirm.
Is there a need to go Movado here? I can't say I've seen this combo before. We save him.
Yeah, didn't go for the OTG either. Sonic Fox really holding on to the Movado. Oh, okay, that launches too. I did wonder why we'd see Sonic Fox throw it out so much. That is good damage.
OTG just in case. A good flawless block there from Mighty Unjust. Omni-Man may be unpopular, but there are certain flawless blocks that are just so important to know. You know that Mighty Unjust has that knowledge!
Oh, that's a full catch. Oh, I couldn't get anything more though. Maybe it wasn't possible to see the fatal blow. Catch at the armor reaction!
That is such an option versus that Jade Glaive.
Nice. I love to see it though, because you were saying before about how, you know, Omni-Man, he's an unpopular character competitively, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have the source.
And we're seeing some interesting stuff here. Oh, didn't get... That must be such a tight window to get the launch off there. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
Now,
We got
Omni-Man,
another
he hits
successful
so hard. I wonder what the route is here.
Saving Movado, using him for very specific conversions. I mean, Omni-Man does decent damage even without cameo, so... People did find those optimals a few weeks after his release.
Oh, there it is. Instant break. I wonder how much damage that would have led to.
Again.
Oh, again, we'll see it now. Oh, never mind.
He's too fast. Slow down, Nolan.
You could probably get the launcher off that though, right? The string into a launching special. Damn, game one goes to Omni-Man Movado. Yo, shouts to Movado. Deadly Alliance. Love that game.
Look, of all the character teams I expected in this top 8, I think Omni-Man Movado is like right near the bottom of the list.
It's like when VGY won EU West by just suddenly picking Omni-Man Lao out of nowhere. Omni-Man just keeps showing up to pro competition late in bracket.
All right. Can Sonic Fox keep this on rolling here?
Oh, good up block.
Lovely up block. I mean, Omni-Man is such a peculiar character. He has an interesting neutral. He's got fantastic mobility. But he can be really weird in some of these matchups. So now you've got Movado, who's giving him conversions on things that he normally cannot combo from. It's a totally different ballgame. All right, big damage, though, from Mighty Unjust. Torpedoes. Get back down
Where
here.
are you going? Return to the Earth, my friend.
Only I may go to space. Chip damage.
It's such a hard situation to be in. Like, you can flawless block to deny it, but to flawless block, you have to call out that they won't go for the cancel for the different timing. Now, I guess you might be able to cover both, but it's so scary.
Okay. What do we get from this? A breaker. Mighty Unjust does not want to mess around with that. Movado coming.
Off that?
Yes, indeed.
It turns his clap into a launch.
Oh, if you have the right combo, you get a full combo. You can get over 300 damage for it.
That's awesome, though.
I believe you have to use 2 Movado, though.
Oh, he stanced up. Oh, really threatening.
But Mighty Unjust not biting to it. Armored reversal. Here we go. How much damage are we getting from this?
That is a lot of damage for armor.
Basically 300 damage.
That's actually so good.
That's insane. And look, Movado's back. All of it. Whip punish.
Advance.
Oh, the dash. Underratedly amazing dash movement does Omni-Man have. Up block bait. More of this grab. From this point, look at the fact that there is another armored reversal lying in wait for Omni-Man here. We're just going to confirm big damage into no doubt a knockdown in some sort of situation. Lovely flawless block. Needs a lot more than that, though. The sheer speed of Omni-Man's whip punishes. I gotta say, I do not think Unjust was ready for this at all. What an up block, though. But
he can't move in.
Safe. He had to play it carefully.
Yeah, the mine was on the floor. You can't overcommit, especially at this life. Oh! Oh, where are you going?
He punched the wood so hard, rocks come out.
Oh, no. We've seen Unjust. Never mind. Counter poke advance. And Sonic Fox 2-0 over Unjust at the moment with Omni-Man. What a pick.
I gotta say, there's gotta be no way Unjust was ready for this exact team.
But even if you're used to playing against Omni-Man, we talked before about how much of a difference cameos make. Like, Omni-Man Movado, this is unique. I haven't seen any other cameo in the game do this for Omni-Man. So how prepared could you be unless you've specifically played against it?
Even if some cameos can give combo extenders.
Oh, the Movado mirror match? No, Peacemaker Movado is good.
I can't remember the last time I saw a Movado mirror in Deadly Alliance.
What, in Mortal Kombat in general?
You know what I mean? And now we've got 2 of them right in front of us.
It has been a hot minute.
Well, fight fire with fire, I suppose. One guest character, one Movado.
Well, I will say, if we're looking at Peacemaker Movado, all of the above that we were saying for Omni-Man, but Peacemaker too, basically. The big thing is his grab strings get so scary with the mine. Some real dirty setups.
There's the launch.
That wasn't even armored. That was just a whip punish.
Well, it just becomes one of the world's most disgusting whip punishes. Look at the damage!
That was almost 400. Uh-oh.
You have to absolutely block for your life hit. No! You can't get hit by it. He's just coming in. All right. That's basically just shy of 300. The breaker has been used. The confidence to win this round exists. Tries to keep himself safe. Oh! Movado got some new gadgets. He didn't have that, but now he do. 1 round in here for Mighty Unjust.
That mine is so scary. It's so active too. Oh, hello.
All right, full combo incoming. Hasn't been using Movado during these confirms. Just saves him for the next hit. You're going to get decent combo damage anyway. All right. Holding on to it. You can get a grab combo from that, but it will scale so much. Probably not worth it here. That's sweep. Another one of those sweeps that on block is nothing and on hit just becomes a mini combo.
One thing we haven't talked about though is when you get low on health with a Movado, when you get low on health with Movado, that flawless block attack suddenly gets a lot more attractive.
Absolutely.
I wonder if we'll actually see that, because these are 2 players who, dude, they've got them flawless blocks. Both these players. Oh, hello, quick movement. Do you break? Yeah, you have to.
Not worth being that low on life.
Uh-oh.
The big jump. That was a full combo incoming, would have been the round. The dash in though.
No! No!
No way! That was the game! Mighty Unjust slipping through his fingers, and now that is going to be a match point for Sonic Fox.
Yeah, hate to see that kind of thing happen.
On the verge of sweet revenge. Torpedo to finish.
God, what do you do if you're Unjust in a situation though? The flawless block's always there, but not achieving too much. And the more you block these mids, the more you get thrown.
Unjust did get caught pressing the button
again.
right there. Movado's giving both of these characters 900 health, so every little helps.
Okay, that's a confirm. No breaker in sight this time. That's just good damage.
Holding on to the meter as well. Smart stuff there.
Oh.
Watch out for the clap.
Oh, the catch. Full screen confirms. Torpedo. You know, someone out there is keeping count of these torpedoes, and it has been difficult for them, I imagine.
I want to know how many torpedoes we saw in this top 8. I gotta know.
It's got to be at least 50 by now. I'm sure of it. Oh, there's a clap.
That low poke disrespected the frames, and you will pay the price for that, my friend. There's the extensions.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
That was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage, Mustard.
Yeah, that hurt.
Ouch.
Especially when, again, both Movado, right? So they're both 900 health. 450. That's straight up half-life now.
And if you get hit by that 3rd hit, you know Movado coming in. You know he's doing it.
That was a whiff punish that did not work.
Another grab. He has been getting so much mileage from this. The Omni-Man. Whiff punish! Forces the break. Had to do it.
Okay. Punish on the down 1 with your own 2. Establish that advantage.
Scary
Dash
situation.
up grab once more.
I mean, we have Movado's mind, but again, holding on to it. Using the OTG instead. An interesting choice.
Oh, that was terrifying. And another match point for Sonic Fox.
Mighty Unjust back to the wall. Not literally, of course. But hasn't got much left to work with, only 1 bar of meter.
The patience.
Does have the patience to wait for that armored reversal.
That's be the downside. That armor gets so much more rewarding on hit, but still death on block. Okay, confirmed again. Will we be seeing big damage once more?
We are going for it. We're going for it.
That hurts so good.
Oh, and that hurts even more. We are less than half life here for Mighty Unjust. Does manage to land a throw. Yes, there is 3 bars of meter to work with, but you are looking rather tender, my friend. Makes the read into the grab. Is successful. Breaker. Oh,
no
my
way.
God. Oh,
no way.
That is going to do so much damage, and it will absolutely win the game. Let's not forget, 900 health. Omni-Man! Proving the superior guest character in this universe. Sonic Fox with the revenge! And using one of the sickest teams I've seen with Movado by far.
I'm going to say, only in the MK1 tournament at Combo Breaker are you going to see Omni-Man beat John Cena to death. And we saw it on the stage.
And Movado's kind of hanging out too.
I mean, yeah, we have to give Movado credit where it's due.
He's back.
Pretty significant.
He's back.
Yeah,
It's
that
been
was
like what, like
I don't know, 20 years or something?
We can say that about all the 3D characters that are in this game.
Yep. Love it, mate.
Been a long time, but Sonic Fox. We've been talking about what characters we expect to see from this, that, and the other all weekend. Sonic Fox. I mean, the Ermac, yeah, likely. Sindel, seen loads of it. Other characters here and there, who knows, maybe whatever. But Omni-Man Movado, that was not on my bingo card at all.
There are so many weird characters that just the things that are expanded upon with those Movado extensions. You think you know a character, and then Movado is introduced. We're talking about characters like Havoc, for example, where it hasn't completely transformed the character, but it's given him a whole new take that can give him some important help. Yes, it's one cameo of many, and one cameo for some characters might not be enough in the grand scheme of things, but that makes me want to go home and play Omni-Man Movado, because I don't have a Movado character yet. You know what I'm saying?
Movado
Omni-Man,
is...
he looks fun.
No, Movado is fun. But you have to respect the I don't want to say risks necessarily, but the dedication it is required to when something is this new to the game. You know, Movado is brand new. We were saying this before, but it really is the case. It's not easy to just pick up a cameo, especially one this distinct when Movado is giving you unique offense that no one else in the game is really giving you, right? The OTG slide, the combo extensions from things that it's quite unheard of to see extensions from in that same way. And that's the mine and the flawless block attack and all that. To bring it to a tournament, not only a tournament, like the MK tournament, bringing that character and showing us why it can be worth it if you've got the time in and you feel confident enough with it. But that does mean, my friends, that we are going to see the Sonic Fox versus Ninja Killer match that we all love seeing at any opportunity we can get to see it. It's been a long time since we saw it East Coast Throwdown.
It's such a legendary rivalry. Like, there's no way even talking about Ninja Killer versus
I would say
Sonic
it's
Fox.
the most iconic rivalry in Mortal Kombat today.
Absolutely right now. Like, talking about it doesn't do it justice. I mean, we can simply sit, we're going to watch two absolute gods go at it, and the only wild thing is that this is losers finals, not winners or grands.
Do you think we see the Omni-Man again?
I am not sure, because it really depends on who
No,
Ninja Killer
it
is
looks
going
like
to
it could be Sonic Fox's kind of peacemaker, well, dare I say, answer.
You know, I think you're onto something, because
I'm not going to say it's a counter, but if it's something that Fox is going to play and be comfortable with.
The handshake has come out, and I can see Omni-Man. We're going to see Omni-Man again.
Okay.
Could this be Sonic Fox's absolute answer to Peacemaker? Are we looking at it unfold?
Maybe. Maybe.
Well, got to get through Ninja Killer to prove that point.
No, again, that forward dash. Ruthless aggression. And another eye laser. We're seeing so many of them from Ninja.
Oh, there's the button immediately. And we engage. The damage begins.
Oh,
drops the combo.
Oh, punishable on drop.
That's the worst kind of combo drop when you get punished for it. Oh, wow. We're just taking damage where we can. That ended up being a much more favorable trade. No breaker from Fox. Happy to hold on to the meter. Looking for it. Punishes the down one with his own. OTG, just in case. In case you're not watching your toes. Flawless block again. Back-to-back low poke. Oh! Flawless block that!
Chip damage for sure. And even if that didn't work out and it was flawless block, there was the breaker. So it would have been an expensive way of recovering, but was there. Oh, not quite. I feel like Fox is consistently trying to dash at just like the perfect range to get those max range throws.
And that was a rather bold attempt at beating an anti-air there. The jump in would have been a launcher, to be fair. So big risk, big reward. There's that break. Ninja Killer wants to protect this light lead.
Oh, armor break of the knives. Easy peasy for Ninja.
Kano happy to run in there and deal with that real quick. We are 1 round apiece. But again, meter. 2 of them for Sonic Fox. The punish!
That punish!
From
Wow.
Rage!
Wow. Man, we've been talking about characters with deceivingly good movement. Enter Omni-Man. There it is again. 450. Ugh. That hurts.
But the combo takes so long that by the time it's over, again, Movado is back and ready to play. Long combos that eat into that cameo recharge. An underrated strength for a character to have.
Oh, there it is again! Instant break, only choice left for Ninja. Oh! Wow!
The chest beat the torpedo!
I've actually never seen that interaction.
Head meets abs of steel, and it's Omni-Man that wins that. 1-0 now for Sonic Fox.
We were saying this could definitely, in theory, be like the Peacemaker solution that Fox has up the sleeve. I mean, it's important, right? You go into a tournament like this, especially seeing how recent events have been in the online realm and whatnot. Peacemaker is a problem character. You need something.
You have buttons and options here to compete. This is looking like a really calculated choice.
Oh, hello. Oh, I actually didn't get that. Unfortunate. Oh, there's the duck. Perfect time. Yeah, there are Omni-Man players out there right now that haven't tried Movado, being like, hello, hang on a minute. Maybe if you watch this one a bit closely.
Open, my friend. Oh, look for the punish. That could have been disastrous damage for Ninja Killer. Sonic Fox not quite able to find the hit, however. Still moving forward. That's a huge risk.
Oh, called the mine very late.
I think it was smart of Ninja Killer, though, to go into an immediate torpedo. You're guaranteed to move out of range. Bravado's gone, so we've got to do this. Yeah, that was a hard read. I mean, look, if we landed that forward 3, that was going to be fatal blow, and it was probably going to be the round 2.
Most
so that
likely.
was just that was a hard call. Big risk, big reward.
I feel like Ninja has been able to really establish more of a brick wall defense, though, in this game. Not really leaving as many openings that Sonic was able to find before. Oh, this time, I mean, exactly what I've been saying. Just set up that zone, cannot approach. Yeah, quite meter-starved as well. Sonic has not had the resources.
Without the meter, the threat of Omni-Man will drastically drop. You haven't got the EX clap. You haven't got the range. You're not going to have that really fast
armor reversal. Just out of range.
And by all means, this should be the game for Ninja Killer. Just needs to get that extra 90 health, and that will be easily found from a standing 2. 1 game each.
That's the scary thing about Omni-Man's low, that stomp those. I believe it's unsafe no matter what you do. It's just a question of, like, if you go for the cancel, and if you go for like the stance and cancel it straight away, it's like less minus, but still it's always punishable in some way, I believe. So if you have the patience to kind of just wait and see. Oh, full catch. Oh no! Caught before the eagle finished.
We're definitely going to see some big damage from this once again. Getting hit by that and
then he had the 50 at the end. That was 500.
Micro duck from Ninja Killer was able to get some sort of opening. And you said it yourself, right? It's punishable no matter what. Ninja Killer acknowledging that it's used raw. What?
There you go.
Option.
No, that's not a huge reward punish. Oh no! Oh no, no breaker. That's it. Oh, what a result.
That is the worst kind of drop. It should have been your round, and somehow the round just totally flips. No choice but to forget about it now, though, as we're going to be going into a fresh new round. We've still got plenty of meter.
That is like the undisputed most feels bad moment about playing this.
Oh, you got no choice but to sit and watch the fatal blow as well?
Yeah, so you drop a combo into like punishable on drop. That's like the worst. Never gets easier.
Kano comes in to make that a lot more advantageous than normal. Looking for it. Getting a launch from that string, oh, that's scary. That is incredibly strong.
Effectively gives him another mid-launcher.
What a whip punish there from Ninja Killer.
Another break,
yeah,
yep.
We will trade one breaker for another.
Oh, hello.
No eagerly for you, my friend. All right, basic knockdown. That 1-2 grab. Look at the stagger. I guess the threat of that safe.
Oh, hello.
Wait a minute, how much damage is this going to do? We still have Movado.
Hang on a minute, that actually might be enough. No, didn't get it. Drop the combo.
Movado was nowhere to be found, but that would have been the round.
Actually,
once
yeah.
again.
Oh. Yeah, I think as soon as you like dedicate to that mid string, I think if you have the armor, it should be a guaranteed punish.
Fox made some sort of hard call out there. And slapped in the face for it. Oh, speaking of which, another one. All right. Restand, plus frames.
Oh.
Wow, Nomad touch. Ah, that's the adjustment. Because it is cancelable, so turning it into no match touch actually turns it into plus on block. Oh, definitely tried to be careful on a potential up block there. That would have been the end of the game. Oh, Sonic Fox lets it rip, but Ninja Killer, the defense is too on point. And straight back to character select. I wonder what we see here. Possibly Sindel sub cameo.
Maybe.
Has often been the option for this. I mean, that is the first thing we saw Fox go with that was kind of like, you know, the Peacemaker answer. The problem I have to point out here, though, is we know Ninja plays a fair few characters, and should this match go the way of Fox, you're forced into that kind of next game scenario, and we know that Ninja could potentially go to something that the Sindel sub maybe isn't as good of a question, right? That kind of counter pick advantage. You're going to have Liu Kang, you're going to have Kung Lao, you're going to have who knows what other character, but there's that whip punish instantly from Sonic Fox, the breaker. That is how much respect is enforced here, right? You know that's going to be possible pressure, that's going to be big damage. Ninja Killer wants to protect any life lead possible. Oh, the fearlessness. I got that ice armor, no need to care about Eagly. Here comes the damage. Honestly, I feel like that's a sign of a player who's using the sub ice armor right, because when you have the invincibility, we see so many players, they'll have the armor on, and then they'll have, you know, fireballs will be shot or projectiles, and they'll still kind of flinch and stop their advance. But if you have the confidence to know you are immune, you can get full punishes if you're on point. That's what we're seeing from Fox. Tried to anti-air, couldn't find it. Ninja Killer looking for the safe jump. A couple of times in this round, just kind of overcommitted to a projectile right as the ice armor has been activated. So Fox has just kind of willingly walked right in. No Kano either. Maybe didn't want to waste it perhaps, but that is going to be a round on the board, a chance for Fox to bring us into a game 5 should we get there. Oh, hello. Not the first time we've seen the torpedo used, just to kind of reposition. If there's one move, it's going to be hard to chase down a whiff punish. I can't think of many worse for that. Hey! That was so clean. Yeah, talking of whiff punish. And again, damn, whiff punishes all over the shop. Oh, poor Kano took one for the team. Ah, the trade was beneficial. Who cares? Oh, ouch. I tell you, that torpedo count is skyrocketing in this match. Ninja Killer is looking to set a new world record, I think. Right, there's the finish. Absolutely, knockdown. Looking for the pressure, we cancel it. Maybe expecting a grab, right? Forward one becomes much more of a threat. The Kano release. Ooh, that was so close to being another whip punish. It's a really smart game to play, you know. Fox is just so on it with these quick whip punishes. Wait! Just first. Oh, hello. Oh, that just caught! Oh no, that was an execution error and a half. And that's going to put Ninja Killer onto match point. 1 round away from getting the run back in grand finals, unless Fox could do something about it right now. At the risk of overanalyzing, I wonder if Fox was trying to keep it unbreakable. I'm not sure, maybe. It didn't work out though, whatever it was. Oh, torpedo, it's back with a vengeance. Another one. That was a counter hit. They will slowly add up, even with Sub-Zero adding extra health. Lovely whip punish there from the Fox. We've seen so many players today have real trouble with punishing that shoulder at forward 4-1, but managing to get the clean one there with Sindel. It's going to be a couple of seconds until Sub-Zero comes back. That's a punish. That one did not work out, and Fox is going to take full advantage. That's going to be about 300 or so, a knockdown. Kano is available, and you know what that means. There's a barometer. Are we going to see another one? All right, ice armor. Dash in. Oh, no. Not this time. Catches it again. The screen whiffs again. We saw that before. Got hit by the sweep before the ice armor activated. But this could be all she wrote for Sonic Fox. Unless they find an opening pretty much right now. Hang on. Another grab. That's more damage. Sub-Zero, 130. Oh, my goodness. Looks for the sweep. Down 3. 10 seconds on the clock. No, is that enough? Is that a life feed? Nope. That's not going to be enough to kill. But not. The chip. No! Oh! Oh, you can feel that one. Oh, that was close. And the fatal blow just to be wiped
Make
him wait and then do a fatal blow.
Wait, what's Fox doing?
That's even ruder than a fatality, mate. That's even ruder than a fatality.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, look away. God, but the second I saw that anti-gravity, I thought it was going to be just over. Not quite enough. It was the smart thing to do. It does so much chip damage that in that instance, I mean,
and covered by Kano. That was I feel like the right thing to do in the situation, but
there is a threat of last breath though, even with how much it would do. You would still have had the lead. Sonic Fox finding first blood in our final match.
Game 5 losers finals. Only one of these players can go to grand finals. Oh, that makes you feel sad.
Nah, I'm having a great time. All right, forward throw again, 130. Oosh. All of these projectiles are going to be just so useless with that ice armor active, and then you
That's
pair
what it's there for.
The long range with punishment. There's a reason this team has kind of been Sonic Fox's peacemaker option, I suppose.
It was the first one we saw. It's actually why I'm so surprised we even saw the Omni-Man, because the Sindel Sub-Zero has been the most consistent solution from Fox that we've seen in the tournament so far, but you know, we're maybe getting ahead of ourselves. Ninja can absolutely still do this.
There is a fatal blow lying in wait. However, that grab's going to do significant damage. And really, Ninja Killer very hard to avoid losing that round. Brings us on to match point, Sonic Fox. That flawless block on that string doesn't really do much, but it is nice to kind of just get into the habit of denying the chip. Pulls a dash. Thoroughly expected Ninja Killer not to take that risk and expects the cancel. Anti-air, well, technically, anti-airborne string. Ice armor is back, ready to work. Ninja playing this at the pace that he needs to. Whiff punish, torpedo again. Oh, a miss. But Sonic Fox not close enough to capitalize. Again, oh, full catch. Absolute definition of down but not out right now. Fox was working with so much of this momentum, but just these torpedoes. I'd say they're adding up, but they've been the vast majority of the life bar in this round. Oh, the cancel, the respect. Oh, that's a miss. All right, wait a minute. Do you break?
Probably not unless you get opened up further up. Oh, the knockdown.
If you get opened up now, surely you
must.
Oh,
again.
Overhead.
Again?
Overhead. Where do we go from here? The confirm.
You're joking.
You must break. Unbreakable!
I guess that answers your question from before. That was an unbreakable route, and Sonic Fox clutching it out another time to be in grand finals. Oh, loser's side.
I knew that was unbreakable. I knew I wasn't going mad. Oh, that's disgusting.
This tournament is crazy. This tournament is out of control. Sonic Fox grand finals secured for another year.
But that means the job isn't done, and we go into, I repeat, what we talked about earlier. Sonic Fox has been in grand finals of Mortal Kombat Combo Breaker many times. The first place, not so much.
It's hard to believe that when you think of the success that Fox has had, and you know, I mean, the player's legacy speaks for itself. So many championship wins over the years, but the tournament that has eluded Fox, time in, time after time, is Mortal Kombat Combo Breaker. Is this the year that we finally see that be put to rest forever? Maybe yes, maybe no. One player stands in the way, and that is Nicholas from Chile on the winner's side. That is the big one. And just to remind those of you at home that maybe haven't seen events like this before, this has been a double elimination tournament. What does that mean? Nicholas is in the winner's side of the bracket, which means he hasn't lost yet. He has to win 3 out of 5 to win the tournament in his grand finals. Sonic Fox is going from the loser's side of the bracket, which means that Fox has to win a 3 out of 5 to reset back to 0-0 and then win the final 3 out of 5. So basically, long story short, Fox has twice the work to do.
Now, a lot of momentum, I would say, off a win like that versus Ninja Killer, and the fact that you can see the bracket in front of you. Fox has had to go through Scorpion procs, Bandinos. Mighty Unjust.
What? I mean, look at
Ninja
the
Killer.
path.
What is this path, man? Oh, the path of a well-deserved player in the finals. But we've been talking about Fox at length because we've seen Fox in so many matches in a row now. Let's flip it a little bit and talk a bit more about Nicholas, who is here from such a phenomenal performance entire tournament long. Looked pretty much unstoppable, is the last player left in the winner's bracket for good reason, with almost exclusively this Johnny Cage. It's so reliable. One of those players who really has begun to shine over the last few years, really just kind of started showing up in the last kind of year or two of MK11 tournaments and just kind of won everything. And suddenly now going from day one in MK1, that's the real thing. Not going into a game late or a few years after, whatever. This is day one following through. Pro Competition Season 1, final event, and once more, Nicholas is here. Winner's side grand finals. That's impressive. Well, the handshakes have already come through, so we're going to be settling on the Sindel Lau, the Johnny Cage and the Chameleon. We're about to kick off our grand finals here. Mortal Kombat 1, Sonic Fox, Nicholas. We got to do it. Crowd, if you're backing Nicholas to win this tournament, let him know right now. As expected, no offense, if you want crowd. Sonic Fox to take this title, let him know right now. That sounds like a US crowd for a US player. USA. I'm British. Right, we start this round off though. Nicholas already starting off rather strong. All right, that sweep to begin. Meaty mid. Sonic Fox caught pressing them buttons. Instant false block. Oh, the back-to-back. We actually haven't seen too much of that. The instant back-to-back forward ones from Sonic Fox. Now you see how much of a different matchup this is already being. Was that confirmed? That was clean. That was crisp. Off to a flying start, and that will basically not scale at all. So that's definitely round one. Bring out the camera. Round one for Nicholas. 3 bars of meter, fully stocked Chameleon. We will be going into our next disguise because of the round timer. But Katana has often been the disguise that Nicholas likes the most. Speaking of which, grab combos. And now it's Melina time. Oh my goodness. So much corner carry as well. We're already at the wall. Yes, sir. It's so much of a different matchup this is, though. Johnny Cage being so naturally aggressive compared to the Peacemaker we've seen before, but suddenly a different Sindel style can exist altogether. But not seeing too much of it right now as Nicholas is completely in the driver's seat. Oh, this is just pure rushdown. In its absolute basic form. Dashing grabs, right. Back to back, we get 2 of them. A lot more work needs to be done. Oh, the delayed cheeky stuff. Oh, that's it. There's a catch. That's a game number 1. Done and dusted. Nicholas off to a fantastic start. Already, just like that, Nicholas only needs 2 more of those, and the tournament is over. Do we rematch straight away? Man, it would be strange to not see a reset bracket from how just chaotic this bracket has been, but we may not. Who knows? Preemptively went into the restart, back to character select. Yeah. Wonder what the choices will be. Oh, now hang on a minute. This is not such an unusual choice. Previously, Fox had actually said that Nitara Chameleon had been their option versus Johnny Cage when he was a lot more popular. I'd say one thing I like about this pick as well is, especially if we're talking like the Chilean twins, Nicholas, ready for the roster. If there are popular competitive characters you know labbed like thoroughly inside and out, how ready can you possibly be for Nitara? Especially at the level that we know Sonic Fox can play it. And it's not just Nitara, it's Nitara Chameleon with way more mobility, way more mix-up, way more damage. There's that first catch. Even that alone did 322. I think I blinked and that damage was dealt. No, Nitara, definitely a high damage character. That glass cannon at low health but big numbers. Always looking for that first hitter sweep. First hitter sweep into the rising leap. You can hit confirm it and turn it into a launcher. It's tricky, but it can be done. Hey, raw overhead. Hang on a minute. I have a feeling Sonic Fox had a very similar idea there. It will be Nicholas Pulls the trigger first. Down one turn stealing. All right. Goes for the less likely throw direction. I'm going to try and punish my dive kick, do you? Oh! Still available.
No, missed it. Into the instant dash just to try and reposition, but not too much.
Another low. The glaive will not return. The
Oh, the
trade
trade.
happened. So many trades. Oh! Oh! The breaker is
Still
used
decides
as well.
to break.
A risky choice. Will it
Definitely
pay
a bit
off?
of a scramble, but Nicholas definitely comes off that. The better side. It's a dive kick. No! What was that? The patience still! Oh my god! And because Nicholas spent the bar, could no longer do anything about it.
Hits Chameleon, so Chameleon has the penalty. Tries to bait you once again. You want to punish me? Fanlift has other plans, my friend.
Oh, counter hit. Has to break. Oh, hello. Oh, gets the block this time. It's going to build the bar, I think. Do you spend it? No.
We don't need to. We're going to get Katana.
Oh, this is tricky.
Very tricky. Over half of that life has been dealt already. Looking for the immediate dash down into jump in. Anti-air standing one. Nicholas not afraid to fight back.
I love those delayed standing ones just to really reposition that juggle, but never mind. Spend the bar this time. Yep. Gonna get the break. Yeah, has to do so. So much damage.
Blood sacrifice. This comeback just became even harder. Surely we break here. No.
Maybe couldn't. Did Chameleon get hit?
It wasn't great out.
Or maybe it's just will it kill?
Oh no, you will live.
Probably.
You will live.
I don't know. That 900 health from
Yeah,
Johnny Cage.
you'll live.
Oh yeah. You're right. I was overthinking it. Oh, down.
Now that's a pivotal round to win. Nicholas with the comeback that massive. And is already 1-0. Let's not forget Nicholas, winner's side of this grand finals.
That's right. It's so hard to count Nicholas out at all in this grand finals. I mean, why would you? Winner's side for a reason. Has looked so strong this entire tournament. And this tournament as well, like with how stacked it's been.
That's really cheap, by the way. You get the unblockable grab, and before they even have a chance to tech, you do instant lift, like dive kick. It's so good. Breaker. Now, without that meter, Nitara is going to be rather reliant on that glaive or the fan lift to extend damage, but it can be done. Another one.
I love the patience from Nicholas on defense, because you kind of have to accept the fact that Nitara is going to move at 1,000,000 miles an hour around you, and you kind of have to be ready to anticipate. And we're seeing that from Nicholas every time as he gets another catch. This could be the beginning of the end for game 2. Oh, no.
That's still going to be really plus.
Hang on.
Fatal blow. Surely we spend it. That's going to kill. You are 950 health. That is absolutely going to kill. So much so that we pause. I mean, I don't know. What do we do? What do we do about that?
No, nothing you could do.
It's over.
Cinematic is definitely going to do it. That's enough damage? Yes. I mean, it's Nitara, right? That's one thing she has. It is damage and lots of it. And that's tying things up with the Nitara pick. So many characters just coming out of nowhere from Sonic Fox in this top 8.
I told you. I mean, I got to remind everyone, but like a few months ago, Fox had said that Nitara Chameleon was their answer for Cage at a time where Cage was way more popular than he is now, if you'd believe it.
I don't even think it's a case of it being like bad matchups. I think it's just like a case of player comfort.
Absolutely. I mean, you can fight fire with fire. You can rush down. You've still got your buttons. You got the damage. You got more damage than Cage is doing.
It's so hard to pin down. You can see Nicholas just not really knowing how to like apprehend at certain distances. Nitara, the only character in the game with that kind of air mobility.
Now, Nicholas pretty much got hit by one gigantic combo right at the start. You can kind of see how tender he's looking, but has been doing a good job of sort of just
so much
chipping
respect.
it away.
Just waiting for Fox to do the first move.
That's it. First round on the board.
Round 2.
Now we're going to be cycling into other disguises again, just to remind everyone, like Nitara, she's going to be rather reliant on the glaive and the fan lift.
Oh, that's still chased down. I think it was because Fox was still so close to the corner.
All right,
That's a strong start from Nicholas.
Every time I see Nitara and Melina, that is unseeable 50-50 city. Oh, there's the sweep! The side switch as well. Forcing Nicholas into the corner. It's time to party. We extend once again. Oh, that's over
Wow.
right there.
Just straight up connected.
It's the empty float into low that's so hard to see.
Another catch. No, not in the right disguise for a pickup. Oh, hello. Caught walking back. Had to break. That is not where you want to have to spend all that bar.
But now last breath is going to be so scary.
Oh, damn.
2,
Dive kick
1.
straight into the glaive. And I don't mean to sound biased. I just want to see more of this Nitara.
There's only so much you can do when you've got no last breath because you just used a breaker.
And back to character select. Again we go. I mean, I'm not even going to predict because, I mean, what's the point? What's the point?
Back to Sindel.
That makes sense.
And it will be Kung Lao.
That's not too peculiar.
Okay. We're going back to that tried and tested.
It's what's called a reality show. Okay?
I think it definitely says a lot that we know that Fox has been changing through so many characters, really trying to just get a feel for the match. But on the flip side, Nicholas, the entire tournament long, the whole time, Johnny Chameleon. No changing there at all. And this could be the last match. Combo breaker for MK1. We could see Nicholas take it.
The thing is, it could be right near the end, or we're about to get halfway through.
Maybe.
So much depends on how this match goes. But looks like Sindel, party time. Speaking, instant float overhead. Plus frames that low poke. Ah, you trying to get around that, are you? More full combo. That's absolutely going to be the rounds. And Fox off to a flying start in what needs to bring us into Game 5 to even suggest a reset.
Oh, what a reaction. That was definitely called on reaction to the low hat too. That's not an easy move to catch.
Oh, that's risky business.
Fox has been doing that all top 8. Whether it was the Ermac stomps, the Sindel overheads, these point blank, like death on block, but tricky overhead lows. Oh, instant catch. Oh, didn't get a full combo.
The instant jump's a smart choice. I mean, Sindel, she's a very airborne character.
Oh, wow. No, missed another combo, Nicholas. Normally execution clean as a whistle, but not seeing it so far in this round. As Fox manages to fight out of the corner again.
I mean, you're going to have to tighten things up sharpish. Oh, you want to almost punish me? My hair's still out.
Yeah, good armor. Calling out the delay.
Turn stealing down one. Forward throw again. The less predictable throw direction. Smart stuff there from the Fox. Any projectile will do and bring us into a Game 5. That down three's good. Lovely throw tech there.
Oh, again!
Gonna grab you again! And now, Game 5.
That is such an immediate, almost like disrespectful looking answer to that throw tech is to just instant dash up and just do it again. It's like, no you don't. Come back. Come here.
Works for Sindel because she got low poke, she got forward one, she got range, and we will rematch immediately. This is either the end of the tournament or we're about a bracket reset. Sonic Fox, first hit secured, and we will spend our earned meter. Knockdown into charge.
Oh, hello.
I like this option because Nicholas, the last option there was to instantly shadow kick. We want to bypass it.
Yeah, this time you can still make it hit as a guaranteed meaty.
Absolutely.
And this time, yet the patience, the adaptation. Last time Nicholas went to whip punish that forward one and realized a bit too eager. This time respected the follow-up as we fight our way back towards the mid-screen.
Just grabs, nice to just add that extra piece of damage towards an already decent combo.
Oh, hello.
Scream time.
As we're seeing Nicholas get more comfortable dealing with this low hat setup, Sonic Fox is changing it up now. Oh, that was a whiff.
Yeah.
Do you break? Yeah.
That's a bad whiff. Must be careful now though, because that fatal blow won't be long from regenerating. Looks for the jump in. Chip damage is decent. And we get ourselves a projectile reset point here for Sonic Fox. He's dashing down ones.
Oh, what a trade. Oh, just out of range. The armor break couldn't pick up though.
That was just a really weird interaction. Can't blame Fox for missing that one. Nicholas finds an opening. That's going to be nearly corner position. Looks for a big jump in. The plus frames, like I said, plus frames off Glaive, 9 frame Johnny Cage mid. That's a terrifying combination.
And again, that perfect range. Oh, that would have been such a nice catch. Over commits. Sonic Fox gonna pay the ultimate price.
Holds onto the meter. Does not combo break. Uses one on the reversal.
I don't think we've seen a single one of those overheads blocked yet. It's just a perfect time.
More grabs, escape failed. There was an attempt, it just wasn't the right direction.
Oh, this is scary. This is so scary.
Both players have fatal blow. Absorption. There's that mid once more. Another
Again!
armor. The armor's refused to miss.
Again!
There it is again. It's the mean mid with the weak up. Low poke. Finds a way. That looked almost unwinnable.
I swear that Sindel move isn't unblockable. It's an overhead.
It's now reset point versus tournament point. Crowd, if you want Fox to win, you gotta let them know right now.
That'll do it.
I don't know, don't want to talk too soon. Does finally confirm. Fox now, half-life gone.
No, Nicholas fighting. This could be it. One more sequence. Or maybe the patience.
Oh
Big jumping. It has to break. That was going to be it if not.
Cannot get hit by anything. Didn't commit. The plus brave.
No.
The fatal blow is blocked.
Do you
and
punish?
That is going to be the end of Combo Breaker. And the end of Mortal Kombat 1 here. It will be Nicholas as the grand champion. And that was a phenomenal display, Mustard.
What a showing. Congratulations and GG's. Nicholas playing the best of anyone on the day, that winner's side, for a damn good reason. Doing it again. Another major tournament under the belt.
Now, for one last time today, we must give an absolute shout out to Sonic Fox for bringing it as close as it could go. Couldn't quite secure that reset, but giving us the character variety, the Omni-Man, the Natara, the Sindel, the weird variation, the cameos that we saw. It was a fantastic display. But the man of the weekend, Nicholas. I mean, this is a... I don't even know if I can consider this a breakout.
I mean, we just no, not at all. This is at this point par for the course.
But for Nicholas in particular, I feel like we've always been talking about Scorpion procs. Never as much Nicholas. That changes.
It is just that continuation, though, right? Of just the traveling, the showing up, the playing the best, and winning for it, right? It's such a consistency for just grand finals appearances, top 3 showings, just anything like that, and it really has just earned the right to be one of the most successful players, and will have that reputation for quite some time, I'm sure. As Final Kombat, a few weeks away now, we'll be seeing all these players once again. But you want to talk momentum and good vibes going into finals. Nicholas is doing so on the back of winning Combo Breaker. I can think of worse ways to go into the World Finals.
All of these players, plus the international representation that were unable to attend Combo Breaker, are obviously going to be at Final Kombat. You're going into the finals knowing, excuse me, long day, that so many of the players that you have just got through, they're going to be some of the biggest killers at the World Finals, and you just won the tournament. No one else is going to feel as confident, surely, going into Toronto.
I mean, I could have said the same thing going into this tournament, though, is like just overall confidence and favorites to win. But I think this tournament has been so important for looking at who have been consistently the best of the best, you know, for the different regions that have been here to play, and finding that favorite going into Final Kombat. And I think Nicholas, for sure, is looking like that player. I mean, how other ways can you put it? I mean, this was just such a stacked event with near enough the best of the player base still here, making it work, and to come out on top in the face of that competition. So impressive.
I'm just really happy with how things have gone this weekend.
It's been such a good tournament. And shout out to those of you at home for watching and tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed the show. And it has been a long weekend of MK, but we got there in the end, and we found the best.
If you're one of the European players, a part of the European scene, whether it's Rips or anyone else, it's probably going to be quite a late night for you. So if you woke up early, shouts to you. If you've been here all night staying up, I hope this was worth the wait. Thank you to everyone that's been watching. Thanks to everyone in this fantastic crowd. This is just day 2 of Combo Breaker. We actually have an entire day tomorrow.
True.
With more games, more activities, and a chance for us to kind of sit back and enjoy the final day.
But just to quickly interrupt, it sounds like we're kind of wrapping up. We're not finished just yet. We've got an award ceremony to do. We've got to give these players their medals. We've got to hand out some trophies. And it looks like we are just about ready. We'll wait for the official nod to be good for it, but we're getting there. Perfect timing, just been told. We will throw you over the stage with Mr. Aquaman, who's going to be giving out some medals and some prizes and whatnot. Take it away.
Thank you, guys. How was Mortal Kombat Top 8, everyone, here at Combo Breaker? That's what I like to hear. Now, before I introduce this top 8, can I get one thing from the crowd? On 3, 2, 1, can everyone give me a big Mortal Kombat? Not yet. 3, 2, 1. In the heart of Chicago, where Mortal Kombat is made, baby. This is the top 8. Let's get them up here in 7th place. None other than Scorpion Prox. And handing out the medals, Tyler Lansdowne from NetherRealm Studios, everyone. Also, in 7th place, Killer Shinnok. And in 5th place, tied for 5th, all the way from the UK, it's gonna be Video Games Yo! VGY for short. Also in 5th place, Bandino's in his very first offline. 5th place in the most stacked Mortal Kombat tournament, Insanity. And in 4th place, a man who needs no introduction, the Mighty Unjust. And in 3rd, the legend, Ninja Killa. And in 2nd place, unbelievably almost making the comeback happen, Sonic Fox. They said final combat, just wait. Weeks away, congratulations. And ladies and gentlemen, first place in Mortal Kombat 1 Combo Breaker 2024, Nicolas! And handing out the trophy to first place, ladies and gentlemen, Ed Boon. The top 8 of Mortal Kombat, everyone. Now, before we get out of here, I'm gonna hand the mic over to someone who needs no introduction, the man, the myth, the legend, the creator, Ed Boon.
Thank you everyone for coming out. This is so great. You know, it's always exciting to see the very first winner of one of our games at Combo Breaker. You know, there's always something really kind of close to all of us. But I want to say congratulations to everybody. I'm sure we're going to be seeing all your faces again. And we just can't wait to see what you do with this game moving forward. Congratulations.
Makes me happy, does Mortal Kombat, and I think I can speak on behalf of everyone else when I say that. But what a tournament it has been. As you can hear, I'm probably in need of...
It's a late night, but it's been a good night.
I'm in need of some room temperature water. But overall, a wonderful prelude, I suppose, to
Final Combat is in
Final
3
Kombat.
weeks. There's not long left to wait, where Mortal Kombat
continues, where, of course, in the next few months, we've got things like Homelander, we've got the DLC cameos and everything. Pharah's on the way at some point, Takeda's on the way at some point, and there's not too long left to wait for all of it. But that is time for us to wrap up the day. We have been Ketchup and Mustard. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed the show, and I hope you will join us for the finals in a few weeks as well. And I think that is just about time to wrap it up. So thank you all so very, very much for tuning in. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Enjoy the rest of Combo Breaker if there's more to watch for you. But we will see you all at Final Combat. Much love. Take care. Good night.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Final Combat.
That's where Kanimani's looking. There it is! Oh, he waited for it! It grand champion for Mortal Kombat 1 here. No, not again. He tried to get. Oh, and Wise Gemini tried to get away.
With the pop off, BDG. I am so sorry. What? What? Command that into the orb? That was disgusting.
It's so big. Combo it, yes.
Oh my God! And Sonic with Rain is your first.
Big like it. And then MK1 covered once again. Full combo conversion.
You have chosen war with a god. No, you have.
Shamed the souls of your ancestors. Which of my ungrateful kin are within you? Fight.
You might be many, but I am the one.
You are not even Earthrealm's champion.
You've changed since we first met.
We believe for the better.